Hi, yay, 50 months, let's go, yay, yay, yay. Happy also, this song's rhythm is familiar. Happy Tuesday, want to hear a song? Happy.
Alyssa, they're the 4 years. Balls. Big balls. Big old fucking balls. Big nuts.
I realize that screaming pain, hearing loud in my brain, but I'm going straight ahead with this heart.
All right, yo, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. All right, so we all... Let's get raided? Oh, yo, Mr. Pokey, thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate the fuck out of that, dude. Well, hold on, let's see what you got. Hold up. I'm going to say something groundbreaking in a second. I need to see where my boy got to. Hold up, where did he get to? Where did he get to? Where did he get to? Come on, tell me he's in HR. Tell me he's at least in high rank. Surely he's in high rank now, right? Surely?
Like a good theory.
He beat the story, holy fuck. He beat chapter 3. Let me rephrase that. He beat the tutorial. Oh, fuck yeah. Tutorial fucking complete. Get on. Get on. You're not allowed to sleep. Get on. Get up. Get up. Get up. You're not sleeping. Get up. We're playing. We're playing. We're playing. Get up. Get up. Me and you, we are playing after the podcast. Get up. You are not going to sleep, buddy. You are not going to sleep. Get up. Okay? One day, bro.
How is
Mr.
Monhan
Pokey.
going baldy?
Mr.
Loving
Pokey.
the content.
Mr. Pokey, I'm almost HR 40 fucking 5, bro. We got to do something. Let me help you, bro. Let me bring you to enlightenment. Okay? You go do whatever it is you need to do. Get back on. Okay? Get back on. Get back on. So you come back here. When the podcast is over, we play. It'll be good. Skip one night of sleep. We have a great time. All right. So first, let's talk about this. I'm not sure if everybody saw this or not, but yeah, I'll just play the clip out. Let me find the clip. I don't know if anybody linked this in my daily scramble. Oh, they did. This actually was linked. Good job, guys. Yeah, I wanted to talk about this.
46-month mugger.
I have a lot to say about this. All right. In case you guys don't know, something very uncomfortable happened yesterday night. Besides me having sex with, never mind, with your mom. No, Jesus, I hate even talking about this because it's so fucking serious. It's like real shit. It's like not even drama. It's not even fun. It's just really fucked up. But I wanted to show you guys this because I think it's important. One, because I want this dude recognized.
Your mom.
True. I want this dude recognized. Because I think this guy should just be fucking shot. Yeah. But I want to show you guys this real quick. Hey.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
All right. Are you going to do today?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. All right. Let me know when you go.
Okay.
You should go later in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or go twice.
I guess I might go twice today.
Okay. All right. So yesterday, there's a clip circulating online of Senna, Pokemon, and Valkyrie. But I'll just fucking play it. I've already seen this shit like fucking 5 times.
Yes, please.
Oh God.
Oh God, yes, that is. Can I sing for a change? A change for the better, as you would say.
Okay.
And the change would be for her number. If
Oh.
you'd like it, can I get your number?
I don't have a phone. I'm sorry.
Wait, put your number in mine.
I don't know how to use a phone. I'm sorry.
Wait. Wait, so I'm gonna keep following her.
Huh?
I'm gonna keep following her.
Not another one. No. You're gonna have to get in line. There's too many stalkers.
That's not how you really
Fuck,
riz.
bro, what the fuck?
That's not the riz.
Get behind me.
Like, I understand. Once again, I think this situation was handled just about the best way they possibly could, because I can see how they thought, oh, he's just goofing around. He's not actually going to fucking do that, right? Because the straightforwardness and the deranged levels of sanity that you have to have in order to justify outwardly saying your intentions on how you're going to harass people is, in today's standards, usually seen as a joke. So I think Valkyrie being playful with this is pretty normal.
Okay. Oh my God.
Kendrick.
Are we getting churros?
Hold up. If anybody hasn't seen this clip, it's about to get really fucked up really quick. Right? I'm just giving everybody a warning. This clip's about to get very fucked up very quickly if you guys haven't seen this.
Kendrick, add it into the list.
Thanks for coming in, lady.
Thank you so much.
It gets worse, yeah.
Take care.
Wait, can we get churros or no? Yes, right here. Oh.
You could also get some from the vendors.
Ooh, it might be better with the vendors. I didn't see any churro vendors though. Did you?
There is one.
You need, yeah. Do you want some sunglasses? You like these? Incognito time.
Why don't they have a big ass guard with them? Well, usually every single time Emmy does go out for one of these, or pretty much any female streamer I know, they have 2 bodyguards with them at all times. And I know the bodyguards. They're great. Like because I use the same ones. They're awesome, right? Like for example, for my card shop stream, I had 3 security guards because people like this are fucking everywhere, right? I guess they thought they would be safe in a public area like this with actual there are security staff here, but there's a difference between hired security and I guess mall security. Yeah, personally, with these 3 big names here, I wouldn't have left the fucking house without 2 security guards. Absolutely not. I don't want to blame them for that, but yeah, I definitely think that when you get to this size, I mean, let's just say for example, like there's a reason why Asmund and I try not to fucking like, especially me, because now I'm dealing with like 10% of the shit that Asmund gets. Well, okay, to be honest, maybe a little bit higher these days. Yeah, I have no desire to leave my fucking house. I mean, by myself. I mean, I have my gun with me 24 fucking 7, like fucking constantly. Absolutely, fucking. I am armed 24 fucking 7. Absolutely not. I'm legit just not dealing with this shit at all. Fuck that. This shit is. Hold up, guys, because people aren't gonna understand the context yet. They're not gonna get it because people are gonna say, "Oh, dude, all he did was ask for a number." Okay, let me play the rest of the clip.
Stand behind me.
She's being cute, she's being friendly.
I'm gonna keep following her.
Yeah.
Where's your little Glock? I mean the lighter.
I'll beat him if I have to.
Forgot we're in public.
No, I'll beat him.
I mean,
Let's go.
I think we're just gonna go.
Let's go. Oh, no, we're not.
Hey, excuse me? No! Security? Emily, no. Hey, stop! Whoa.
It's fucking fight right now.
What?
Right.
Get away from
Hey, what's going
Security! He's harassing us.
What's going on? What's going on, man? Right now. I'll kill you right now. Kill you right now.
To charge at 3 unarmed women on stream and say, "I'm going to kill you right now," this is one of the most uncomfortable clips I've ever seen. Yeah, for you guys who haven't seen this shit, I find this behavior absolutely fucking despicable. This shit is beyond deranged. One of the most uncomfortable clips I've ever seen. Thankfully, you guys will be happy to know that all 3 of the females in this clip are completely safe. They're a little bit shooken up, so they had to cancel their podcast. But I mean, this is fucked up, guys. It really is fucked up. There are some people who are far too deranged on the internet. I'm gonna keep playing it.
Security, please! Security! Is the guy threatening to kill us? Him. Security, guys, I got it. Can you let us inside?
Yeah, I just super uncomfortable clip. Super uncomfortable. Normally, I would make a joke on pretty much anything serious, but I mean, this is beyond fucked up. It is. This shit makes it even wilder. What? The piece of shit scumbag who attacked Cinna, Valkyrie, Emily, and Rosie is the same guy they took a photo with earlier and changed his clothes later. What a damn loser. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I noticed that too. I just feel fucking horrible for him. You know what I mean? But I'm just going to be fucking real. Until one of these stream snipers, until one of these people gets fucking shot, it's just going to keep happening. There has not been pretty much any repercussions for anybody doing this weird ass shit on stream. These people, they follow them, they find their location by triangulating what they see around them on their fucking streams, and they find them in real life. And I'll be real. It's only a matter of time until one of them gets fucking shot, and to be honest, it's not really going to stop until something bad happens. And I can already foresee, like for example, Amaranth was in a real situation where just completely unrelated robbers came to her house and she shot one of them. That's not a stream sniper, right? But I know one day it's going to happen where someone's going to do a little bit too crazy shit. And I'll be real. The moment that guy said, "I'll kill you right now," shot him immediately. Immediately. But the worst thing is, if that were to happen on stream, whatever streamer does that gets canceled, right? They will. They absolutely will. You know, it's kind of like when streamers go hunting on stream. You know, it's like they're going to guilt trip everybody because the animals, they don't realize that, hey, guys, our food comes from somewhere. We have to kill these fucking things. Yeah, and it's going to be so fucking shitty. It is. Is he a kick streamer or just a stream sniper? He's just a stream sniper. Yep. Just a deranged stream sniper. Yeah, no, I think it's absolutely abhorrent. Once again, I'm glad they're okay. But that shit pissed me the fuck off, bro. I'm not even gonna fucking lie to you. Yeah. Where would you aim? I'm obviously not gonna fucking kill the guy. Unless they're armed, in which case then I have to. Right? Then I would have to. Right? But if the dude's just unarmed, just fucking shoot him in the knee. You know what I'm saying? If he's armed, shoot him in the head. That's pretty much it. But I'm just glad because when I watched this clip, I didn't know what was going on. And I thought one of them may have gotten hurt, and that fucking made me so angry, bro. This shit is so uncomfortable. But there's a reason why a lot of streamers don't want to go out in public. Because there are people who take this shit way too seriously. I mean this genuinely, guys. I got a tweet yesterday saying how I'm an enemy to all Loli lovers with 20,000 likes. And 2 hours later, I got a tweet with 29,000 likes that said I was a pedophile. So these people online, their perception of reality is not rooted in anything tangible in any way, shape, or form. Meaning that every single time, and I want you to think about this, every single time a streamer steps outside, people's perception of you is their reality of you. There's this very interesting thing that it's kind of nice to know. Every single time you come in contact with a new person, you are not you to them. You are only their perception of you to them. So you are simultaneously hundreds of thousands of different people to each person that you see. Whether that's people on the street, whether that's people on the internet, people only know what they know and they're going to think what they think. It doesn't really matter who you are anymore. It only matters what people think. It's the same thing with Shelbo. There's a streamer on OTK Top Streamer, very obviously mentally sick. And he was platformed for weeks against my will, by the way. I wanted this guy off entirely. You can tell that he's sick. And this is another guy who genuinely thinks that he is a time traveler who is dating Pokimane. And I know we can make jokes. And I know we can say it's funny. But it's legitimately not. It's legit not funny. These people are sick. And this guy is most likely an avid viewer of, and of course it happens to Emaru again. I mean, this is one of the reasons why I didn't want to do the Steak and X podcast anymore. Because I don't like knowing that these people who are sick in the head with whatever person they like to pretend that I am online going after my friends, right? It's not a good feeling. It's just not. It's a horrible fucking feeling. And as much as I want to make content, it's not worth risking, the safety of people who I genuinely care about. It's a fucking joke. The internet nowadays is turning into a very hateful place, growing more and more because of politics. Yeah, I mean, absolutely, sure. Now, I will say, this lady goes live and makes a tweet, which is all the fucking incels that said women have it easy in the streaming industry. This is easy. Women have to fear for their lives simply for going out to the pier and have fun, but women have it easy? Yes, women do have it easy. You do. Shut up, okay? Don't take this as an opportunity to say how hard women have, okay? If you're an attractive woman on Twitch, you have 200 viewers, bottom line, okay? Dudes don't have that. All right, also, men also have to fear when they fucking go out in public as well. Just shut the fuck up. Stop making this a sex thing. Stop trying to sneak in your agenda into whatever these fucking actual serious issues are. And the fact that this has 36,000 likes is just like, good God, bro. This platform is so disingenuous, it's insane. It really, really, really is. It's just so pathetic. Yeah. No one has it generally easier or harder than anyone else. It depends on the context entirely. No, absolutely. There is no universal rule. Yeah, Miz has some crazy ass stalkers too. And guys, I mean, obviously, I don't really bring this to light as much as other people. But I mean, guys, can you believe that I have some pretty crazy ass stalkers too? Oh man, Yeah, Miz has it really rough. I would say a lot of people in Austin have it really rough. Now, I will say I do think Mizkif is a beacon of deranged lunatics that follow this guy. I will be absolutely real. Straight up. And I feel for the guy. I don't think he necessarily invites it. I mean, is the guy pretty parasocial with his chat? Sure. But so am I. I don't know why people affected by being in friendships or, association with Mizkif invites these deranged people to follow their every movement. But I mean, it is a very real thing. It happens with him a lot. It's unnerving. It is. I couldn't handle the messages you probably get. That's fine. I just play Monster Hunter. You know what I mean? I just play Monster Hunter. But yeah, it's just a very uncomfortable topic, and I am curious how you guys are feeling, or any thoughts that you have, or any type of way that y'all feel about everything that's surrounding this ordeal. Your chat loves you for good reason, though. Absolutely, I agree. I mean, I very much care for my chat and care for my community. I want to make this very clear. I will never have sex with my chat. I will never have sex with any of my chatters. I will never have sex with any of my mods. That's just a thing that's just not going to happen. I will not date a person if they're a part of my chat. I just will not do that. Okay? That's super important for me to say. Right? I know. Do you need security when not live? Yeah, it's me. It's me. I'm my security when I'm not live. Yeah, it's pretty much that simple. Now, it also doesn't help that I have this evil, dumbass chick who's trying to convince everybody that I'm a fucking criminal, when in reality, the only reason why she's saying this shit is because she hates herself. And I have to deal with that shit every fucking day. But, I mean, the internet has procured an environment where people can lie about people that are genuinely not liked, and people will eat that shit up immediately. It sucks. I mean, going to fact check people is terrible. I mean, even the same people who are like trying to say that I like lollies due to the fact, and we're going to get into all that later, because I wrote feet on Yunli's release banner. I wrote feet. Like every other CC there wrote feet. Yeah. Yep. And these people don't care who you are. They only care about who they pretend you are. And that's the reason why I take such comfort in it, is because at the same time, I think this story makes me relatable, which is a guy who has been painted in such a way due to no real reason, no rhyme or reason whatsoever. And I think that makes me relatable to a lot of people who feel like they've been outcast without cause. I feel like everybody who's watching me currently today has been accused of something they didn't do, and they understand how much it fucking sucks. There's a well-known man called Jesus Christ who was also cast out due to the fact that he told the truth. Is what it is. I'm not saying that I'm Jesus Christ, but man, there's a lot of parallels. Sure is a lot of parallels. You know what I'm saying? Did you see the Emeru Stalker clip? No, I didn't. Yeah, no, I haven't seen it. Yep. Did you check mail? Ominous. What's this?
Look,
C-Dog opened about Trash Tate's controversies and have Hassan on the show. Okay, split.
I told Hassan as well. I was like, hey, look, the show is not political. We don't want to deal with politics. We're most likely not going to have you on again. No, and that's not like anything like, hey man,
Eggy love.
It's just like, look, we don't want to fucking deal with politics. I think the Trash Taste viewers also don't fucking want to deal with intense fucking comments.
Here's the thing. Hassan is one of those people who really harms the space. And I hate this because I've really tried hard to just say, off stream, he's pretty nice. Because he is nice to talk to anime about. I think that shows a lot because he's been invited to Trash Taste 3 fucking times. Or at minimum twice. But Hassan really is someone who's really harming the space because he's a creator who actually does does say horrific shit, but then just says, oh, it's out of context. You don't get it. And the problem is that fucks over people like me, where the shit that's actually happened is actually out of fucking context. It's fucking terrible, right? Like I mean this genuinely. Like, when you're a creator that goes in on allegations, oh, that's crazy because somebody in my chat just said that they saw you on Discord talking to minors. Oh, well, that's what they said. I guess you got allegations now too. Going in on allegations has to be one of the dumbest things on fucking planet Earth. Anybody can get that. Anybody. Any fucking buddy. Absolutely. Yeah, dude. How serious are these allegations when it's talk about how horrible it was, then post a photo of your cat, then post your OnlyFans, then talk about how horrible it was, then post a photo of your cat, then post your OnlyFans. Yeah, bro. Yeah, guys. Yeah, guys. Yep. Here we go. Here we go. Yep. There are people on the internet who are actually taking that shit seriously. It's a fucking joke. It is a fucking joke. And this person is losing their mind every day, by the way. Literally, I've been told by, I think now, 18 different people in the Austin space, hey, did you know she's still going around saying this about you? Immediately. Like, immediately. It's been fucking 8 months. It's fucking nuts. At least our podcast isn't the most controversial. True. Yeah, there's a lot to unpack on this clip. I want to keep going here.
It sucks to read. People just getting fucking upset as shit about it. And I know some like fans of Hassan will be annoyed about that. But you know, I just told them, I was like, look, at the end of the day, we don't want to invite like a fucking shit show to the comments. And
Sure.
I think it was ignorant.
Here's the other issue that I really have with this. Hassan likes to say, oh, it's brigaded by the DGG. I want to make this very clear. The DGG community has a total of, at most, 14 to 2,200 people in that community who are like actually active. So where do the other 73,000 dislikes come from? Where? If it's just those people, if it's just a brigade, do you guys understand how horrifying it would be if a 75,000 dislike brigade were to actually happen? What's DGG? It's Destiny's community on Twitch. And listen, I don't care whether you like or Destiny. I don't care whether you like or hate Destiny. There's one thing that we can all agree on: bro can suck a dick. Okay, that's crazy. Sorry. Yeah, that was. Anyways. Yeah. But let's just keep letting the clip
On our part to think that if we just didn't talk about politics, that it would stay out of it. Because that was our thinking, you know, because we already had him on once and it was fine. But some people were angry about it. But yeah, I mean, it was ignorant on our part to think that, you know, if you didn't talk about politics, it wouldn't matter. But yeah, you know, a lot of things have changed in 2 years. I don't keep up with what's going on. You know, I get all of my news from the BBC. I don't go on Twitter. I uninstalled it.
Oh yeah, wasn't Garden part of BBC?
I think all of us were kind of blindsided by it.
I think that's so full of shit. Personally, I just don't believe that. There's no way you as a content creator that active in the space can be caught blindsided by Hassan's actions. There's just no way. I think that's so cope. I think this was another example of Hassan convincing them that everything would be fine, right? Because what streamers do is, and this is what they do. So when controversial streamers get in controversy once again, they try to start collabing with as many good boy content creators as possible, right? Because then they'll say, oh, if this guy was such a bad guy, then why are these people still doing content with him, right? So I think something happened behind the scenes where they got put into a uncomfortable situation that they thought would be fine, but wasn't. But I think the idea of them being completely ignorant to how people feel about Hassan online is just so fucking cope. Now, I will say, they might have just done this because they were homies. And I do have some molecule of respect for people who are down to interact with people who pretend that their PR is bad online when it's actually not. But I mean, Hassan's PR is just actually fucking horrific PR, right? And it's with a pretty justifiable cause, to be completely fucking honest. Yeah. It sucks because Hassan, he's kind of leveled up lately. He really has kind of leveled up because whether people want to admit it or not, or specifically he wants to admit it or not, Ethan is in his head rent-free so fucking hard. I'm not gonna lie. Like Hassan is getting fucking bitched by Ethan right now, bro. I am not gonna fucking cap with y'all, bro. Like, that dude is in his head rent fucking free right now. And he keeps wanting to act, he keeps acting like he don't care. Bro cares so much, it's fucking crazy. Like, bro cares so much, it is actually fucking crazy, bro. But yeah. Everyone's in his head. He complains about Aspen all the time. I know. The only person he doesn't complain about is himself. And I do think, so some small amount of self-reflection could also honestly benefit him quite a lot. I mean, shit, even me. I will be real. I do really try to think, because this is where I'm at, right? I do a lot of self-reflection every day, actually. And I do try to figure this shit out here. And I try to think, okay, so I go live, I play my games, I talk about drama, I talk about controversy. Sure. I haven't made any rage bait since probably Trump. I was rage baiting 100% for Donald Trump, absolutely. Since then, I haven't really done any. And before then, I probably did some for Genshin, but I haven't done any in a while. Yeah, for the Trump thing, I was absolutely pissing people off. I was like, okay, so I haven't done that in about, what's it been? 9 months? 8-9 months? Probably rough around there. I said, okay. So I've been pretty clear about that. Oh, they're still calling me a rage baiter. Okay. So I did it twice in my entire career. Okay, gotcha. So you make 1,000 bridges and you suck one dick and they'll call you that guy who sucked a dick. Okay, gotcha. All right, so that's going to be a thing. That's fine. Rage baiter, fine. How do I get, how do these people feel about me? Okay, so these people think that I am a pedophile, and then these people think that I hate pedophiles. Okay, so how'd that happen? I have no fucking idea. Okay, so that's just their disillusioned version of reality. Okay, I guess my viewpoint is too nuanced for them to actually know how I actually feel about everything, which I am very excited to talk about today. Are you guys excited for the podcast soon, guys? Are you guys excited for the podcast? It's happening in 20 minutes, by the way. It's happening in 20 minutes. Should be very, very, very good. I am very excited. I know Nux is running a little bit late. That's fine. His microphone doesn't work anyways. All right. Okay. Start time in 20 minutes. Cool. But yeah, I'm
20-month Segi star.
You're scaring her? Yeah, I saw that. But there is a certain reality where at this point, for where I'm at in my career, I kind of at a crossroads of there's no reasoning with these people anymore. There's no reasoning. They've made their mind up on things that never happened, and they're going to stay that way. They're not going to change it, right? So I just simply have to choose option 3, which is we'll just don't care, and that's pretty much it. Because there's not really anything I can do. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I keep forgetting Techie uses left hand for mouse. I'm not a left-handed man. I'm not.
So,
but the problem is there are too many people on the internet where people want to pretend that they're horrific human beings rather than go after people who are actually dog shit.
it's kind of, a lot of people like they're out of touch. I'm like, I guess, like, I think that's safe to say if being in touch is living on Twitter and engaging with politics 24/7, because we just don't do that. We've never done that. I think
you don't have to engage with politics to understand everything that's been going on. You don't. I think this is a super coke take. I just don't believe this. I really don't. It's a good story, but like, yeah, dude, as one of the largest streamers on the entire planet, connected with some of the other largest streamers on the entire planet. Oh, I just never heard about it. Shut up, bro. There's just simply no way.
that it's unhealthy.
Now, once again, I do want to say, and this might be a hot take. I think that what Trash Stace did with Hassan is completely fucking fine. I do. I do think it is completely fucking fine. Because they didn't talk about politics on the episode. They didn't talk about anything controversial. They just had a guy to talk about anime. And that's it. I really don't think they did anything wrong. But I do think there is a certain degree of insincerity saying, we didn't know about his controversy. I just don't think that's true. It's fine, regardless.
I feel like the level of vitriol is almost like at a point that is so like toxic to everyone involved.
Sure.
That I have no wish to engage with it.
Yeah, sure. And this is kind of the mentality that a lot of people will adapt with streamers, where if you have enough negative PR on the internet, justified or unjustified, creators will not care if it's going to affect their bottom line whatsoever. Right? Which is because, like, let's be real, right? Let's be real. There's so much nuance to what's being said here, right? So let's really peg this down, okay? I want to break down everything that was just said in this clip. And I do want to make my chat understand the nuance of this. So let's say, right, that Trash Taste invited Hassan on, right? They did. And in their minds, he was a good guy. In their minds, the controversy is unjustified. Well, if the negative pushback on even things they feel aren't rooted in reality was too much for them to handle, they're still going to sever that tie. And that's kind of the power that the internet has. And that kind of is the uncomfortability where if enough people pretend that you are horrible, you will innately lose relationships and friendships and business opportunities just because of, well, you rolled a nat 1 on a D20.
Our podcast perspective.
However, I don't think Hassan's one of those few cases. I truly don't. Yeah. I think, like, for example, Mr. Beast is a good example of this. Chat, we all know Mr. Beast is a good guy. We all know Mr. Beast is a good guy. We all know that. Even he's getting shit for being a piece of shit. There were even days where Markiplier and Jacksepticeye were getting shit for being pieces of shit. Eventually, if you grow too fast and people don't want that, particularly if you're more inclined to engage with a younger audience,
Love you, bald
they
white
will turn
man.
on you so quickly. And I think that's my biggest mistake with Genshin Impact is there was a point where I made content for a bunch of kids. Abso-fucking-lutely. Right? And now these people are really fucking dumb and they'll turn on you like fucking that. Not everybody grows up. Not everybody mentally matures. It's very unfortunate, but that happens quite a lot.
And from our perspective, if it is fair to say that if we don't engage in politics publicly, because it's just a mess. None of us live in, the US. None of us are in any of these kind of intense political situations. I think it is also fair to say that, yeah, why would we bring someone political on? Which I think is a very fair and extremely, very fair
26 months
criticism
with the
of us
bald
to do,
man.
which
Sure.
I agree with. And then I think the most annoying thing from my perspective and this whole thing is that there were legitimately fans of Trash Taste who were unhappy.
Didn't Mr. Beast try to do fraud on a bunch of people? I don't know. Why don't you pull up proof of that? Why don't you send me any documented proof that you have of that? Because I promise you, the moment you start looking for that proof, you'll realize, oh, it was just one deranged ex-employee that just wanted to lie for clout. It's really that easy. Guys, I'm going to say this again. Disgruntled ex-employees or even ex-partners, their word is not law. What you did is give a megaphone to a retard and you believed it. No. From my knowledge, there has been no proof of Mr. Beast frauding any of his employees. Proof. Here we go. Here's the proof. Mr. Beast denies sexual misconduct took place in his company after investigation completes. No pedophilia, no grooming, no child pornography. Man, imagine that. Wow, imagine that. Another guy called a pedophile. Here we go. Wow, can't believe this streamer unironically tells his audience to provide proof of what they're alleging. Super irresponsible, Tectone. Always side with the victims. Fuck no, brother. 99% of victims these days are just fucking liars on the internet. I'm so fucking bitter about this shit. Hell no. Here's what I do. I don't believe nobody, but I'll hear them out. I'll hear you out. And then I wait for the confirmation. I say, okay. I understand that was a joke, by the way, Dante. But yeah, no, hell no. There's so many goddamn liars in it. Guys, I mean this genuinely. When was the last, and give me a fucking name. When was the last time somebody came out with some crazy shit about some streamer and it ended up being true? When was the last one? Let's think here. Let's think here. Destiny shit is still alleged. You know what's crazy? Even the shit with Doc looks really bad. I'm not gonna lie. His statement that he put out was so bad. Hey guys, I talked to minors. Why'd you guys cut me off? All I said was oh my God, that guy was, dude, his statement was insane. Like his statement was fucking insane. But and think about this genuinely. For every single name that you can put out, you can think of 99 other names where it's just complete bullshit. And that's why I've become so bitter, right? I've become so bitter. And obviously, the worst thing is that I have found a lot of people offline who are currently getting lambasted for shit they never fucking did. And I have seen proof of their innocence, but even with that, it's still not enough to appease the internet. And they just said, nah, fuck it, I'm good. I'm just not coming back. It's so bad. And I get it, man. I mean, it's hard to have a ironclad mental. That is kind of like the requirement for being a streamer these days. It absolutely is. Here's more lies being spread. Let's see here. A news site lied and said life is so much easier when you're broke, which I didn't say. Now I'm waking up to millions of people believing the lie and hating me. Being famous is so much fun. Yep. And you know what's crazy? Any of these fucking limp dick retarded creators will get on their platform and join that hate bandwagon if it gets them 10 extra viewers for a day. And here's the thing, guys. You know that's the truth. Want me to give you a case in point of this? How many streamers do y'all know when they talk about anything controversial, they say, all right, guys, so I guess we're going to talk about the controversy now. Looks directly at chat. So here's how I feel about the controversy. What are they saying? Okay, so this guy said that. Yo, Maj, run a poll. How's everybody thinking? What's the majority opinion? Okay, that's the majority opinion. I repeat the majority opinion. Based. Fucking ridiculous, bro. Because limp dick motherfuckers like that don't give a fuck about what the truth is. They only want to join any hate bandwagon if it's in majority. Anybody will throw you underneath the bus for 5 extra viewers, bro. And you know that's the fucking truth. Which, by the way, guys, you know what I get to do today? Well, there's somebody a part of this podcast that I know something about that I've never talked about on stream. But there's even a member who's joining this podcast today that I was warned by multiple other streamers that I'm not allowed to do content with. Yep, because I was told he was a pedophile. Yep. And these people said, if you do content with this guy, then you're not doing content with me. And this is the reason why I have cut off any type of communication or relationship. Nux, what the fuck? Nux is being on this podcast too. Are you retarded? No, but yeah, I was dabbling with the idea because I met Dantes at a con, was very kind, so I hit him up on DMs, and I wanted to do some content with him, and I was told, no, you're not allowed to. And that's why I'm very glad I've kind of left the content creation scene, because now I can do content with the people that I want to do content with. They said I'm a pedophile. Yeah, can you imagine that, Dantes? Because Yordles. Yep. I'm very excited to talk about this, man. I'm very excited to talk about this. That's the whole cast Lamau. I know. Every single person that I invited to this podcast today is a pedophile and a Nazi. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yep. No, I will say, I do think everybody who I invited here today is a pretty level-headed guy when it comes to talking about controversy. But I would be feigning ignorance if I said that today's podcast didn't have the potential to get slightly out of hand. But I'm going to go full podcast mode and hopefully keep everything very nice and calm and clear. And we're going to see. I don't know how today's show is going to go. I really don't. Fuck them. Tell who said you're not allowed to interact with them out of the pussy. Oh, no, don't worry, man. I plan on having a great convo with Dantes off stream. Yeah. Yep. Man, oh man, oh man. Jesus. But it's crazy because, well, let's keep on watching the C-Dog clip. I want to get through this before we start.
And it's frustrating because you can't see, but like actually hear from people who watch Trash Taste or who aren't happy, because it just turned into like a political dick swinging contest.
Sure.
About which side, which is bad on our part, because like we've never had any politics or any kind of talks like that in the comments. So I think it was kind of bad of us to kind of almost invite that.
I will say, I think this is so cap. I do. I think it's so cap, bro. So I watch like all Trash Taste. I do, right? I've seen like almost every single episode. But like, let's be real, bro. Those dudes hate America so much it's crazy. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Like, I was just sitting there seeing how many times they gonna chirp America, how many times they gonna shit on Americans, how many times they're gonna say Japan #1. I mean, that shit's wild, bro. So there is politics in Trash Taste. There is. But not to Hassan's degree. But damn, bro, these people hate America, bro, straight up. They're like, oh, God, I had to go to America again. I couldn't sleep. Oh, Jesus, I missed my earthquakes back in my homeland. I need the vibrations to help me go to sleep.
Second of all, the thing that was also very frustrating is that, no matter what people were saying, there was a lot of brigading on a lot of sides, and I think that two things can be true at once. There were Trash Taste fans who are unhappy, and there also was brigading happening.
Okay, but I will say, like, Trash Taste fans being unhappy with the product ain't brigading, and that's not what he's saying, right? That's not what he's saying, but I just want to really solidify that if your core audience is disliking the video, that's not a brigade, right? Brigade means outside means, and I'm clearing that for my chat, not for this clip.
Which is also very frustrating to deal with, because then it's like, okay, now we can't actually listen to any criticism on the...
You want to know what's crazy? You want to know where all of the brigading came from? It came from Hassan's side. You want to know why? Because he said, in front of 35,000 people, guys, you need to go to the comments and download everything negative about me and leave good comments. And he does that all the fucking time. Like, there was brigading, but it was from Hassan. You know what I'm saying? It's just honest fans being upset with who they have on their podcast. Yeah, absolutely. Or maybe the episode just sucked. Who knows?
The episode, because both sides are jumping in, right? And,
You do that too? No, here's the difference. What I say is, hey, guys, just ask him for proof. Way different. I think telling people to artificially go and say something good about you is way different than saying, hey, guys, if there's anybody saying some crazy shit, ask them to prove it, because they never do. And then for their proof, it's words from people who don't like me or circumstantial evidence that in context doesn't prove shit. They'll say, yeah, but on this photo of Yun Lee, he said feet. And that means he wanted to fuck her feet. Or maybe the joke is talking about feet. Imagine that. If people don't understand that pretending to like feet on the internet is not a fucking meme, I invite them to watch any NMP stream.
I even told Hassan, I was like, hey man, can you not? Like, it's bad enough that one side is doing this. Please don't bring up the fucking episode and be like, hey, send people.
I think that's very based of what C-Dog did. I do. I think that's a very, very, very good thing that he did. I think there's a massive fucking W saying, hey, bro, just leave it. Just leave it. Don't interfere. Just let it fucking happen. There's a lot of respect that comes from me towards that. I think that's a great stand-up play.
You know, I was like, you know, just be above
I
this.
lack.
You know?
Wait, yo, lack. Are you doing shit right now? What? You want to play Monad? I just woke up. Wait, yo, lack. Do you want to come on a podcast and then do Monad after or no? How long? The podcast will be about 2 hours, and then I'm going to play Monster Hunter for about 8.
Damn 27 months.
You don't.
Tech?
It's up to you. We're doing anime controversy. So we're talking about shit like Loli. Oh, okay. But yeah, I'll add you to the call. If you want to come. But you don't have to. But you are always more than welcome. I didn't think you'd be up. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing Monhunt right after too. If you want to duo it up, I think I'm about to hit HR 45, 46. But yeah, bro. Good morning, man.
Don't.
I'll probably.
Don't
Hell yeah, bro.
You know, because look, if people who have very extreme beliefs want to go crazy, I can't stop them. They can do whatever they want.
Absolutely. Good. Yeah. Nah. C-Dog spitting a lot of truth here. I like that.
But you hope that at least
what he's saying is there are some people who are beyond logic, and I'm very glad that more creators are just kind of spreading the truth of this, because there are people who don't care what reality is. It only matters what's inside their head. I'm dating my streamer. You know, like, what are you gonna do about that guy? What are you gonna do about him? Nothing. No, he fucked me at a con. He did. I know it. It's like, no, that was a dream you had, bro. No, that was a dream. Yeah, it just didn't happen. No, I remember it. No. I'm dating Pokemon. I'm a time traveler. No, you're not.
You know, another side wouldn't do that as well. So I told them, I was like, hey, please don't do that.
All right, last clip.
4,000 subscribers, which is not a lot, but I also think it is disingenuous, and I think it's bad to pretend like, you know, that people aren't unhappy.
Absolutely.
So, like, you know, I'm like that's sad. I feel bad that 5,000, 4,000 people who watch Trash Taste feel like they can no longer watch it. That feels bad, and that's a miscalculation on our part.
Yeah. No, I mean, all in all, I mean, I guess there is a reality where maybe C-Dog is really that much of a unknower. Maybe. That would just baffle my mind. But once again, I don't think the Trash Taste guys did anything wrong. I just think this is like, how the fuck did you not see that coming? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, how the fuck you did not see that coming? But yeah, I think those three are great people. All right, let's get into this.
Meow.
This is gonna be crazy. Boys, podcast is beginning. Are you guys ready? There's gonna be a lot of shit to talk about. We're going for a long fucking time today. Feel free to weigh in. The main thing that I just ask you guys is to have a bit of decorum. That's pretty much it. If chat gets out of hand, I will handle it. I will get my mods to handle it. But I'm expecting a lot of horrible, because we're getting into some very touchy subjects, as well as it's not just my chat who's going to be participating in this. There's going to be a lot of people from Twitter coming in. Viewership is a lot higher than it normally is right now. So I can tell that there's a lot of people who are just not my viewers in my chat right now. Reminder, before this podcast begins, you cannot type in my stream unless you are following the stream. But as long as you are followed, you can type. Okay? If you want to double check if you can type right now, just type 1, 2, or 3. Press the follow button, and then you can type whatever it is the fuck that you want. Put chat on emote only mode. What the fuck? Hell no. What? Fuck no. Great. All right. So we got some new people in here that I can tell chat might get a little bit out of hand, but we'll see how it goes. Mods await my command unless you see some crazy shit. And yeah, let's talk about it. Let's get it. Let's see who's. Wait, Nux. I thought you were going to be 30 minutes late, man.
Well, turns out I'm on time.
Oh, hell
Here we
yeah,
go.
dude. Did you fix your
But
microphone?
hopefully, I don't know. We'll see. But
All right.
hopefully, next week we'll start 30 minutes late.
Yeah, no. We're all good, man. We're going to start right on time. Good morning, everybody. Wait, was everybody already here? Holy fuck. Wait,
Yeah,
that's
everybody.
crazy.
Wow,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
crazy.
Dude, I'm excited for
Everyone's
that.
excited to get canceled.
Wait,
Well,
Tectone, do we have to turn our cameras on the Discord?
Yeah, that would be awesome if you don't mind.
Yeah, okay. So that's done.
Fuck yeah.
Oh man, today's gonna get us all canceled.
Nah, it's fine. Also, man, Dantes, your mic sounds even better than I could have ever possibly imagined, bro.
Yeah. No, I'm telling you. Okay, but do you know the reason why my mic has to stay shit?
Because it makes you sound more based.
It's not even just that. It's also because like I can hear my own voice, and whenever I have a good mic, it's not as piercing in my ears, so it's not as fun, you know?
Yeah, nah, there's another streamer, I think his name is Moxie. And bro thinks he can't be funny without that microphone, so he
No, it's a real thing. Like, listen,
Yeah.
okay, Tectone, I'll give you an analogy, okay? It's like imagine you have someone that's like a masochist, and the dildo they use is like one that has spikes in it that tears open your like insides, right? But the thing is that you cannot nut without it. That's what this headset's like.
Yeah.
I'm following.
Yeah, no, I get that.
What?
Totally like that, man.
Yeah, because you've conditioned yourself to come that way, so.
We've all been there.
Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, man, blood's the best lube, probably.
That is.
Anyways, it's
Or
gonna be a
you're
crazy
playing
day
too much
today.
love in deep space or whatever.
Nicholas, good morning.
Hey,
Good
Nick.
morning. What up, y'all? How we doing?
What's up?
Doing good.
Lolly time, bro. I'm ready.
Yes, sir. I will say
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
that is like the big main event. So I don't want to I don't want to start there. Yeah.
What if we all-
sounds good.
Should we
Yeah.
all
What if we
save our
all
lolly
agree?
takes for number one? Let's save all our lolly takes for number one on the list.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. I've done so much theory crafting on how to properly address this topic because it really is the hardest thing on the internet to talk about when there is so many people who don't actually give a fuck what you're saying. It's only what they pretend that you're saying is what they care about.
Dude,
So
your first mistake was discussing hard things and lollies in the same sentence.
I know. All right. We might have Lucari joining us halfway through this podcast. Also, good morning, Genocide.
Hey, what's up?
What you been doing? You stay up all night?
Yep. Looking at 9.5-hour streams so far. Not bad. Played more Limbus.
Hell yeah.
Oh God.
Wait,
Yeah.
that's it? The whole stream is just Limbus?
No, not the whole stream, but like half it.
Okay. Yo, wait. You're still live right now, Genocide?
Yeah.
Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna send you a knock, okay, so we can merge chats.
All right.
Dantes or Nicholas, are you guys live or no?
Yeah. I'm about to go live. I'm waiting for your invite.
Okay, I got
Yeah,
you.
I never got it.
Hell yeah. Yeah, no, I'm gonna send it right now.
All right.
Hell yeah. So Dantes, how's the reception been for you coming on this podcast? Has it been good?
For me?
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't seen any backlash.
Bro.
Really?
Awesome,
No
man.
way.
Quote, bro.
Hell yeah.
Look at the quote.
The quote tweets on the
Yep,
original
they're like,
post
bro,
is-
fuck
Wait,
everybody.
there were quote tweets about
Oh,
me.
yeah.
Oh,
No,
God,
there's
so
quote tweets.
many.
No, there's like 20K on Tectone's head, and I think there's 20 on mine as well.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. All right. Yo, Nicholas, I sent you an invite.
Yeah,
And we're all good to go. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh, chat, we're all gonna be blended into one amalgamation. This is gonna be fucking great.
Beautiful.
Yo, mods. Change whatever my title is to be just the podcast, and then put everybody's @ in the title, and then everybody in my chat go follow everybody who's live right now and engage in their chats and all that shit. I'm gonna start recording, and we can just fucking get into it.
It's gonna be fun. Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm actually very curious what your stance is, Jonathan, because I don't think I've ever really talked to you about anything controversial. We've known each other for like 4 or 5 months now, so I don't know how much you think about things like this, but I'm excited.
Oh, I think about everything a lot, honestly.
Okay, all right, hell yeah. Once again, before I start, let me know, we're starting off light. We're gonna warm it up. We're gonna do some pretty just straightforward ones. We're gonna lube up, and then we'll get into the more serious shit later on. All right, so let's get into it, and hell yeah. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of the podcast. Still haven't named this thing yet. Pretty loosey-goosey right now, but very excited for this one. Currently, we live in an age where it doesn't actually matter what you think. It only matters what Twitter pretends you think, and I thought it would be very apropos to invite some of the most controversial figures on the internet to talk about how we truly feel about deep-rooted controversial issues in the anime space and as well as the IRL space. I think this is going to be very good. We have some familiar faces, some new, some old, and why don't I go ahead and get intros out of the way. Above me, you recognize him. He pretty much does everything with me these days, which is great. His PR is tanking every single time he does. First up, we got Genocide. Good morning, dude.
Oh man, yeah, it's getting worse by the day, dude. It's like associated with like 4 different Hitlers now. We're coming on 5. It's just getting worse every single time, man.
Yeah, I am curious. Has anything changed? Because you don't really use Twitter that much.
Oh no, nothing's changed, dude. Because Twitter, they can't survive anywhere else.
True.
Everything else is like the vacuum of space. They can only survive in their safe space, which is Twitter. They're dead anywhere else. So I'm chilling.
The only thing that sucks is I have contemplated just not using Twitter, but one, I'm hopelessly addicted. It is actually so bad. I'm a scroller nonstop. But also, whenever I plug my stream, I get like an extra 600 to 900 viewers. So I'm just like, I just can't throw that away, bro. I can't. At least not yet.
Just do that, and then you just dip. You just post that, and you don't even look. You just leave.
But my thing is, I'm such a yapper, bro. I was such a drama kid. You know what I mean? Like, I grew up with a bunch of Mexicans down in El Paso, and like, dude, these Hispanic families love their fucking novellas. They love their fucking dramas. And I was like, oh my God, he slept with who? Oh, I can't believe that. No, stop. As well as like, dude, I had so many gay friends too. And like, oh, they're all about the tea, bro. Oh, fuck, I'm such a drama rat. It's so bad. But yeah, I'm glad you're here. Next up, we have, what has not been said about this guy? I've heard this guy is the biggest piece of shit. You know what's crazy? Me saying this can relate to almost everybody.
I don't even know who he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't even. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Anyways, take that into for the next 4 people. But man. Anyways, this is the VTuber version of what I was about to say.
No, come on.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I thought you were talking about me.
Yeah, I know. Well,
Yeah, I
technically, a little bit of everybody. Yeah, we have Nux who's on time and with a brand new microphone.
Same microphone on time. Hell yeah! Very excited to talk about Putin and Zelensky today.
Okay, so out of curiosity, so I learned this. So Putin is the president of Russia, and then Zelensky's.
Oh, you just learned that.
I did just learn that. I don't know
You
why.
did, you really?
President in quotes, quotation mark. President.
And the president of Ukraine. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know why I would need to fucking know that shit. Yeah.
True. Not like you're
Is
going
the Ukraine
to war,
in Texas or
yeah.
what's one of them?
Dude, I'll be real. Like, when you grow up in the United States, you don't learn about what other countries are doing at all.
You really don't, actually. They only teach your U.S. history. And that's
Yeah,
it.
you're just like, yeah, and then we beat them all, and we won because every other country sucks. We're the only country that's free. Which, by the way, I actually thought that was a real thing. I did actually think that until recently.
I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
I don't know. Maybe I'll get educated some other day. Next up, we have a guy who likes to fuck Yordles. One of the greatest League of Legends players of all time with the greatest mic quality. One of the few people who I was told you're not allowed to do content with him.
Okay, wait. Is that like a real story?
That's a real thing, Dantes. That's a real thing. Yep.
Wait, so someone came up to you and they said you're not allowed doing things with me.
I was not allowed, and it wasn't by one person. It was by 2 people. Yeah. They said I'm not allowed to do content with you, man.
Wait, what if you started the drama right now and you drop names?
Oh, yeah, are you gonna drop the names?
Hey, to be honest, I'm gonna deal with one thing at a time, one issue at a time. I'm down to talk about it off stream though, and then you can farm whenever you want.
Yeah, sounds good.
But yeah, man, because we met at TwitchCon. I think you were with your girlfriend.
Yeah.
And I always thought you were fucking hilarious. So that really bummed me out because I had a game show that I wanted to invite you on, but I was told I wasn't allowed to do that, which is just so much fun.
It's okay. The good news is you're on your own arc now, so you can do what you want.
Yeah.
I was wondering where I knew you from. I recognized you, and it's like, oh, you're the girlfriend drama guy, right?
Something like that. Yeah.
Oh,
it's all coming together.
Wait, so was that real or was that content?
Yeah, no. So all of that was completely real. That's why it took me like, I would say honestly like months before I actually was able to like fully get over it, and even
Yeah.
nowadays, it's like there's still like shit about that's like But the
Yeah.
good news is,
Bro.
me and my girlfriend we're in a good place now. We're living in our own space, and things
Yeah.
are really really good. So it's nice now.
No, hell yeah, man. No, I mean, obviously, all that shit. I've been in situations where my private life became public, and it's very, very, very difficult. But
What? You?
Yeah.
What?
yeah, I
Happens to
know.
all of
Nah,
us,
it's,
bro.
Yep.
yeah.
Yep, multiple
happens,
times
man.
actually. It's so fun. But I'm glad you're doing better in that situation. Are we gonna see her today, or is she busy?
I mean, if I say anything she doesn't like, there might be a chance she comes in and makes an appearance while she beats the fuck out of me. So let's just
Okay.
hope that I can keep it.
Hell
good.
yeah, yeah! I'm actually so excited to talk to you about Yordles, man. I'm fucking stoked.
I had
I'm
to
so
Google
stoked.
what a Yordle was. I had no fucking clue,
Wow.
bro.
I want to tell you, the best Yordle is Poppy. I'm just gonna say.
You think
We
Poppy?
can get into that after. We can have the
Yeah.
Yordle
Poppy.
debate later.
All right,
Yeah,
all right.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, who's the best Yordle? Let's talk about it.
No, it's Poppy. It's
No,
easily Poppy.
It's Tristan.
I have them saved on my phone so I could reference them.
Hell yeah. All right. Next up, we have the greatest fake anime reactor on the planet. We have Nicholas Light back again, once again. You watched
Hell
some
yeah.
you watched some new shows since the last time we talked, no? Didn't you start some new shit?
Oh, Kaiju number 8.
What do you think?
Yeah, no, I fucking love it, man. It's so fun. I love Godzilla. I love seeing fucking cities. I love seeing cities destroyed in fiction. But yeah, man, I'm fucking loving Kaiju number 8. It's fun. I'm like 4 episodes in, so
Yeah. I really liked that series. But I wish the main character could be a little bit more serious at times. That's the only gripe that I have. But other than that, it's just a lot of fucking fun. It's like
there's moments that like I call it the Bleach, because in Bleach there's moments where it's super fucking serious,
Yeah.
and then all of a sudden the character does something silly.
Yeah.
So like Kaiju number 8, there'll be a serious moment, and then the guy makes like a crazy fucking face, and I'm like, all right. But it's funny. It's set the tone for me like right off the bat. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you
Did
enjoyed
you like
it,
the
man.
opening? Did you like the opening song of Kaiju?
The ending fucking sucks, but the opening's pretty great.
I think the opening is amazing. I fucking love it, bro.
Yeah,
I even
Young
like I like the
Blood's pretty good.
CGI too. I think it looks fucking great.
That's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Linkin Park opening, right?
No, I think it's like no, it's not something in Park. It's close to it though.
It's a Nickelback, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Oh.
Nickelback. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the one. Lastly, we have a guy who I've seen about 1,000 different comments of, and I quote, "So Tectone is just pretending to like this guy. He's luring him into a false sense of security, and then he has a plan to completely obliterate this guy's PR. Tectone turns on every friend he ever has. He's gonna
Watch your
stab him in
back.
the back." So
This
yeah.
is the one where we get him.
Yep.
He's done after this
Yeah,
podcast. He's
watch your
done,
back.
dude.
Oh,
Yeah.
watch your back.
So I have seen those comments, and I'm gonna be
course.
honest with you. I know for a fact if you wanted to, you could have, and I'm gonna be honest. You've been nothing but nice to me. You've been very supportive over everything over these months, and like if you really wanted to be what these people say you are, you would have already done it to me.
He's
Just
saying that
simple as
because
that.
he knows I have a bomb in his house right now that I can detonate at any second.
Yeah.
Tectone can only be honest to his victims.
No, but like Tectone has been like, I'm just gonna say it to the chat. This is to the chat. You know, Tectone has been honestly just really supportive of me, and I appreciate good deeds. He's a good man, honestly. At least every experience I've had with him has been very positive and supportive, and that's why I'm here.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll
Till
see how
tonight.
we'll see how you sound in 6 months. We'll see. I'm gonna ruin your life too, this way. All right. Well, that gets intros out of the way. This will be a lot of fun. We're gonna start off a little bit light in case anybody forgot. We're talking about anime controversy today. Things that we find comfortable or overhated in anime. Our viewpoints on these, and maybe we can get to a mutual understanding of a deeper rooted issue. One of the big ones that pretty much everybody's gonna be waiting for is Loli. I know people have a lot of controversial opinions on that one. I've done a lot of extensive search, and I even think I have found a solution to fixing this issue online. And no, Nux, I actually think I found what the real issue is. And I'm very excited to talk about this. Yeah, no, I think we're gonna find some very groundbreaking things. But I guess the first thing we'll do is I want to talk about something lighthearted, just very straightforward. And Don, just to make sure, are you a bit of a weeb?
Dabbled in SpongeBob and Family Guy.
Okay, but
Oh,
you
hell yeah.
have you seen any? Have you seen
The big
any-
blue
No,
dots?
I watch animes. Yeah,
Okay.
me and my girlfriend we watched quite a few.
Okay.
This is top 5, right? So I have to like save my big ones for later.
Oh you're bringing up topics that you want to talk about, Nux?
Oh, I don't know, whatever you want.
There's a
you
lot.
said top 5, so I built.
Wait,
the
we have a
five.
top 5. Wait a minute, we were supposed to have a top 5 for this.
Oh,
know
I
that.
didn't.
Oh,
I didn't mean for that to happen. Wait, Nux, what the fuck is your top 5? Wait,
Yeah, wait, whoa.
What
Oh, damn. All right, well, listen, I guess I won't use the top 5.
Okay. Hey, if there's something that we don't touch on that you want to, we'll do that later.
There will be stuff.
Okay,
I'm
yeah.
very nuanced here.
I'm more curious, how is this top 5 structured? Is it the most controversial or what you actually like more than the other?
These are my 5 controversial anime opinions.
Oh, okay.
And they're all controversial.
Okay, I don't even remember typing that, but maybe I did.
Oh my god.
Let's
just insane.
You might be. So let's talk about something first that I think we can all probably agree upon. One of the biggest controversies in anime, I think, right now is probably the intentional mistranslations to further woke agendas that we've seen in animes like Dragon Maid.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yes, it's awful.
Chibi, how much do you know about this?
I dabbled in quite a bit of this topic. I mean, one of the big things it comes down to is usually localizers changing some of the stuff from the old stuff, like for instance Dragon Maid, and trying to push agenda. Like, have you seen it? Have you seen the Dragon Maid stuff at all?
I have. I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good, you should probably pull it up where you can kind of see it.
Yeah.
But like, there's people that go out of their way to change translations that's completely inaccurate because they like to slip that in, because a lot of people that watch anime typically watch sub. And so dub can usually get away with changing things because a lot of people don't usually go out of their way to watch dub usually, because it might come out maybe months, years later, and then it just slides on the radar. On top of that, you have subtitles, and there's actually, subtitles that are localized in a way to have modern meaning, and it changes the entire meaning of what the actual Japanese words were. It's become a big problem as of late, especially like Crunchyroll. Like as of late, they've been doing a lot of mistranslations as well with like ReZero, for example.
On purpose. On purpose.
No, this is a good one to get into the topic. Like ReZero, every single week for season 3, there has been at least one mistranslation. And look, I know people make mistakes. These people get paid. They probably have to work on a lot of projects. But it's a continuous.
Nice.
But here's the thing. One time I could deal with, it's a mistake. Second time, okay, but when it is like 9 to 10 times in a row and it's a weekly thing, that's at that point to where they need to be considered either being fired or someone needs to replace them to do a better job.
When you say mistranslation,
okay.
You
guys give examples?
I think you're being way too generous and good faith here. All right. My perspective is, I think that there are people that are maliciously mistranslating anime because they disagree with different cultural approaches in Japan. So they advocate for cultural changes in Japanese media to push agenda down people's throats. For example, and I think this is the best example, there was an anime called Lovely Complex. It's like a romance comedy. It's about a really tall girl and a short dude, and they like each other, and it's awkward, and it's whatever. It's a cute anime.
Is the short guy a child because he's short?
No, they're both in high school because it's anime and everything's in high school.
Okay,
so
gotcha.
Anyway, so you have a romance like this, and there was a YouTuber by the name of Jello Apocalypse. He's a popular YouTuber on YouTube, and he was basically taken to be the localizer, the translator, and he released an entire blog talking about how there's so much transphobia in the anime, and he changed one character instead of being a femboy into being a trans girl, and he changed a whole lot of plot points, actively shitting on the original writer in this blog the entire way through, where he actively changed multiple parts of the story to make it more woke and cool. I think, and then he was later fired. They made an apology about him because this became a big story because he's a YouTuber. But that was one that they got caught for. All right.
Yeah, of course.
They do this all the time, right? The Dragon Maid one, the famous one, is like Dragon lady walks into the house dressed funny.
Here, I'll give the direct quote. So the direct quote for Japanese is, Toru says, "What's with that outfit?" Lukoa says, "Everyone was always saying something to me, so I tried toning down the exposure. How is it?" Toru says, "You should try changing your body next." Now, what they dubbed it to, which is, Toru says, "What are you wearing that for?" And Lukoa says, and I quote, "Oh, those pesky patriarchal societal demands were getting on my nerves, so I changed my clothes." Toru
so
says,
that-
give it a
that's
week.
accurate.
They'll be begging you to change back. Fucking insane.
And
Bro,
that,
this
That's
is the problem.
malicious. I know Chibi said that they're mistakes. That is malicious.
no,
100%.
now
That is
that I
vandalism.
agree. No, I agree, Nux. That is malicious. Like I said, I was talking about brief translations and working up to that, talking about the malicious stuff. But no, yes, that there's no other way to really argue that point besides saying it's malicious. I mean, you don't change the original Japanese to that degree without having clear agenda and intentions to mislead people on what the characters are actually saying in the original story. It's very disrespectful to the artists, the animators, the author that worked on the work, and oftentimes, you know, the Japanese companies and the authors, they don't even know how much their work has been changed when it's released in the West.
They could get away with it in the
Yeah.
West. That's the problem. It's that like everything has to be a fucking agenda. And Japan, you know, the second they call out, anybody calls it out, you're called a racist, you're called misogynist, you're called a fucking transphobe, a homophobe, and it's like you can't
Nazi,
escape
anything.
that. Yeah, you're called that, and it's like you can't just call out the bullshit because it's so clear that they're changing the translations because they don't respect the art, they don't respect the mangaka, they hate that stuff. They hate the stuff in these anime and these mangas. They hate it, and they want you to hate it too. And if you hate what they're doing, that's exactly what you're being called. You're called all the ists, all the phobes, and it's like a badge of honor now, man.
You also forgot you're called a grifter as well.
Yeah. I'm called that on a daily basis.
Yeah, grifter is definitely something very. It's a buzzword, 100%. There's a couple more right now, but yeah, that is pretty much how it goes. I think I've made it very clear my thoughts on trans people, which is I don't believe that anybody should be allowed to transition until they're 18 years or older. Personally, that's pretty much it. Other than that, after that,
I agree with that take.
But
I actually agree.
before 18 years old, like I don't know if you want to get into it, but like before 18 years old, what the fuck do you know about life? Like
don't know
I don't
anything.
know. You know what I wanted to be when I was 18? I wanted to be a rapper. I wanted to travel the world, like fucking rap on stages. Like, come on, man. Like, you don't know what the fuck you want to do. And if my parents allowed me to do that shit at 18 or 17 years old, I'd sit here like maybe 2-3 years later, like, what the fuck did I do, bro?
I mean,
like, what
the way
do?
I see it, we don't trust you to drink, we don't trust you to drive, we don't trust you to vote, we don't trust you to have sex, but you could cut your dick off, and that's
I agree that we should not be able to do that. Yeah,
No,
you have to
if you want to do it later, like in your 20s, I mean, I have no problem with that. I don't think a kid needs to do that. It's a kid, you know. I wanted to be a professional Gears of War player when I was a fucking teenager, bro. I was playing Gears of War 2. I was playing game battles.
Dude,
I was playing game battles, bro. I was like you know, slurring every fucking second on those lobbies, and it's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's like that's what I wanted to be. And 5 years later, I didn't touch the game. I sold my Xbox.
Bro, Gears 2 was the fucking shit, though.
Dude, Gears,
Yeah.
I loved Gears. That was like one of my favorite games.
You ever play game battles for Gears?
No, I don't know what the fuck that is.
did not.
Damn. All right.
Yeah, and then there was the trans. There was something else that I wanted to touch on real quick. Yeah, I think the big ones that I make very clear with my gen. This is something else that's this is more real life shit. If you want to touch on it, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to. I'm also have a very firm stance in abortion as well. For abortion, my viewpoint is, and I do.
Bro, how is this controversial anime opinions? All right,
Oh, well,
controversial anime
yeah,
opinions.
no,
abortion in anime?
I said, well,
Israel Palestine.
yeah, Israel Palestine.
That's next.
Okay, fine. We'll save abortion for later as like a dessert or something. I just like talking about this shit. Okay, cool. So I think we can all agree that mistranslating anime is just pretty much just don't do that shit. It's cringe as fuck. That was actually very agreed upon very quickly. Let's talk about something else. How do we feel about another one that people really like to say, which is bad guys aren't allowed to do bad guys thing, and this is going to get a little bit more extreme.
Oh yeah.
Where Twitter is very upset that a character might be a racist, a character might be a rapist, a character might be transphobic when they're the bad guy. Like for example, Frieza came under fire for being racist towards Saiyans.
Dude.
They cancel. He's so over, guys.
No, you can't cancel Frieza. Like, I'm going to tell you, if Frieza actually existed, your planet would be gone. Just straight up. It's just over. You would hear people, you would hear you shit talking and your planet's just gone.
Imagine your favorite anime, favorite fucking TV show, movie without a villain, without your villain. Like, it would be boring. I feel like
the thing is, they want villains.
Twitter has They have guidelines, all right? They have guidelines. They don't mind if you're a killer that's a terrorist that's murdering people that wants to wipe out the world and take over the planet. They just mind if they're racist or if they're rapists.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that actually bothers them. They could be mass murdering killers, and that's fine on Twitter.
Yeah, literally, they'll let anything go. They could do the most heinous shit, but if they do anything that is sexual-wise, got to get rid of them. They got to go.
Oh, you look at some of these villains. Look at Dio. He literally killed JoJo's dog and threw it in a damn furnace, and everyone's like, "This guy is sick, bro. This guy is so cool." Like some of these villains will kill thousands, millions of people, and people are like, "This guy is goated, one of the best villains of all time." But then if he did anything else, people are like, "Oh my god, how could they do this in the show? He can't do that."
Like he kills 10,000 people. Oh my god, he said the N-word. Oh my god!
You remember when he got on the sidewalk?
Right? You know what's even worse, according to Twitter, than villains doing bad things? It's people that did bad things getting redeemed. Like, Endeavor from My Hero Academia. He was
dude,
No,
I was there. I was there when that happened.
I was actually almost crucified for saying that he's irredeemable. I don't want to like his character. Like, bro, he's so cool though. Like, he beat his wife. Like, who cares?
Yeah, no, I'm actually I'm in the same
hey.
boat as you. I think the character's completely irredeemable.
Yeah, it's like some characters are irredeemable.
I'm not saying that he's a better man and I love him and I wish I was like him. All right. I'm just saying that it doesn't mean that you have to throw the character out because there was some sort of redemption in certain regards.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I like the guy. He's a bad guy, but that's not the point.
Yeah.
But he is a cool character to read about, though. I'll tell you,
I think he's a great character.
Best part. He was probably the best part. I'm just gonna say this might be a hot take. He was a better main character than Deku, straight up.
I don't think that's a hot take at all. I think that's great. Like his section.
This isn't even a hot take, but Deku's the worst shonen main character in the history.
I agree. Dantes, what were you saying?
No, so I was gonna say that you can even relate it to like mainstream TV in a way where I feel like when people can actually understand like where villains might come from or like understand like things about their motivations and stuff, like what you saw in Game of Thrones, I think that just adds so much to stories, when you don't just view people as like good or bad, but then you can see that there are like motivations that lead them to being where they are,
Yeah,
for sure.
I think this reminds me of my viewpoint on rape in anime, which is a lot of people don't want to see that shit in a lot of their shows. But for me, and by this point, people already know, when I was a kid, I was raped. And so when I see characters like Guts, who that happened to him when he was a child, I know it sucks to see, but showing that characters can continue to live their life and grow out of such horrific things happening to them, I do think it is important for very horrible things to happen to good characters, because when it's showed that you too can overcome this horrific shit, it's very compelling for me to read. But a lot of people want to say, no, you can't show this, you can't show that. Well, I don't know. I think anything in anime should be allowed to shown if it's for a specific reason, if it's important.
Okay, what about Goblin Slayer though, bro?
Goblin Slayer,
the one though. That's just like kind of gratuitous, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
really needed.
I would say
Look,
that
I know
in
the lore of
settings where-
goblins like that,
But I would say like in settings where they're obviously like vilifying it and they're showing just how terrible it is and not trying to sexualize it.
Yes.
That's like the main thing, Because if you're sexualizing it, like that's horrible, right? But if you're kind of showcasing in a way where it's like you can show, I guess like in a way where it shows how bad it is, but then like for people that go through like how to live their lives through it after, or that it even can be done, I think it is like okay messaging.
Yeah,
it's
no, I
like
agree.
when you were mentioning Game of Thrones, look at Daenerys. Like Daenerys, like that happens to her. You're supposed to feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
But then you watch how she overcomes that, how she became like on top and shit. Like I feel like it's something to overcome for them. And it's like, yeah, you could look away. Like I remember, like to bring back Game of Thrones, there's a scene in House of the Dragon that I can't fucking watch. I can't watch. I look away, but I keep watching the show.
Yeah. Yeah,
I think it's as simple as that.
When it comes to Game of Thrones, I think Jaime, right? He's an incestuous guy that tries to murder it.
Yeah, my favorite.
He tries to murder a child in the first episode.
Pushes
him
out
to power. He tries to have. He almost has a redemption arc. Like it's like after losing.
I loved him. I loved him. Like
he's one of
my
best
favorite
characters in the
not in the
entire
beginning.
show.
I hated him, but like.
But that's the point. That's a
exactly.
That's good
it
writing.
gives you like. Even like
you see more sides of the character, so you start to
yeah.
be like, oh, I understand this character rather than just one action, right?
Yeah.
It's like everybody's favorite anime, One Piece. You know, they do that.
Yeah.
They do that with the villains. I mean, one villain, like the Celestial Dragons, for example, you're supposed to fucking hate them.
Oh, dude.
Like,
And
yeah,
everyone
it's like the things they do, just insane. And that I love that. I love that I fucking hate them. Because
hold
it
on.
brings that emotion
Where are
out of
you
me.
up to? Where are you up to in One Piece?
I'm on
He's a Wano.
act 3 of Wano.
Oh, he's already seen the whole thing. He's
So
just getting to his reaction now.
He's not even close to the worst of what the Celestial Dragons did. Oh my god!
Oh yeah, you are.
Oh my
wait.
god! He's before that entire arc.
Can't wait.
Oh yeah, yes. No, wait, Nux. Remember, he's a fake reactor though. He's already
Oh
seen
right,
it.
no, never.
I've
mind.
seen it all, bro. I've read
Yeah,
the
he
manga.
already knows.
I'm on Elbaf already.
I will say, as someone who stopped watching Goblin Slayer because episode 1 was too much for me, I will say, when you really think about it, it really did make me hate those fucking goblins. But man, that was a uncomfortable episode. Spoilers for me. Do you know what episode 1 Goblin Slayer is, Dantes?
I mean, from the way you're talking about it, I have an idea.
Yeah, so essentially a bunch of these women go into a cave to kill goblins, and you think it's like a fighting anime, and they're like casting spells, they're like slicing them down with fucking swords, and then a goblin, grabs one of the chicks, they capture the other chick, and then instead of fighting like they do in a normal shonen, which is what I thought it was, well, they just start raping them, like viciously. And it kind of reminds me of, there's a band called Nirvana, and they have a song called Smells Like Teen Spirit. And they play the same intro for Smells Like Teen Spirit for another song they have called Rape Me. So it made a very jarring reaction because at first you're trying to think, oh, it's this song. And then the opening lines is, well, if anybody knows the song, it shocked the fuck out of me because I was like, I thought I was watching a kid's show. What's going on here?
Yeah, and I think that's like the main issue with it too, right? Is because like a lot of people that are watching animes and stuff like that, they're not people that are, like above 18. A lot of them are maybe like teenagers, could be even children.
Yeah.
And then when you see an anime like Goblin, say you don't know what it's about, and then they can have shit like that happens, especially when, it's just like, what the fuck? It's like you could be making people think that shit like that is okay if, like they, I don't know, if, God forbid they fucking like what they're seeing, So the problem is that I feel like just having it present to be present is just horrible, Whereas in an anime like, let's say Berserk, having it as an actual thing for the plot that shows like all these different things, like it adds to the story,
Yeah, I mean,
I have something to add to that actually. Goblin Slayer has a mature warning at the beginning of the video.
I was about to say that too.
It has a mature.
So does Pornhub, bro. It's like
everything is a mature warning.
But it does have a mature warning. It literally pops on the screen when you start the episode. So anyone that goes past that disclaimer,
Yeah, I don't know how I missed that.
Yeah, but okay. let me tell you something, okay? Yeah. You get a 13-year-old, you give him a gun. You say, hey, you cock this, you put it in your mouth, you're going to die. But if you give a fucking 100,000 13-year-olds guns, that's what's going to happen, right? So it's like, the thing is that even if you have the mature warning, there are people that just aren't going to respect it, Like, you also need to be fucking 18 to buy alcohol over here, or 21 in the States. How many people are drinking when they're 16, So it's like, even Grand Theft Auto, right? Dude, I remember killing hookers in Grand Theft Auto when I was 11. You know what I mean? Fuck the mature warning. So that's the thing. It's like, I don't think having a mature warning is anywhere near enough what you actually need.
So then, okay. So
yeah, there's a lot of anime that are adult, like considered like, oh, you have to be older to watch or something, but they don't have something like that, right?
So then,
like, there's
Dantes,
plenty
in
of
your
shows of
opinion,
violence.
what would you put in place in order to prevent that from happening? Because I feel like it's just an impossible.
I feel like that. Honestly, animes like Goblin Slayer, I don't think should be allowed on any mainstream anime sites. Like, if there are some where you genuinely have to provide things like ID or stuff like that, so that you can actually access it, similar with what they're doing with porn in some states. Like, I think that's actually what would have to happen.
I mean, I personally
kinda
think that
disagree with
anime.
that.
I don't know if I see that either because the way I see anime, it's an animated version of just actual television. If this is something that could exist in a live action TV show, I don't know why it shouldn't be able to exist in an anime.
You look at Euphoria.
Again,
I also think censorship.
Sure, it's rated R, but stuff actually is rated R. That's
yeah,
I don't think it should be taken off those sites, but maybe just have more of an actual real warning rather than just, like everything can say mature. Tons of different shows, but have more of like a real warning that like those kinds of depictions could occur. I think that's more okay. But
I want to pull it up.
It's
Goblin Slayer.
It's like Twitch. where it's like the hot tub streams and shit like that, like just to blur out the thumbnail and everything. I feel like on the major websites for anime like Goblin Slayer, you just don't promote it as much. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Like,
so I just I pulled up Goblin Slayer on Crunchyroll. On the literally when you start the first few seconds, it says this program contains content that may not be suitable for all audiences. Viewer discretion is advised. If you scroll down under the episode, it literally shows 18 plus on it. So it does give a fair enough warning. Now, if I had a critique about this, at least on Crunchyroll, maybe they could make the 18 plus section right here showing near the episode 1 a little bit larger. But there is a fair enough warning to warn people that there is going to be shocking content within it.
Like, I'll tell you guys the reason why I disagree, okay? And it's because anime looks like a cartoon, right? So imagine you're a parent and your kid tells you, I start watching anime, right? And he's watching things like Attack on Titan. He's watching things like, I don't know, My Hero Academia. It's like, that's a way where, okay, our kid's watching that, it's good. And at the end of the day, as a parent, you're not going to know everything your child's consuming. Now imagine one day he hears about something Goblin Slayer, opens it up, starts watching it. The parents, all they know about it is that's animated. So if it's animated and they're watching all these other things before, then, oh, it should be fine. I think having an ID verification 100% for stuff like that is important. It's kind of like what Roblox does where they have to make you verify that you're above a certain age if you want to use the voice chat feature, right? Doing that with animes like that, I think is necessary, 100%.
Well, let me just quickly say,
that's kind of a parent's issue. Like, I think a kid watching Game of Thrones is a million kid watching Goblin.
You cut out a little bit.
Yeah,
you cut out a little bit.
Yeah, I think that's a bad parenting issue, honestly.
I agree. It's bad parenting.
Okay, well, wait. Let me
give you
say my own personal anecdote on this really quick. Is StarCraft 1 was rated M. Would you say, like, would you compare that to Goblin Slayer Episode 1? Like, they're both rated M, but one is way more insane than the other one. And also, my parents were unhappy.
Did StarCraft have the main female character?
Game of Thrones is also rated M, okay? Game of Thrones, you have full nudity, you have rape, you have every possible bad incest, you have every bad theme in the world, okay? So if you're going to give your kid HBO or whatever Game of Thrones is on, I wouldn't know, I pirate everything. If you're gonna give that to your kids and you're just thinking it's a TV show and they're just gonna turn it on, they're gonna watch Game of Thrones, I think that's just as bad, if not worse, than Goblin Slayer.
It's also a Japanese thing, anime, manga, and all this. If you go to Japan, these children in Japan are like 8, 7, 6 years old on the trains alone. They grow up way faster than kids on the West. So they're open to these different genres of anime, like early in life. You know what I mean? Like, they're not really doing what these animes are telling them to do. You know, there's anime for every single thing in Japan. There's an anime for everything. Everybody's reading manga. Everybody. It's the way of life. It's way different than on the West. You know?
Again, I don't know. I'm not sure why that's relevant. Like, Dantes is making like some sort of distinction between Berserk and Goblin Slayer, and I really don't know why.
Well, no, because what I'm trying to say is I think that there are just some themes that when you touch upon them, like, even to a certain extent, you could make the argument of, well, should Berserk be like 18 plus? Sure. You know, it's like, there are just certain things that I think should be in place to make it so that if you're like below a certain age, you just can't consume certain content, you know?
The problem is the enforcing of that is so impossible. That's the only issue.
No, I honestly don't agree. Because, like, listen, if you get, because, like, if there's one thing that I've learned, it's that if you make a bar of entry, even a low one, yes, are you going to stop everyone from, like, doing that thing? Of course not. But is it actually going to have a reduction? Sure, you know? So, like, I know Tectone, for example, like, with Trump, you know, like the Trump wall, that was the whole thing with, like, okay, well, can there still be illegal immigration? For sure. But this is like something in place that makes it so at least there's a barrier to entry. So putting something, right, where it's like you have to verify an ID and then you have to send like the forward and the back and like show that you're them with the AI, like face recognition. That's something that they already do on other sites. So having that to access an actual 18 plus section on these anime websites, I think would actually be like something that's almost necessary.
So what you're saying is, just and let me know if I'm wrong here. So you're saying you're fine with these stories being told, but you just want more security in order to access it, to reduce the amount of people who might be underage who you don't want exposed to these storytelling mediums.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you.
I agree with that too.
But there is problems with that, though. Actually,
Okay, go
I
ahead.
agree. There needs to be more security. There definitely probably needs to be something better.
I think it's the same for anime and anything else. That's
yes,
my
it goes for
point.
everything. But here's the problem with anime trying to do this. Like, if let's say, for instance, need an ID for it. Obviously, different sites, different databases and servers, but Crunchyroll has a history of having problems with its servers and breaches and stuff like that. And I would not trust them with my ID. I'm just
not
gonna be.
Crunchyroll.
I would never trust them. They're the main site for anime, and I would never trust them with my ID.
You saw the big tweet? There was like an account that leaked like how many fucking passwords, like hundreds and hundreds of passwords and accounts and emails and everything from Crunchyroll. So I kind of see it like that, but I agree with Dantes from a point, like saying there should, like, we were all 12 years old. We were all fucking kids. We could easily access whatever the fuck we want.
Also, Crunchyroll is owned by Sony, and we all know how Sony's been with data breaches. So
I was not doing that to kids, bro. I don't know about you, man.
What?
Also,
the fucking kids.
I heard him say it too. I was thinking the same.
Wait, what'd I say? I'm saying when we were kids. When we were kids, we could easily access like rated R shit.
Sure.
Like rated M games. We could get a rated M game if we want. We could watch Redo of Healer if we want. It's easy, like, to do that. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. If any kid could do that right now, there's no like barriers. They could literally do it right now.
Guys, there's breaking news. Breaking news that just
Hassan
happened right
got
now.
banned.
It's fantastic.
Wait, did he?
Got banned.
No.
Let's go.
Wait, no.
Actually, 200% cooked. Let's
Wait,
go, baby.
there's no way this is real. Let me look.
It's real. And that leads into another hot anime take. Inviting Hassan on an anime podcast is indefensible. Another hot anime take for you guys. That dude supports terrorists.
I have actually a comment on this, actually. So I think the reason why the Trash Taste podcast got so much heat, obviously Hassan is the big part, but I think a lot of people in the anime community, I think, do not want to see the anime community become like the gaming community. That's the truth.
Well, okay, wait. Let me just really quickly say this. I do not like Hassan, but honestly, I don't care really who gets invited on podcasts to talk about something that's not related to what people dislike. Like, for instance, if you got Osama bin Laden to talk about SpongeBob on the SpongeBob podcast, hilarious. I would be like, okay, well, this is insane, but I'm down for it. Yeah. Like, it has nothing to do with what, their whole thing. So I personally don't really care that much about something like that. It doesn't matter if I dislike the person. It more matters what the entire subject is about. That's my opinion.
Did you know that when they found Osama bin Laden, he was apparently playing Animal Crossing?
Wait, what?
Yeah, apparently there's a story about when they found Osama bin Laden, when the Marines found Osama bin Laden, he was playing Animal Crossing in a hole.
You made that up. There's no way.
Google it. Isn't that wholesome?
No. There's no way.
Look up Osama bin Laden Animal Crossing.
Bin Laden
I'm
Animal
pretty
Crossing.
sure that's real.
Never thought I'd type that in Google.
No, there's no way. Wait,
Osama
bin Laden's Animal Crossing save.
There it is.
Media. Wait, what?
I told you.
Just to wrap up everything that's been said, with this link seems to be our target, but the contents are all stuck in a 300 gigabyte zip file download.
Yep, he loves it, man. He's a
Nintendo pirated Animal Crossing.
Wait,
how many hours?
I mean, 317. What was it? Gigabytes. That's kind of a lot of save time. But yeah,
a lot of time.
I think.
I could defend my hot take on the Hassan.
Sure, go for it, man.
To be a topic. I mean, we could move on if you like. It's your.
I don't
call.
care, man. You do whatever you want.
So, I don't know if any of you have watched a Hassan stream where he actually talks about politics or anything like that.
I don't really watch it much. I've always seen the content nuke and the clips.
So I have
I
have a series on my YouTube channel at this point, where I kind of been over analyzing some of his political takes. He actively supports terrorism all the time. Like, he calls for the death of senators all the time. Multiple times has he called for his audience to kill people that he thinks are bad guys. He not only promotes terrorism and shows terrorist propaganda on his stream, but in my opinion, he is indoctrinating his audience because he will actively not only show terrorist propaganda on his stream, but he will never criticize it. He will bring terrorists onto his stream. And I think it is a danger to, honestly, society to get people into that shit. So I think when you're platforming somebody, that is actively promoting terrorist propaganda, and your audience might go to them to look at their stream because, hey, they're cool, they talked about Luffy, and they actively watch terrorist propaganda, I have to say, I think it is wildly indefensible. I think it's not the same as, let's say, a groomer sexually, but this is a groomer philosophically. And I think platforming someone that has takes as not only takes, but full streams as dangerous as that. I could give you examples that he's done in the last week. He laughs at the coffins of babies murdered by terrorists on his stream.
I saw that was awful.
Yeah, no, but that's just a day of Hassan.
I don't think it's a controversial thing. I think everybody's on the same page here, to be honest. I mean, he's just done disgusting ass shit.
No. But we're not on the same take that I think that you shouldn't have him on your podcast, even if you're only talking about anime.
Oh, okay. So you think Hassan is not fine to talk to about anime?
I think normalizing Hassan is dangerous.
I think if he's in a situation to where he is not promoting any of those tendencies, I think it's completely fine to talk to him.
All right.
Did you watch the podcast? Did you watch the Trash Taste podcast with Hassan?
Well, I watched some of it. I didn't watch all of it.
The first sentence or the first
they did get political.
Yes,
he
gets
political.
Oh wait, really?
Right off the bat.
Yeah, it's literally like the first 30 seconds he did do.
It's right
political.
away. It's inescapable.
Okay,
it's like
so
they kind of put a stop to it because it would have went if they didn't say anything, it would have kept going.
I
They
guess
had to stop it.
I guess from my experience, I actually did a podcast with Hassan and Will Neff. We did an episode of Steak and Eggs where we had two members of Fear and come on, and before the podcast, we just laid out simple ground rules. It was just like, Hassan, just fucking don't talk about politics. If you talk about politics, we're just going to cut it out. So just don't talk about it. And so I would have assumed that's what they also did. I guess it's my fault for not doing my due diligence on the episode of the podcast, but that is bad if he is talking about political things, especially how much terrorist sympathizing he does. But when it just comes to discussing your passions and your interests, I do think it is fine to do any of that on a media. Same thing with interviewing anybody. I think it's completely fine to interview anyone as long as you don't glorify their negative tendencies.
I respect that. Let me give you an alternative, just a hypothetical.
Sure.
What if you did a podcast normalizing and talking to anime with a pedophile, known rapist pedophile? Is that any different?
I do think it is because it depends on what your intention. It depends on what your intention
about anime.
Yeah, no, it depends on what your intention is. Because I think there's a certain interest in finding out how these people's minds work.
But there wasn't a disclaimer. This guy's a pedophile.
For sure, they should put that.
But that didn't happen.
What if you were doing a music podcast and you invited Diddy on?
Then you should probably have a disclaimer instead of shouting.
Yeah, a disclaimer, but
Twitch, right?
But
yeah, because I feel like the thing is that especially Nux is trying to get at is just more of a thing where when you platform these people, right, and you don't discuss their beliefs, if anything, that's even more dangerous than if you did. Because the problem is that you're kind of showing your audience like, hey, look who this person is, right? And then if they're a thing like, oh, they're really cool, and then they go check them out, then the problem is that now you could go down this rabbit hole, It's kind of like, imagine, for example, there's an 80-year-old man and he diddles kids, okay? And then you decide that you're going to talk to him about bowling because he used to be a bowling state championship. So then a bunch of people are like, oh, let's go check him out for bowling. They're talking to him all that stuff. Then he diddles a couple of them, right? It's like, by you platforming that person in the first place, that's what led to that happening. You see what I mean?
I think the big issue that I have with this topic and the do's and don'ts is that there's a lot of pretend bad guys on the internet. And if we say you're not allowed to that's what I'm getting at. If you're not allowed to platform this person who we have deemed a bad guy, well, then the internet is then going to say, 10,000 people are all pretending that this guy also did something bad, and then you platformed him, and then you did this, and it's a very slippery slope. So, but I think it is bad to do it. I just think it's a slippery slope.
I'm not saying that we should cancel people by association, all right? I'm not making witch hunt against Trash Taste and against Ludwig and against everyone else that'll collab with Hassan. Sure. I just think it's morally indefensible.
Well, listen, so, Nux, to go a little bit in on that, I think that what it should be isn't necessarily that you don't platform these people, but that if you do platform them, that you actually talk about who they are, what they
Sure.
believe, and you actually
No, dude,
push back, you know?
Dude,
So,
when
like-
Hassan interviewed the terrorist, because he did that, he brought a terrorist onto his stream and interviewed him, but
Yes.
instead of actually criticizing terrorism that this guy committed,
glorified
he
it.
actively just
He
talked
did
him about
glorify.
One Piece, said you're so cool and shit like that, and literally glazed the guy. If he would have done an interview with the terrorist and shit on him for being a terrorist and criticized him for being a terrorist, made disclaimers, said he's not cool, well, I wouldn't even mind that he interviewed a terrorist.
100%.
You could talk to whoever you want, but he brought this guy on who's an actual terrorist.
Yeah.
Okay? And he glazed the guy for 2 hours straight. All right? In my opinion, with all due respect, it's indefensible.
I absolutely agree.
I do agree. I agree with that.
Romanticizing people's malpractices is fucking horrible, especially the ones of that degree. 100%.
I mean, Tectone, I want to say, like, you're literally a perfect example of this, right? Because, like, right now you're platforming the guy that's an apparent pedophile because of the shit he said about Yordles.
Yes.
But we're going to talk about Yordles, you know what I mean?
Yep.
It's like, you're doing exactly what you should be doing right now.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that it's very interesting to understand people's mindsets on how they feel about these issues, and I think it is important to understand that perspective. And I will present you mine, and I think we'll get to a mutual understanding. I think a lot of growth will be done here today. Is my opinion. But my thing is, I'm just down to talk to anybody about anything.
No, that's respectable, honestly.
Yeah. Anything else you want to go on Hassan Nux, or you got it out of your system?
Oh, no, I have top 5 here. It's in my pocket. I'm waiting.
Okay, all right. Yeah, feel free to get in there some more.
Tectone, you're platforming an actual Yordle enthusiast right now on stream.
Well, here's
what
the
if people
thing.
think he's a cool guy
So-
from what he's saying, and then check him out, and then they see his takes on Yordles, and they start wanting to fuck them?
So here's the thing. I have heard that Chibi and I greatly disagree, and I heard that Dantes has some very differing opinions. I don't know how Nicholas feels, but that's why I'm here today, is to understand where people are coming from and then merely present them my side of the opinion as well. Because the thing is, in today's reality, I actually don't know how Dantes feels about Yordles. I don't know how he feels about any of this. The thing is, there's not any definitive proof. What is a character that people are playing, and what are their actual viewpoints? So I like talking to everybody about this. Speaking of which, do we get into that right now?
What, the Loli
Yordles?
conversation?
Yeah.
Or Lord?
If you want, I could list something more peaceful that'll make everyone argue about something pretty basic and stupid.
Let's wait. Let's get something stupid.
All right,
Warm
so
up.
you ready for a hot take?
I'm ready.
2024 was the worst year for anime in over a decade.
You know what? Let me hear it out.
Honestly-
Explain.
All right, I could list you anime from every year, from let's say 2014 to 2024, and to definitively prove that 2024 was the worst year of anime in the last 10.
I'm curious because I mean, we had a free run.
We had free run in 2023.
Wait, no, yeah, I
It
did.
bled
No, yeah.
over.
Yeah, it bled over. Yeah, you
I'm
are
not
right.
doing
Yeah.
this bled over because One Piece bleeds over. No bleed over shit. All right, let's be real. Free run is a
It can't be the worst,
2023
man.
anime.
One Piece was going, bro.
Yeah,
Bro.
nice.
So,
All right,
so we're not counting bleed overs. Okay, fine.
Right, no bleed overs, no season 2s, just, what happened in that year. So 2024 had basically 2 anime, I think, that were good. That were better than most of the others. Solo Leveling and Dan Da Dan.
You're not putting Kaiju in there.
Oh,
I
dude.
wouldn't put Kaiju on there now.
You know what? I
think
might
Kaiju was
agree
fine.
with you. It might have been one of the worst years because the toxicity.
Last
of the
year,
Don-Da-Don.
I couldn't find
Oh.
anything. Every season, I would just go, wow, this season sucks. Every single one, man.
All right, and
Dude.
Orb.
Blue Lock
apparently.
season 2, bro.
Orb was so. Oh.
Orb.
Yeah. Oh
All
my
right, so
God.
you ready for me to make my
Insane.
argument? All right,
Yeah.
so 2023, we had Freerun, Apothecary Diaries, Undead Unluck, Zama 100, Oshinoko, Hell's Paradise.
All right, so
All right.
only
That's
2
it?
of those are good. Everything else was shit.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
wait, that's
Freerun was better than
Wait,
anything else.
Shangri-La though came out as well.
Yeah,
Mid.
but Shangri-La was mid, so I didn't include
Wait,
it.
what? What? No, bro. no, Nux.
Wait,
no,
wait.
man.
You're saying shows in 2023?
Yeah.
Because, look, I mean, I feel like you're a little biased on that. There's some shows that, I think most people consider good, like JJK Season 2. There's even Mushoku Tensei.
Yeah.
There's
Well, first
a
of
lot
all,
of
yeah,
shows,
losing
right?
heroines.
I wasn't
losing
really
heroines.
including Season 2s, but I could if
Heavenly
you want.
Delusion.
Finland Saga Season 2 and JJK
Yeah,
Season
like,
2
I
came
think-
out in 2023.
You had Nokotan too. Nokotan.
Yeah,
We
wait,
agree
no,
that
but you're-
2023 annihilates 2024.
No,
right?
but listen, you're missing out on losing heroines. Did you not watch that show? Did you not?
Which
Did
show?
you? Oh, Losing Heroines.
I don't even know.
Oh, the only one I ever watched was Losing Fentanyls.
True.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry,
well,
I got
anyway,
this.
so that's 2023. All right, Freerin, Vinland 2, Jujutsu Kaisen 2. All right. 2022 had Chainsaw Man, Blue
Mid.
Lock, Spy X
Good.
Family, Dress Up Darling, the finale of Attack on Titan.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 2022 was kind of crazy.
The worst anime
2021
ending of all time.
It was.
Again, not the point,
Well,
but
you
not
haven't seen
getting
Ocean
it.
No Co's yet, bro.
No. Ocean
No,
no Ko's
that's
ending.
true.
No, Tectone, I'm gonna say Ocean no Ko's ending is worse than Attack on Titans.
Okay, wait. Wait, there's one that I think is even worse. Like, everyone has already heard this. I'm not going to say what the spoiler is, but bro, the ending of Solo Leveling. When I read
Oh,
that,
well,
I was
we
like,
talking
this is
about
the worst
the-
thing I've ever read.
You talking about the comic, or are you talking about the novel?
The novel.
Oh, the
I
novel.
think they're going to
Okay.
change it. I think they're going to change it
I
because it
haven't
was
seen it.
one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life.
Haven't seen it.
All
A
right,
lot
so
of
in
people like the ending
2021,
of it, though.
in 2021, we had Ranking of the Kings, Tokyo Revengers, To Your
Garbage.
Eternity, which I don't know if any of you guys saw, but it was fire. 86, Mushoku Tensei. All right, that was 2021.
Based.
Right, pretty crazy. 2020 had Jujutsu Kaisen, Kaguya-sama, Tower of God, God of High School.
Dude,
Right,
Tower of
awesome.
God is so shit. It's insane.
I'm
Wait
just
a
listing
minute.
the big ones from the different seasons.
Sure.
Basically. 2029 had Beastars, Overly Cautious Hero, Vinland Saga, Doctor Stone, Fire Force, Slayer, Promise Neverland, Dororo. All right, that was 2019.
Overly
all right?
Cautious
Also-
Hero was also ass.
Which?
Wait. Did you say Overly Cautious Hero
Oh,
is ass?
so bad, bro.
No,
It's
don't
so
tell me you
bad.
did. Did you drop it or did you finish it?
I
Please tell
dropped
me you
it.
leave
I
it.
dropped it.
No, you missed the end. No, Tectone. No, the ending is so good, dude. No,
Dude, just watch
that was
23
2019.
episodes. The ending is so good.
It doesn't have 23 episodes. It's like 12. Like, it has 12 episodes, I think, or 11.
There was like
maybe.
no, because the thing was there was like one hot bitch, and I was like, oh, dude, I hope he fucks her, and then she just dies, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll just stop watching this.
No, I'm serious. The ending is so good. Like, dude,
Okay.
that pains me, man.
Wait,
That
no.
pains me.
Okay, so let's talk about this then. Fuck this whole every anime every year thing. Let's talk about this, and I want to know from all your perspective, how many episodes of a fucking show do I have to watch to where I won't be told you're an idiot for dropping it at this episode? I get it. I'm also at fucking
Okay,
3.
you are correct. The golden rule is 3 episodes. If it doesn't capture you in 3 episodes, it's fine to drop. However, there is exceptions, I do think. But
What's an exception?
I think
Black
it
Clover.
depends on how
Don't say
long.
Gintama.
No. Gintama, like I said, is transcendent. It's above every other. But I think if the anime is extremely long, One Piece is a good example. You do need to give a little bit more time to it because of just how it was made in an older generation, and so the format of it is very different, and so it's not meant to rush to the plot, get through it as quickly as possible.
There are some old shows that I feel like can be pretty interesting within the first 3 episodes. Like I feel like that's just a fault of the show. That's a demerit to it
Okay,
if
so-
it can't really capture you.
Yeah, let's talk about this then. So, what's a show that you think gets a bad rep that people drop too quick that is considered legendary? Because I would say
One Piece.
Hunter x Hunter, I'm hooked. One Piece, I'm hooked. Naruto, I'm hooked in the first fucking episode.
Black Clover.
Black Clover is also, I'm hooked immediately. I love Black Clover.
No,
No,
people
Black
drop,
Clover.
no, people drop Black Clover because of Asta's voice acting.
Yeah, but
They do not like
episode.
and they
in.
should. And the anime is
Yeah.
shit. Read the manga.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
is a
you
great
should read the
manga.
manga.
Yeah,
It is-
Yeah,
the
but most
manga is
people aren't going to
amazing.
do that. They're just going to say Black Clover shit, right?
Well, then
most
they're
people aren't gonna
stupid.
read
I
the
can't
manga.
help them. You know what I mean? Like, I totally, they say,
Yeah.
I don't like the voice acting. Well, get this, guys. There's no voice acting in the fucking manga. You hear your
So
own,
the thing
your own
is,
voice up there.
I feel like a lot of anime get a bad rep for the first.
You cut out
Say it
that
again.
bad.
Go again.
I think a lot of anime get a bad rep for the first few episodes. Even if the first few episodes aren't bad, I don't think they're as peak as the rest of the anime. Like, for example, I think we all agree that JoJo's Part 2, 3, 4, 5, they're all better than JoJo Part 1.
Part 1, I'm
but-
gonna be honest, I did not like part 1.
Yeah.
Wow.
A lot
I
of
like
people-
part 1 more than
some
I
people
like
did.
part
I
4.
really enjoyed it.
Did
Yeah.
not like it.
Part 1.
Yeah, and I thought part 1 was also great, but I understand why people don't like it. It's because they're stupid. That's
Oh,
okay.
bro! No, I'm sorry. I just it felt like I understand it's like the grandfather of the
It feels
cliches,
cammy.
shonen
It
and
feels
stuff,
really like
but I
lame.
just do not like it because like I respect it for what it is, for how old it is. Man, it is just too cliche for me. It is just too cliche. I could not. I forced myself to get to part.
So let me ask you a question. What did you eat today?
Nothing actually. Just drinking coffee.
Okay. What did you eat yesterday?
Nothing.
I had
I
shrimp
don't
Alfredo.
eat food. It's too cliche. Every human does it.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Damn.
Do you like McDonald's? You like McDonald's, Jimmy?
Yeah, I mean, I eat it. Partake.
It's good,
every so
right?
often.
But it's
Yeah,
cliche.
it is.
You know, it's an American.
It
staple,
is
and
cliche.
it's
It is an
fucking
American
delicious.
cliche.
Just because it's cliche, don't mean it bad.
No, okay. I think we got a misunderstanding. Just because it's cliche doesn't mean they're bad. But they can be executed better. But I think because JoJo is so old, and it was like I said, the originator of a lot of cliches, that's why they just come off very too cliche for me. Because it is the originator, and I respect that.
Okay. So I want to talk about
See, for me,
something else
that's
here.
Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball is also Dragon Ball's really fucking good. Wait, do you think Dragon Ball's
Yeah,
overrated for the first episodes?
Not the first episodes, but I do think Dragon Ball Z, the like post Cell especially, is just kind of mid.
Well, but once you're already invested that far, it doesn't really matter anyways.
No, I just mean as far as cliches go.
Sure.
Like,
well,
yeah.
How I look at it is that with the whole 3-episode treatment, I look at it like a movie. You know how many movies start out like an hour and it's just slow building until that second, third, fourth part, right?
Yeah, bad
so like
movie.
same thing with anime, 3 episodes, 20, 40, 60 minutes, that's 1 hour. So I feel like 3 episodes is perfect because it's building, and then you get to that 4th episode and you're like, okay, this is how the show is going to be. This is how it's setting up to be. So I look at it like a movie.
Okay.
So I think the appropriate amount of anime to watch is about 15%. So I think it kind of depends on the length of the anime.
You know
One
what?
Piece is going to be a
Like 50% of One Piece.
Bro, you didn't even watch 180 episodes? You didn't even try it.
But how could you judge One Piece without 180 episodes?
Because if it can't capture you in 100 episodes, then it's a piece of shit. Like, come on.
No,
100 episodes?
No, I'm actually gonna say
If you
that
don't like it by 100, you're not gonna like it.
I do think that the big obstacle.
Dude, Charlie, Moist Critical, hated One Piece for like the first 200 episodes.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Favorite anime.
Whoa. Let's just think of it this like a test, okay? Below a C is a fail, okay? If 30% of your show is dog shit, let's just pretend. I'm not talking One Piece in particular, but if 30% of your show is shit, then the show overall isn't really that amazing of a show, just in general, right?
Okay.
Now,
I think that's a fair thing to say.
Yeah.
But the thing is, sometimes people just don't like build up. They like the instant payoff and reward of things.
Yeah.
And so I do
then
think
they watch
that,
too much TikTok or something, man. Like maybe some
but
people
to
just
be
need to
fair,
like.
nowadays there's a reason why a lot of things that get extremely popular is because it has instant payoff and not really a lot of build up. A good example of this, actually, you might have seen it. Soul Leveling had its most disliked episode.
Saw that.
Yesterday.
Wait,
and it
the
was
main
ever-
character showed emotions. He's human.
Yeah,
he
he was
slows
vulnerable
down.
and crying because his mother, was healed. And
Wait,
it
why
is
didn't he like kill his mom, man? Like, what the fuck?
dude. It's what I'm saying is that it's really hard to gauge like how people feel about shows, like if it's not good, because most of the time people want that instant reward factor, that dopamine hit. They don't want that gradual, slow build up.
I agree with you.
Yeah,
I
but
do.
I think it's also a thing of like gradual, slow build up as well, right? Because like when you're imagine a relationship, right? Imagine you meet a girl and you know that in 30 years you're going to be happy. You're going to have a family, everything is going to be good. But for the first 6 months of the relationship, she's lying to you, beating you, and cheating on you constantly, right? It's like, would you sit there and be like, you know what, you're an idiot for not staying with her because 30 years from now would be good? Like, dude, if you're watching a shitty anime, that's emotionally traumatizing.
Okay, so let me talk.
I think we
I need to go in on this one.
Wait, no, I need to go on. No, I need to
Okay,
say
fine,
something.
you go. Yeah, go ahead.
That is signature Stockholm syndrome right there. That is what that is, man. That is not love in 30 years. You have been conditioned to enjoy the pain and the abuse. That's
I think
what
the sky's green, it's green, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What if that's what happened to Moist Critical? What if he just has Stockholm syndrome at this point, man?
bro.
Oh, God.
And he's like, yeah, it's really great, man.
Oh, no.
So I'm a oh my God, Jesus Christ, Dantes, holy fuck. Great comparison, really good. So I will say, but I'm gonna take this seriously, but I will say, huge difference between committing to an anime and committing to a life partner. Huge fucking difference. Secondly, I am curious, what is the ratio that y'all expect to enjoy the good times to the bad times in a relationship? I'm a big 95-5 type of guy. I think it's very easy to be kind to your partners. However, I think because I only grew up with, divorced parents, I think my perception of what a marriage is was truly warped. And I was expecting the bad times to be almost at an equal with the good times. I don't know what type of parent and marriage you guys grew up with when you were kids, but I think when you're a child, your expectation of what a marriage is entirely based off of what your parents had. And so I think a lot of people actually take in a lot more unhappiness in their relationships than what is actually normal. So I'm a big 90-10, 95-5 guys. What is
Can I say something crazy?
Well, absolutely.
Okay, so I feel like people that have also been in like long-term relationships are probably gonna know what I mean by this. But I don't think a lot of the time it's that you have that much bad time. It's just that the bad time feels like a really long time. Like you can have an argument 2 weeks ago, right? And then it's like if you have an argument today, then it feels like you're arguing like every day.
And you're,
you know
you're back there. You're back because you think
You're,
oh, and now
you're
we're
always
done.
reminded of that bad
So
time.
I think you just always have to have that like realistic perception of like, okay, like there might have been an argument recently, but how many good nights have we had since then? And like, even if there is one now, like we'll just work through it again.
Well, relationships are completely about compromise. Like, for instance, my parents would yell at each other all the time and sometimes get insanely pissed. But like, at the end of the day, they really loved each other and they still do. And even they can always work through that. And it's not really that big of a deal, even if they get pissed for slight moments. But that's just how all relationships have to work.
I think if you were a better kid, your parents wouldn't have argued, Genocide.
Yeah, that's probably true. I think I was probably the reason. Hey, I'm gonna be real. Probably for almost all of us, we ruined our parents' lives, bro. The moment you have a kid, dude, suddenly you got to spend more money. You got to deal with all this shit. Like, bro, kids are the worst thing that ever happened.
Oh, I actually saved mine.
Really?
I blackmailed my parents into staying together. Yeah,
that's crazy.
One time when I was like 8 or 9, they had a sit down conversation with me and my brother where they were giving us the whole like, just know whatever happens, like we'll still love you. And then I looked them both dead in the eye, and I told them if they got divorced, I would hate them. And then,
oh my god!
And now they're 25 years happily married. It's like it's
Let's
good.
go,
Hell
dude.
yeah, dude. Hey, good for you,
But
man.
to weigh in on this topic, though, I mean, I have also experienced a long-term relationship, and I actually had divorced parents as well. And from what I dealt with, seeing my parents constantly argue, bicker, and all that when I was growing up, I think Tectone's correct. When you get into probably a first relationship, you probably will put up with a lot more until you learn. Because that's what you expect a relationship to be. And then now with my current fiance, I have a very loving relationship. And as Tectone said, I have about a 90-95% happiness rate and then 5%, bad times, maybe less than that.
Yeah.
But it's continuous support and love. And I will say that your upbringing and how your parents interact definitely has a big part to play on how you view relationships going forward.
This is something else I'm actually curious what you guys feel about. How do you guys feel about trauma dumping? Like when your partner consistently trauma dumps, like daily.
I mean, it depends on context.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, obviously, I think you should be open with your partner, but open doesn't literally mean use your partner as like a rag for years.
Sure. I think there are far too many relationships where the dynamic is one person bitches and complains nonstop, and the other person is just listening, saying it's going to be okay. And I think people need to understand that there's a certain amount of responsibility when you are going to open yourself up at that consistent of a basis. Once in a while, once in a blue moon, sure, but if you're bitching and complaining to someone non-fucking stop, you need to understand that takes a toll on the people that you are doing that to. And I think there's been a drastic irresponsibility for people with their negative emotions, dumping them on other people. It's kind of like taking toxic waste and dumping it into someone's oceans and saying, well, now clean up my mess because I put it all on you.
Yeah. I mean, I'll never forget the thing my dad told me at one point when I was in 7th grade. And he would always ask me, like, Dantes, why do you have like a bad mood? And I told him, it's like, oh, this girl I was talking to, she's always like having bad days and she's telling me about them. And then at one point he tells me, it's like, Dantes, at the end of the day, if you're with a girl, you want to be her boyfriend, not her therapist.
Yeah.
So then after that,
yeah.
I think it's all about growth. Like when I was in my first relationship many, many years ago, we couldn't communicate with each other. I wasn't grown. It was my first girlfriend at the time. So like trauma dumping, there was no communication between the two of us. So like I would trauma dump, she would trauma dump. I'd be in a bad mood. she would be in a bad mood. Now I'm in a relationship where communication's literally number one. So like we respect each other's time. So if I'm going through something, she knows I'm going through that she comforts me. And if she's going through something, she waits till until I'm feeling comfortable. And then she talks about her problems. It's all about communication.
She be reading incest?
Yeah, he's reading.
Yeah, of course, dude. I'm reading the best one, man.
Okay, so let's move on to that. Why is there so much incest in anime?
Because
it's based as hell, dude. No, it's based, man.
To answer your question, why is there so much incest in like porn or fake incest?
Because people like taboo and forbidden.
I don't think there is a lot of incest in porn. I think there's a lot of step bro.
No, I actually think.
Bro, is that not why is there step bro? Huh?
But the reason why is because that's the only thing they could get away with and actually show. But the thing is that it's clear. I think there was a statistic that the most searched terms on porn sites was incest. I think that is. You can look that up, or if you. Yeah, I think it is actually.
No, it is. I think
I'm gonna trust you. But what I'm saying is,
I think one of the most like watched porn things is bratty sis.
Yeah,
but it's
generated
always
unbelievable
stepsister. As a guy who had a chronic masturbation addiction for about 5-6 years, I've seen more porn. I would say I've seen more porn than all of you guys combined. There was at a point where I was following 3,000 different hentai artists on Twitter. 3,000.
You have a problem.
Because I can't jerk off the same thing twice. I can't. I need new shit nonstop.
New material.
I have literally never seen a real porn where they're actually supposed to be blood related. I think stepsister fucking
it's illegal. They're not allowed to post that.
Okay.
Yeah, they can't. But they can't post it. It is straight up illegal.
Fucking your stepsister, fucking your stepmom, like that's fine. You know what I mean? Like that's just about that's hot as fuck.
Because it's legal.
Yeah, and
but the thing is, it is legal, but it is used as a way to be able to live that. Like people use that as a fantasy. But the thing is they can't show the actual thing because, like Nuck said, it is illegal.
Yeah,
like Tectone, I hate to break your reality, but the stepsisters on Pornhub, they're not actually step siblings.
No.
What? Yeah, like Tectone.
Breaking the illusion.
I'll give you an example.
To ruin it.
What? Okay, what are you saying about this?
Yeah, so I was gonna say it's like imagine you go to a glory hole, right?
Yep.
And you're not sure if the person behind the glory hole is a man or a woman. But then what you do is you just plaster a poster of a woman in front of the hole. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
That's essentially what this whole like stepsister, stepbrother, like all that kind of porn is. Because it's like at the end of the day, people want to like do it. They want to jerk off to like the actual incest, whatever it might be. But it's like the stepbrother, stepsister is just kind of like their excuse of, well, it's not actually that bad. You know what I mean?
So
wait. I feel like with this analogy, you're plastering like your stepmom or something over that. So I feel like that's saying something about you. Like I don't know about that one, man.
So for me, it's when I look up stepsister or stepmom fucking, it's not. And once again, I don't give a fuck. I mean, they're not blood related. Who cares? I wouldn't look at somebody different at all. I don't give a fuck. For me, it's how they're fucking in these porn that I like, which is like, oh my God, they could walk in at any second. You need to come right now. Like that shit's hot as fuck. Like porn with plot being like, what if somebody sees us? I'm like, oh dude, that shit is so fucking hot to me.
Have you ever masturbated in public?
Define public. I've jerked off in a
like you're in a public space and you're just jacking it.
I've had public sex. I've never masturbated publicly.
Okay. Yeah. We're a bit different then.
I think
we're on this topic.
Dude,
wait, hold on. Wait, where have you jerked off in public?
When I was 16 on the walk home from school, and then I had to lie to my mom and tell her I accidentally pissed myself when she saw my pants.
Dude, I used to jerk off while driving to school. That shit was wild. And then when I was about to come, I would like lean up and like bust out the window real quick while I was going like 40. Dude, holy fuck. I remember this one time. This was actually like 3 years ago. I came back from a business trip. I was doing some shit for content, and I hadn't slept in 48 hours. And I had a 2.5 hour drive till I got home. So I definitely wasn't speeding. I wasn't speeding at all. This guy, the story I'm about to tell, it's a joke. It's not real. It didn't happen. I may have been going like 120 miles per hour on like a country road, car seat fully reclined, blasting hentai out of my fucking car speakers.
Wait, what? Wait. In public?
Windows
You were doing this
No,
in
no,
public?
I'm in a car down a country highway. And I'm jerking off and driving, and like by the time I bust, I'm going like 140 miles an hour, bro. But it was like, oh man, that was one of the dumbest things I've ever done. But that was a joke, guys. That's a joke. That didn't actually happen. Yeah, but yeah.
Dude,
No, never publicly masturbated.
Autoerotic asphyxiation. This dude like took it to the next level.
Autoerotic situation. I've never tried that either. I haven't. Yeah.
You know, a lot of people actually die from that, right?
Absolutely.
Obviously, they die.
Yeah,
from
but
it.
if you die, then you're reincarnated in the anime world. So who really cares?
True.
Yeah. Well, it depends though. Do you get
as
into
your
it?
favorite idol's baby or some shit?
Or a vending machine. You could become a vending machine.
But I do think it is important to address that. For I think people's intentions for why they're jerking off to something means something, and people should understand that. I'm a firm advocate of whenever I jerk off to hentai, I turn off the subtitles. Okay, I just turn.
But the story is the best part about it, man.
No, because if I know they're doing some weird shit, I'm turning off the subtitles. Like,
okay, wait a minute.
Here's why.
Top three hentai. Top three hentai.
Oh, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know it.
No. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Turns off the subtitles and sees the tentacles, and he's like, anything could be happening.
No. It's like the ugly bastard tag. You know what I mean? Like, there's one that I like, but I'm like, oh god, she has a loving husband. I don't want to hear about that. Fucking turn off subtitles because there's this one where it's this.
Because this is such a horrible idea. Just like how
it is
awful
horrible.
the thing
It
that's
is.
happening.
But it's like there's this one hentai and it's so fucking hot. And it's this dude who really needs to keep his job, but he doesn't know that his wife is sucking off his boss to keep his job.
I mean, that's a lot of
really nasty fat fuck.
You're gonna have to narrow it down.
Right?
Wait,
and the faces.
An ugly bastard.
I gotta go. Ugly bastard. The faces she's making while sucking this dick is like crazy. Like her eyes are rolling up in the back of her head. Like her lips are all the way down here. Like
wait. So you read it NTR or you watched an NTR? Like,
but I pretended it wasn't happening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I didn't like that.
It's like, wow, they really love each other. Wow, she's really.
No, because oh my god, and then she falls in love with the fucking old guy's cum and breaks up with her fucking husband. It's so sad. But the blowjob and tit fuck scene of that hentai is so hot.
I need new stuff to
I love
react
how
to.
this dude turns off the fucking subtitles because he doesn't like what's going on. Describes the plot exactly.
Because he's trying to wonder. He's trying to like.
Because I saw the whole thing. This is one of the few ones where I actually watched multiple times because it was that hot. But I know what
Just
happened.
give us the name. Give us the name.
I actually don't know. It's probably like, what am I saying? I don't speak Japanese, bro. I don't fucking know.
Dude, bro followed 8,000 fucking hentai artists.
Yeah.
You know, you can't jerk off to the same thing twice. But he rewatches the NTR shit.
Okay, let's date this. How old is it?
I think it's Studio T-Rex. I think it's T-Rex Studios, if that means anything. But yeah, I do think it is important to understand why someone's jerking off that. I didn't like the NTR. I just liked the faces that the bitch made while she was sucking the dick. And how big her boobs were. Shit was hot as fuck. Out of curiosity, what are y'all's opinion on the hentai that you consume? Like, is there any type where you're like, you shouldn't watch this? And by the way, my favorite porn artist is probably it's called a Humoro 3D Lewd Consultation Room. It's from like fucking 13 years ago. It's 3D. It has this character called Shoko Sugimoto, and she's hot as fuck. And she just goes around fucking old dudes at the gym. And then I realized, oh, wait a minute. That's me. Fuck. Damn. I was self-inserting the whole time.
You turned the monitor off and went, oh no.
Have you ever seen Imizamine, Tectone?
Imizamine?
Yeah. It's a hentai.
Hold on,
it is.
Let me pull it up. Okay. Imizamine.
Here, I'll just send it in chat.
Okay. I definitely won't leak this. Okay, so you sent it.
Hey, I'm sending it right now.
Okay. I'll let you know if I've seen it. Imizamine shi wa doriya gal no tamariba na nateru rashi.
Great manga, by the way. Great manga. It has a doujin and an actual slice of life version of it that makes
I've honestly never seen this. I've never seen this.
So you hold on. So you read the manga and the
No. So let me
The-
explain.
the
It's a
anime
series.
adaptation.
So the anime and the original manga is a doujin / hentai, but then it got turned into an actual work that is a slice of life romance series. But the hentai stuff does technically happen. It is canon to the story, and you continue to see the story progress in the slice of life manga.
That is
Wait,
crazy.
why is it when I look it up, all the images are all blurred on Google?
Yeah.
I wanted to see a picture. It's all blurred.
No, I'm telling you, it is probably one of the best series right now. It straight
Bro,
up.
but fun fact, I know you may not believe it, but I've never watched a hentai in my life.
New reaction channel Patreon, bro.
No,
Easy
I
Patreon.
swear on my fiance's life, I've never. I
She
swear
suddenly
my dad,
dies.
My dad's life. My dad's life.
Bro is
I
killing
swear to
everybody right
family.
now.
All right,
My mom. I swear on
You're gonna be
Tectone
alone.
life.
Stop lying.
GB's life. I've never.
No, don't swear on my life. I don't want to die.
No, dude, my
never.
favorite hentai of all time is the time. Do you remember the Italian?
Hold up. The
Hacked
Italian.
it.
The Italian what?
The Italian consulate meeting where someone hacked the giant TV and they put up Tifa hentai on the. That was the greatest
So
hentai ever
based.
seen.
I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, go ahead, Chibi.
Oh, I'm looking through the list of what they've done. Man, I can't find it, dude. Like, there's just too much, man. They have a total of 141 different hentai.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't watched it in like a long time since being in my relationship, but I remember that I actually got addicted to hentai before I even knew what hentai was.
Okay, wait.
Because,
So because you're in a relationship, you don't watch porn.
No.
How come?
Well, I mean, it's a few things. The first one is just because, like, if you can have like the actual girl in front of you.
Well, it's because sometimes they're just not around. You know, you just bust out a quick one real quick. How many times do you?
Yeah, but we've been living together since like we started like being with each other.
How
Yeah,
often? How many times do you come a day?
How many?
Yeah.
Depends on how many pentakills I get.
Okay, so like 5, 6.
those Yordles.
It's a pentakill, babe. Go.
Get in here.
But no, because the problem with me was that back in the day when I was like 15,
yeah.
The thing that I would always do is anytime I watch an animated movie, I would search it up with hentai after every single time.
I still do that.
Yeah, like literally. And I remember the most fucked up story was one time. I was watching Hotel Transylvania with my grandma.
There you go.
And I angled the laptop away from her. And I was just like creating this like stockpile of images I was gonna jerk off to, sifting through all the good content. And then maybe after 15 minutes, I told her, "Yo, I gotta go to the bathroom," and then I just jacked one really fast.
What's crazy is I still do that, man. You know, like I'm still.
Hotel Transylvania?
Not Hotel Transylvania.
Zootopia.
But like, what's the name of the
That's
show?
also next one.
I will go watch an anime just because the character's hot. That way I can jerk off to that character. Because then I have the emotional connection. I'm like, oh my god, I love Nami.
Oh, but you turn the subtitles off of the other things, though. Wait a second.
Did you watch My Dress Up Darling then? Since you like Marin? I'm assuming you like Marin.
Absolutely. Marin's hot as fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, her maid cosplay is fucking ridiculous. Like, they made her tits nuts for that one.
Was that your favorite cosplay
I know who
porn?
she is. I know who she because of Chibi. Always tweeting about it.
My favorite cosplay porn? I'm not really into cosplay porn, surprisingly. I don't know. Yeah. Because the thing is, I feel like once you've been with a cosplayer, it kind of loses the illusion for you. Because, like, they just wear so much fucking makeup, and I like licking people's faces. And so when I taste it, I'm just like, oh, this is gross. You just taste like chemicals. It's like I'm just
all
not
the
into that.
makeup.
Yeah, just too much makeup. I fucking hate makeup personally. I like the taste of actual skin. But yeah, that's just me. So Dante,
You really are a cannibal, aren't you?
I am. I think people's skin tastes good, so I like to look at them everywhere. Dantes, you're a bit of a self-proclaimed gooner.
Back in the day, I used to be.
Okay, so you're clean.
Yeah. Do you want to know the most fucked up story ever?
Yes.
So there was this one time when I was 16 that my mom's second cousin sent her a Christmas card. And that Christmas card was in the kitchen, okay? And I remember looking at that Christmas card and I was like, you know, I mean, it's family, but it is what it is. So later that night, I go down in the kitchen, right, while my dad's watching TV one room over, and I started jerking off under the table to the Christmas card. And I remember that feeling of, oh shit, I hope I don't get caught. Like, that was next level.
Bro.
But that was probably my worst story.
Bro, Dantes, okay. This one time, I was in an Italian restaurant with my whole family, and I was playing Pokemon Black and White. And
Oh no.
so when the trainer
Which one?
starts battle, you see her booty shorts for like five frames.
That's down bad.
Yeah,
Bad.
dude.
Down already.
Dude, if you're wanting to play a good game, just play
Italian
near.
restaurant.
Just off of that, bro.
Just play near, my man.
Listen, I know exactly what he means because there was this one time that I went on a cruise when I was, I think, 17, and there was no internet access. So I had this one Family Guy game that that required internet access, but in the loading screen you could see Lois's cleavage.
Yep.
So I remember closing, reopening for half an hour straight every single night to bust my nuts.
Dude, I'm gonna say it. I don't think Lois is a good-looking character.
I mean,
It doesn't matter when he was
you're
was
that
bad.
down
It could have been
bad,
anything.
yeah.
Dude, it could have been a damn troll. It could have been Tristana, bro. It doesn't even.
Oh, I'm
matter
trying to
what-
drink my coffee.
I think my saddest fap ever was there's this game called South Park Stick of Truth.
Oh, God.
Dude,
I don't even want
dude,
Oh, Tectone, we're getting into the Loli conversation
Wow,
already.
there you go.
Dude, I jerked off to the parent sex scene in the fucking Stick of Truth when you're like short and you accidentally see your parents fucking. Oh, bro, I'm busting that shit.
Bro, that's not even that long ago.
No, that was 12 years. 12, 13
Wait, the
years.
first one-
Wait, has it
12
really been 12 years?
Yes.
No, you're lying. No,
yes.
you're lying.
It's
No.
that old. It's
God.
that old.
Dude.
Holy
Yeah. No, it was bad, man. It was bad. I remember I wanted to fuck my cousin because they liked anime.
Wait, whoa. Wait, what?
is
Wait, whoa. Back up. Wait, what?
When I was
sounding like an anime now.
when I was 12 years old, my cousin fucking introduced me to anime. They were like 15, and I shit you not, this bitch was fucking gross, like gross, nasty, fat fuck. But because she showed me something that I liked, she showed me Fruits Basket. I was like, oh my god, I'm in love. I'm like, oh, it's so bad, bro. I really.
Okay,
wasn't
listen,
lying.
I'm gonna give a hot take.
Yeah.
Wanting to sleep with a family member is the highest form of flattery that you could give to your ancestors because that's showing. Listen,
Damn.
because you're
But that the
showing
genetic line was good.
exactly. You're showing that the genetics are good enough that they should be celebrated.
Well, what if they're
Absolutely.
bad enough that you
Bro,
even think
these
that in the
takes,
first
man.
place? They're bad enough that you've devolved to a state where you're willing to do that. Maybe it's the opposite, that your ancestors fucked up so bad that this is now what you've become.
I will say, as a guy who has received nudes from my stepmom, bro, I got a weakness to this shit, bro. I went to
Oh my.
I went to Vegas when I was like 17, 18 for my brother's bachelor party, and my stepmom got super fucking drunk. And they were like newlywed with my dad and my stepmom. So fucking hot. My dad had hella money, so he was like getting bitches left and right. This bitch was a gold digger, 100%. But she sent me a message. She says, "Hey, I'm gonna go see your dad tonight." And she would always look at me because I was in pretty good shape when I was a younger kid. And she was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go see your dad tonight. What do you think of my outfit?" And I saw it and I was like, "Oh, it looks pretty nice." And I'm like, "What's the back look like?" Because I'm like a kid. I think I can like get away with it. And then she like legit sends me a photo of like her ass. And I'm like, oh my God, bro. I jerked off so fucking hard. It was insane. This is a real story, by the way.
But wait, out of curiosity, you're telling me that the urge to sleep with her outweighed the allegiance to your dad and not cucking him?
Well, I didn't want to sleep with her. I just wanted to jerk off to her.
What? Wait a minute. So now
Big
here's the
difference.
thing. Didn't you watch an NTR hentai too? This
did.
is all coming full
The
circle.
thing is, I
Oh.
would have never fucked her. I just wanted to jerk off to her, right? It's way
Wait,
different.
why not though? Out of curiosity.
Okay, so I think I have this happenstance with a lot of people, and I think it saved me a lot of time and money. So a lot of the relationships that I got out when I was younger, I was like, okay, I wonder if I actually want to talk to this bitch after I've jerked off. For my first relationship, this was back when I was like 16, and I just jerked off, and I was like, do I want to talk to her? No, I don't. Oh, okay, I'm gonna break up. So I quickly learned that my dick thinks really fast, a lot faster than my brain. And so I just got into the habit of jerking off people and not wasting my time. Like, what the fuck else am I gonna do with the bitch? Like, oh, I
Some
have
girl
Bro.
asks Tectone out. Tectone says 1 second, goes to the bathroom. Goes, nah.
You know what's
No, we're
crazy?
good.
I have done that. I used to jerk off every day before I went to college just to make sure I didn't do nothing fucking dumb and like get into a relationship with some dumb bitch.
But you know why I believe it?
Crazy.
Why?
Because you've told me that story before.
Bro, you got to make a video, like a compilation of all your gooning stories.
Yeah, I know, man.
Here's
I
the
gotta
sad,
hear about all of them.
Here's the sad thing. This is the truth, by the way. No woman ever made me come until this year. That's it. I've only experienced somebody else making me come this year. I've never had that before. So I always just like, sex sucks. So like I would like have sex and then I have to jerk off and come after. Or they'd blow me, I'd have to jerk off and come after. So I never experienced that until like a couple months ago.
Well, maybe
How
it's
would they
because your
feel
dick
about that?
needed like a fucking iron grip and sandpaper to
Wait,
feel
yeah.
anything.
Yeah.
With how much you fucking whacked
No, it
and beat the
absolutely
shit
did.
out of that
It
thing,
absolutely
man.
did.
Wait, Tectone, what changed between like you not nutting and then you nutting?
Probably getting in a
Therapy.
lot better shape, losing a lot of weight, and also thinking that, oh, this person isn't nuts. I think that helps because I had a habit of dating crazy bitches. I'm not gonna lie.
So was
How
it
would
because of
how-
comfortability with your partner?
Yes, comfortability, 100%.
Yeah, because I think that plays a huge part in stuff like that. honestly.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. But yeah, my dad was around. He said, "Here, son, let me help you out." And I said, "Oh, okay, great." Because I trust my dad. I trust my dad.
God.
Anyways.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait,
what's
you
up?
said you jerked off. You said you jerked off to your stepmom.
Yes.
Does she know?
No.
No.
But
Okay.
she might know now thanks to the stream if she
No,
watches it.
I mean, I have heard that she watches my content, but you guys know how it goes. Like, your family members aren't going to watch your streams; they watch your YouTube,
Yeah,
they check your
yeah.
Twitter. So yeah, my
And my
whole
parents
family,
don't know what Twitch
You know
is.
this is getting probably clipped though. People are gonna upload.
They won't. Nah, they won't see it. Plus, I tell my people not to clip my shit, and so my chat respects me. I haven't been clipped in like 6 months, man. It feels good. And none of your guys' chat will clip either. It's fine. So let's get into the meat and potatoes here.
Okay.
We're gonna talk about, because we've been doing this for about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
We're going to talk about lollies and what is a lolly. I think as the host of this podcast, it is my responsibility to start this off because I know this is a topic for a lot of people that's very touchy. So I just wanted to give my whole viewpoint on what is a lolly, what's wrong, what is my viewpoint of this. I thought about this for a while because it was about 3-4 months ago I was told that a lolly could mean a young-looking woman, where previously my entire thought was that a lolly was a child. And I thought about this, and I really pondered it, and then I realized I think the main issue that I have with lolly is I think the terminology is incorrect. And I think there needs to be more specificity on what a lolly actually means. Because I think the fact that a lolly can mean a 1-year-old or a 17-year-old, an 18-year-old, a 1,000-year-old, a young-looking woman, or a child, it's too large of a blanket term. And I think that the terminology needs to be changed because I will say, morally, I do think it is wrong to jerk off to a child in an anime. I do think it's wrong because I wonder, why are you attracted to that? And when I say child, I mean someone who looks like an infant and acts like an infant.
Anya.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I think a lolly just means a young.
Go ahead.
Right?
You cut out.
So
Try again.
a lolly
What?
means a young-looking girl. That's literally what it means, right? So whether it's a child that's a young-looking girl or an adult that's a young-looking girl, that's the definition.
And
Say
I
what you
think
will.
that's the problem, is that I think there needs to be another terminology. I think there needs to be something else because
Well,
it's kind of like, and I want to pull up a graph for you guys. This is something that I often reference whenever I'm talking about this. It's the same thing with someone being called a furry. And I'm going to pull this image up if you guys can.
The furry chart thing.
Yeah, we're going to pull up the furry chart here. So, for example, if someone were to tell me that they liked the woman on the left, the 4, even the 5 left, I would say, oh, okay, that's fine. I would even argue the 6th and 7th is like, all right. I mean, that's like morally gray. Even still, that's probably fine. But it's when somebody's jerking off to a cat, it's like, oh, well, you're fucking weird. I think someone who jerks off to a fucking anime cat is fucking weird.
So, do you know the Predator posters on Twitter? Predator poachers. They do like sting operations. They catch pedophiles and shit. Like they're the ones that caught 4 or 5.
Okay. Yep.
For example. So he was on our podcast in the past, and I asked him his opinion, like as a professional pedo hunter that's gotten like dozens of pedophiles arrested and hundreds caught. Is there a correlation? I asked him like straight up, and he said to me, if someone is jerking off to gay hentai, they're probably gay. If someone is jerking off to a hentai character that looks like a child, they're probably attracted to children. That was his response. What do you think?
I mean, I don't think it always one-for-one makes someone have those tendencies, but I think if you were to put a graph side by side on people who jerk off to anime children and people who don't, I think one graph would be slightly higher for who's more likely to. I also want to talk about the definition of a pedophile. Now, a lot of people say you can't call someone a pedophile because, you're accusing them of a crime. That's not a crime. A pedophile it's a mental illness for someone who is attracted to children, right? So there is a very big distinction. Like when you call someone a rapist, that means they've acted and they have committed a crime. When you call someone a pedophile, you're not saying that they've committed the crime. You're saying that they are... they have a mental illness for how they're
sick.
Act. Yeah, they're sick. I think the thing that would really aid in this whole debate is that the thing is that people want to pretend that jerking off to Marin Kitagawa, Yoko Littner, or Android 21 from Dragon Ball Z, they think it's the same thing as jerking off to Oshino Ko's when they're reincarnated as babies. No, when they're babies.
The difference is Marin Kitagawa and Yoko Littner are not lying.
Go ahead.
Well, but here's the thing. Twitter has got that all distorted as well. They look at a character, and the first thing they do is they think of children, and they look up the wiki. That's what they do. They don't even know much about the character. They go to the wiki, and they're like, oh, this character's 15, this character's 14, and then they call you a pedophile for it, even though the character legitimately looks like a grown woman.
Absolutely.
Marin's a good example.
It's like...
I mean, but they're not lollies. They do not fit the definition of lollies.
But Twitter will tell you that they are.
Yeah, who cares what Twitter says?
Well, for example, it's like Kohaku. Kohaku, for example.
Yeah.
There's nothing telling you how old she is other than the fucking Wikipedia page. You look up her Kohaku, how old is she? It says she's 16 years old. I mean, jerking off to Kohaku, they compare that to like jerking off to fucking Anya. You know what I mean?
Okay, well,
and I think there's a clear difference between these two characters because the age is arbitrary. It's by the mangaka. That's the only thing telling you how old that character is. Nothing else tells you this character is a child. Yeah. And you can't say you can't say like, oh, it's like reality. You know, there's some teenagers that look like adults. These are drawings.
Let me give you an example. All right, let me give you an example. Let's say there's a character, all right, and then in the anime, it tells you that this character is 18. So you're like, this is the best day in the world for Tectone. He jerks off immediately because it turns out they're 18. The next episode, it gets revealed that he lied about his age, and the character is 16. Does that make Tectone a retroactive pedophile? Absolutely not.
It depends who you ask.
It doesn't.
Depends who you ask.
Okay, well, really quickly,
on Twitter.
The biggest thing of the entire argument is literally just body type for these characters and their mental capacity. You can take a character like Dizzy from Guilty Gear, and everyone goes, "Well, you know, she's 3 years old." Like, look at the character; they're absolutely ridiculous. They're thick as fuck.
Dizzy?
They're like more Dizzy from Guilty Gear. Yeah, no, people always go, "Well, did you know she's 3 years old?" She was like made in a lab.
Another good one is Uzaki-chan.
They're saying this is a lolly?
No, look up
no, but what I'm
Uzaki-chan.
saying,
People call
what
her.
I'm saying is it's about the body type of these characters for all of these things. Lolly literally just comes down to childlike body. If a character is like Yoko Littner, you look at that character, they could have just written any age. They could have said she's like 23. They could have said she's, well, in this case, what, like 14 or some crap like that? Yeah. Something along those lines. Look at Blue Archive. You know the character like Asuna or something?
Okay.
Yeah, like
Jotaro is
15 years old.
There's like two characters in Blue Archive that are like the most ridiculous, thickest women you've ever seen. And then for some reason, they're like below 18. It's like, what the hell? Like, they just wrote a random age right there.
You got to look at.
Wait,
like,
question for you though.
What's up, Dantes?
You know, so for Gina, I have a question. So would you be against then, like imagine real life, right? Someone 17, 16, whatever, and I don't know, you could make the argument they look that they're 25, whatever. Would you make the argument that it's okay to jerk off to them too?
No.
No.
No. And the reason why is because one is in reality and one is in fiction. And I understand
Correct.
that a real human being's mental capacity and the damage that could happen to them if they found out that I did is so irrehensible and so wrong. I would morally never do that.
Yeah, to add on to that, it's like one is reality. One is a real person with their own mental state that could be affected and destroyed, while one is literally just a drawing on the paper or an animated show. It's
You know
not
what,
real.
Chibi? I'll take this
What?
to a step further. I'll give you an even more difficult question.
Sure.
You get an AI to generate the most realistic child of all time. All right? Is that morally reprehensible?
Did the AI use actual people?
Let's say no.
This is a morally... probably not. I probably would not like it at all. I'll be honest with you. If it looks exactly like a...
I think it's fucking awful, personally.
Yeah, I think it's
awful.
awful.
All
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. Because
Yeah, I agree.
The problem is, and this is the hard part for anybody who's ever dealt with this shit, is that there is a huge difference, and I'm going to say it again for emphasis. There's a huge difference in a Marin Kitagawa, a Kohaku, a Yoko Littner, and a fucking Anya from Spy Family, a Klee from Genshin Impact. There was a content creator that I've received a lot of shit for going after. Okay, their name is, and I wanted to bring this up because otherwise I'm going to bring this up myself because I don't remorse anything that I did to this person, which was barely anything, by the way. I made one video calling them a creep because they made a video about Klee, which is the same body type as Anya, who literally her entire story is about how she wanted to get a teddy bear present from her papa because she loves him very much. And this guy called Kabuki Ren goes and makes a YouTube video saying, "Oh yeah, dude, I really want her to suck my dick." And then I say, "Hey, YouTube, we should probably get this guy's video fucking taken down." And then all these fucking lolly retards on the internet are saying, "Bro, how could you go after this guy? How could you go after this guy?" Well, first of all, it breaks YouTube TOS. And second of all, once again, there's a very big difference between Anya and Marin Kitagawa. I will absolutely think someone's weird as fuck if they're jerking off to a baby, whether it's drawn or not. I don't give a fuck if you think that makes me a bad person. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Anything lolly related at all, I think is just disgusting. I actually just do not like any of that whatsoever. I love anime and they have all that kind of stuff in the entire culture and I tolerate it, right? But realistically, I'd rather just have literally zero in everything. There's never been a case where I'm like, wow, I'm sure glad that this lolly character was in this. It could have just been a different body type, could have been a different character, or just removed completely. It's more normally just bait to get certain people into these types of things just by having that character. That's the whole point.
Yeah.
Now, a good addition to this, I mean, Uzaki-chan is called a lolly. Have you seen what she looks like? She's...
Okay, well, that's just a misinterpretation by people, I would say, though. Like, I
Like,
think
there
most of
is
us can
a-
agree that character is nothing like
I would
that,
agree.
right?
No, but the thing is, again, Twitter and people they like calling you hypocrites because they move goalposts on what your stances could be or couldn't be. Like, for example, you know how many hit pieces were made on me because I had like a collab 4 years ago where I got a bunch of anime YouTubers or whatever together, a bunch of YouTubers together, and we literally we would react to shit hentai that was on YouTube and like make fun of it and stuff. Like, you know how everyone used to react to Boku no Pico, like PewDiePie and all that?
Everybody did. It was a whole thing.
Everybody did that. Like, I did. Honestly, I didn't react to anything even remotely as bad as that. You know? But
proud to say I've never seen that.
Yeah,
No,
don't.
you're probably better off without
It's not worth it. It's not. I'm gonna be honest with you.
But like when it comes to shit like that, there's a very big difference in delineation to someone that'll watch an anime that'll have a lolly character in it, like No Game No Life or whatever, and a different guy who leaks a folder, a goon folder full of lolly horse porn like Vosh on YouTube, right?
That actually,
like,
I just looked this up, guys. This is important for Nux's story. If anybody's doubting this, I just looked up PewDiePie Boku no Pico, and yeah, he has this whole reaction to Boku no Pico.
No. Everyone used to do this. Do you know how many even
trash
videos were made on me for this? Everyone and their mother reacted to Boku no Pico.
No, it was a whole content farm in the anime community. Everybody was doing.
Yeah, I had no idea.
Yeah,
that's
so,
very interesting.
Yeah, so I got canceled for like nothing even remotely as bad as. But but the point is, there's a difference between reacting to something for shock value and actually having a goon folder like Vosh.
Absolutely.
For example.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree.
I think like, oh, go ahead.
Yeah, so would you guys agree with my viewpoint that I think Loli's umbrella term is far too large for what it can encompass?
I would say mostly people just misinterpret it intentionally or unintentionally more than anything, but it also could maybe use some specifications.
I
think
yeah, go ahead.
I think people use the term just to slander and assassinate someone's character because they pick and choose what's a lolly or not at given times. Like for instance, Marin.
I absolutely agree with you.
But I think at the end of the day, these are drawings. But
I
there
also
should,
agree.
There should be a limit. Like just like there's free speech, there should be a limit. Like I could go in the middle of the street and say, I'm gonna shoot everybody down, slur everything. I'm gonna like fucking crash a plane into a building. You could say these things, but there should be a limit. And just like with drawings and stuff, if it's a child, if it's clearly a child, Anya, Eri from My Hero Academia, if it's clearly a child and somebody's sexualizing a character that's not sexualized at all, I think that's wrong. I think that person is weird. Like, I don't think that character should be sexualized at all. And then you have like the case of like gushing over magical girls. Never watched it, but I heard everybody, like people talk about it and shit.
Dude, good show. Amazing show.
Good show. Yeah. But like, look at those characters. How old are they? I think Chiba, you know.
Well, no, if you go to the wiki, yes, they are technically
like 14.
underage. Yeah, if you go to the wiki, yeah.
Well, how old do they look, Chibi?
Like adults. I mean,
Adult.
they have, they look like
they're being choked out with tentacles.
No.
I don't know. I think
like,
the differentiation is like, what do they look like, right?
Yeah. So
is it a child or an adult? And what do you think it is?
I think we're pretty much on the same page. And if anybody has any nuance they want to bring up, please do. But I do want to talk about here's another thing I saw somebody type in chat. Weird does not equal pedophile. Now I want to make that. I am just curious what you guys think, because a pedophile does not mean that someone who has fucked kids. It means someone who wants to.
I think if someone has a folder where they're actually gooning to like, anime characters that look like their children, I think that they are more likely a pedophile than someone that, let's say, jerks off to anime characters that look like adults.
I agree with you.
So would you label them? Would you label them a pedophile?
I wouldn't label people things in general unless you actually know or you have some hard evidence, but I think the likelihood is definitely much higher.
Since we're on this subject, actually, I do think that people going out of their way to call anyone, like the whole lolly term, the whole blanket thing, I think they have done more damage and helped criminals that are pedophiles and will commit crimes than actually actively trying to help people. Because watering down the term and continuously using it for everyone you disagree with or hate, I think, in fact, does more harm to actual kids and real people in real life. Yeah. I think continuously using them as buzzwords.
You can say that about really any term, because it's like the boy who cried wolf. Once you call everything a lolicon or a lolly character, then like when it actually needs to be called out for something, for instance, it just feels the same as everything else.
Now, here's my stance. I think anyone can have, if they don't like it or whatever, like lollies or whatever, you know, people can have their fine stances or whatever. But I do think that, you know, trying to water down the word for every little thing does harm people. And you see it all the time now. People continuously use, like, you're a pedophile, they'll say an Epstein follower, you're Diddy enthusiast, whatever, Hitler. You'll see this continuously. And people like to use these terms to glorify or call someone out or assassinate their character. And they're not really helping people, because it was never about trying to actually do the right thing or say the right thing. It's usually about, like I said, assassinating a character. They don't actually care about people that are being harmed.
I think it really depends. Because for the specific terms of, if someone says they want to fuck Anya and you call them a pedophile, I don't think you're watering down the term. You're not calling them a rapist. You're saying they like kids.
And I think they likely do.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, where is the wrong in that? I'm just trying to figure it out.
Guys, as crazy as it's gonna sound, I'm gonna relate this a little bit back to the thing we talked about earlier. You remember with like the stepmom, stepbrother, like all that shit? I feel like a lot of the people that are gonna consume like lolly content are actual pedophiles, but then they do that because it's like the socially acceptable way of like doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So
okay.
Yeah, I want to talk to you about. Let's go further, because I want you to weigh in here. You said the difference between a Yordle and a lolly, Dantes.
Yes.
How did you want to explain this? Because I think I know where you're going.
The thing. So I'll explain. Okay. A Yordle is legitimately a woman that's just small.
A midget.
Like, yeah, exactly. They're just midgets. So
Like
it's
chibi
like,
form.
Yeah, literally
it's
me.
like it's like a chibi form woman. So
Yeah.
the thing is that like when you have like actual real lollies, right? When you have things that like literally look like children, they're children. But when you have someone like Josana, Lulu, Poppy, stuff like that, then it's like they're actual people or with like womanly proportions, right? Like you look at Josana, right? Like she has like the breastplate, same with like the Poppy, right? It's like they're just midget forms of real women. Or like real fucking characters, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah,
Well,
so-
to go with the Yordle thing, I think it's basically people saying that means you can't look at dwarves or like midgets sexually. Like you're a lolly lover pedophile if you look at them sexually just because they're super short.
Yeah,
you
if
know?
anything, listen, if anything, me advocating for Yordle sexual rights is the same thing as the body positivity movement, right? Because people that are real midgets should be able to find love, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
if you're attracted to that, if people are into that, then if anything, you're just showing that no matter, like no matter what, you're accepted. You see what I mean?
So you're saying if you care about body positivity, then you also approve of human Yordle relationships.
Yes, exactly.
But
Okay.
to be fair, there is people that do look like Yordle in life. Have you guys ever seen that like famous player that does Tatsumaki in Fubuki? Have you ever seen that picture?
Yes, I've seen that.
The little
Yeah,
and giant.
there's
yeah.
always controversy around it. You always see people clout farming off that. They post that, and it's bad.
Well,
No,
now they equate height to age.
They do.
Yeah.
You cannot say.
Yeah, like because
like-
I agree with you, Nicholas. Because the problem is that when you equate height to age, it's like what? Is there a sliding scale of pedophilia now? Like if my girlfriend was fucking 5'2", am I more of a pedophile than if she was 5'6"? You know what I mean? Like
That's
I
the
feel like-
argument.
yeah, I feel like lolly is like two different things. There's one which is like actually being like underage, actually like having the age of a child, and then there's also looking like one, right?
Yeah.
And then if it falls under either of those categories, then it's like okay, like Jesus. But
Well, I think
like,
a
when
big
you have
part is
Yordles,
their
it's like-
mentality, like the character's mentality as well. If it's like a
All right,
child,
so,
like
so let's say
mind,
Anya was
With a
super
binky.
smart. Let's say Anya was super intelligent, talks like an all right, or Tanya the evil. Okay, 'cause that's a better example. I don't know, show, but she actually like looks like a child, is a child, but thinks like an adult. Does that make any difference to you?
I think it needs to be a combination of both, where they need to both not look like a child and not have the mind of a child. I think both of those need to be true for the character to basically be like, and if either one of them is true, then they kind of are.
I think I have an excellent way to talk about this. So as a guy where once again, I want to go on record, I have called one person a pedophile. Once again, his name was Ren on YouTube. I've called one person a pedophile because they wanted to fuck Klee from Genshin Impact, a character that looks like and acts like not a teenager, not a child, a legitimate toddler, a fucking toddler. Oh god, I get so fucking angry about this. My brain stops working as good as it normally does. It's there's a certain
Tectone, calm down, go to the other room, jerk off, come back.
Thank you.
Yeah, come back in a few minutes.
There's a certain degree of benefit of the doubt that you give people when they're like, oh, okay, so this person's short. Okay, it is what it is. This person's a little bit childish. Okay, it is what there's a gray area, obviously, where I'm just not going to fucking weigh on it. But when you go and you challenge a person to say, okay, what do you find attractive about Anya? I don't think there's anything that they could say that would morally justify. There are people who say, oh, I like how cute she is. Okay, you're fucked up. There's no way to justify that.
I think what people really hated, and I'm not saying this is how I looked at it, but what people hated is that there's a difference between saying you're a pedophile and you look like a pedophile.
Sure.
So I think what they're hung up on is, I don't know what you said, but maybe you call them a pedophile.
Absolutely.
So they think, yeah, no, I didn't know, but like, I don't know. I think it's.
Let me show you the image.
Yeah.
Okay. They made a blowjob tier list of toddlers in Genshin Impact.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm not sure if you've ever seen this video, Genizad, but it's a very disturbing video.
You know, I haven't, but I feel like the moment you even think of making a tier list of that, you should just be put in jail. And this is some psychopath shit. Like, you should just go to jail, bro. At the moment you even think about making a tier list of
and
that.
they also said that I got his channel taken down. That's not true. One YouTube video was removed because it was deemed of breaking YouTube's terms of service. This is the character. Her name is Klee. And all she is just a kid who likes to doodle and she wants to find her mommy. That's the entire character. And I'm sorry, bro, if you tell me that that's what you want to fuck, I think you're a fucking pedophile. I have no reason to not think that. I understand that it's a drawing, but what are you attracted to then, man?
Yeah. I think that kind of stuff is just absolutely disgusting. I like just lollies in general, I think are pretty shitty, but that's not even, I'm going to be real, that's not even a lolly. That's a literal child.
Yeah, well, the problem is that people call childs lollies.
Right?
They say literally, age 1 to age 17, you're a lolly. It's like,
it's like if they sexualize the Rugrats.
They're weird as fuck.
You know what I mean?
Like, why the fuck you want to fuck Tommy
fucking
Pickles?
crazy.
Yeah.
Like, how do you defend that? Like, at that point, if somebody's sexualizing the Rugrats, like fucking Tommy Pickles.
Yeah, I don't know who would do that.
And no, I know, but I'm saying like Anya, for example, is no fucking different to me than Angelica Pickles or some shit. Yeah. And if you're sexualizing the Rugrats and you're so hung up on you look like a pedophile or you are a pedophile, I don't think that's something to be hung up on. I think you should be focused on why the fuck is this guy jerking off over the Rugrats?
And I want to make this very clear. I want to show this right here. Okay, look at this. Yeah. There is 2 people in chat right now. Okay.
Yeah.
They followed today, and this guy says Tectone said he thought Asuna was hot, and she's 16. Asuna from fucking Blue Archive. Let me show you an image of Asuna from Blue Archive, because these people they get so angry every single time you bring this up. Asuna Blue Archive.
Dude, I told you it's a zinger to call people hypocrites. Because they'll just move goalposts on terminology.
Bro,
I don't know.
They're saying
kind of like
that,
Klee there, man.
They're saying
That's
that this looks like Klee. They're saying that being attracted to this...
Who does? Wait, where is this picture
I see...
Peep my stream.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't see the difference between that and Klee, man. I don't know.
There's no way people are saying...
No, they legitimately are. They've been doing this.
The chest on the camera.
They've been doing this shit for years to me, man. And they so you're a hypocrite. No, I'm not. I made it very clear. If it looks like a fucking adult and you're jerking off to it thinking, oh, they're hot, that's fine. The problem is you're like, and I can't even say it out loud because the clip would be fucking terrible. There is no way you can morally justify why you jerk off to something that looks and acts like a child. I just don't believe it. And I mean a toddler.
I agree.
A fucking toddler. And if anybody in chat wants to tell me why it's okay to jerk off to Anya, I absolutely invite you to. But yeah,
they always
just have to self-admit that they're weird and fucked. Like you just have to self-admit at a certain point. Like maybe you do that, but like at a certain point, you just have to go like, yeah, I know this is fucking terrible. Like Jesus Christ, rather don't even justify it. You know?
Yeah, no.
But they'll honestly say like Tectone. Like one thing I saw them criticize you for is that they'll say that you went against like let's say you went against somebody for sexualizing Anya. They'll be like, oh yeah, but he liked art of Kohaku, and I didn't understand that at all. It's like, it's just that's crazy to me. I don't know.
They have this idea. So, Don, you might not know this. So earlier when I told you I was following 3,000 hentai artists, remember when I told you that?
Yep.
So there was this artist called Mizu Mizuni, and they made these 2 animated videos of Yoko Littner and Kohaku sucking a big old dick. I'm not gonna lie, that shit was wild, right? Saw those 2 posts. Press follow.
Is Yoko your favorite character, by the way? You constantly mention her.
Well, no, she's just a very good like example of like the issue with the whole the lolly term is too big. It encompasses too much. And I want to give people the benefit of the doubt and just say, oh, they like lollies because they're young looking. They appear young. That's fine. But the problem is I think too many people are using that to say that they like kids, right? I think that's a huge issue. But that artist later then started making a bunch of fucking like toddler porn. And they were trying to say that I am responsible for everything that someone who I'm following posts, which is the most nonsensical take I've ever fucking seen. They claimed I was following hundreds of these accounts. It was literally one out of the 3,000. And the fact that people can't say, oh, well, if there was only one account out of 3,000, oh, yeah, we can give them the benefit of the doubt. But the problem is people don't care who the bad people are. They only care about who they can pretend the bad person is. And whatever farms them a couple upvotes on Twitter is the only thing that matters.
Oh, yeah, it's all about clout farming on Twitter.
It's an echo chamber, and you see how many likes they get. It's also butt farming and all that shit.
I mean, look at the quote retweets on your post for the stream. Says enough.
Yeah. It's repeating pattern, though. It's all like the same type of accounts, too.
Yeah, the only reason that I'm not hated on the internet is because I don't go on Twitter, bro. It's that easy. You just don't go on there and nobody, bro. It's chill as hell.
No, you probably are hated. You just probably don't know.
Well, but no, the thing is, nobody even talks about me because I'm just chill because I don't exist on there, man. It's chill as hell.
Is there any?
Hold on. If you don't know that you're getting hate, are you really getting hate? Like, does it really matter?
I agree, 100% agree. No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
If
I mean, like,
bro,
even if they were saying crazy stuff, it's like, they're not gonna watch me anyway. Who cares?
Yeah. So I am curious: is there any degree or angle that anybody thinks is unrepresented for this topic that you want to discuss or throw into the arena?
I think that if someone like Vosh not only has a folder like that, but also debates ethics of child porn, he should probably get fucking investigated by the FBI.
Yeah. Anything? Chibi, Nicholas, Dantes.
I mean, I've said my piece on the topic.
Okay.
I think, I just don't like how people, use it as like label stuff and attacking on people's character, like for Marin or something.
Well, I think we pretty much, for the most part, agree on this general stuff because it just kind of makes sense, I'd say, unless someone's harboring some,
Dantes,
secrets.
Any final thoughts on Yordles?
Final thoughts on Yordles?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're gonna have Laura's height reduction surgery scheduled for later this month, so then after that, it should be good.
I actually
cut
have
her legs completely off.
Yeah. What's good?
Yeah. They're going.
Short stacks. That now, once again, this goes back into like the body type, but like short stacks. How do we feel about that in terms of like the whole topic?
Like
we're talking about Vix.
Well, they're just short. Like they're not like
Uzaki is a really good example of this. Or what's her name from Dragon Maid? She's a short stack that has like a really massive chest. What's her name?
Dragon Maid?
Yeah.
Dragon? Oh,
like she has a
Ilulu or
really I think that's it. Yeah.
Like okay, I won't say.
I have an
I think
interesting
they're.
question
I
for
actually wait really quick.
Yeah,
let me just say. I think the two are different. I think the Ilulu character, they basically just took a lolly and they're like, but what if she had breasts as big as her entire body? And they did that. But I feel like the Uzaki is a little bit different, personally. But
she was part of my lolly examples on my notes.
What about Tatsumaki then? Since technically she would be considered in this category as a petite woman. But she does, let's be honest, if you've looked at the manga past while she's drawn, she has like a pretty big ass. Like,
her
honestly.
ass is fucking ridiculous. I think Tatsumaki's whatever. I have no problem. I think Tatsumaki's hot as fuck. She's just short. She's petite. Who cares?
What was that you said?
One of my favorite characters.
All right, so here's another hot take. All right, well, it's not really a hot take. More on this topic. Tectone.
Yeah.
Have you ever watched a hentai where you have like these massive, thick women? They look like they're all MILFs, all right? No question.
Yep.
No question on their ages. However, there's a Shota.
Uh-huh.
Right? So you're out there, you're jerking off to the fucking thick lady over there. However, there is a child boy having sex with that lady in the fucking hentai, because that is a massive thing that I think it's gross how common it is.
It is very, very, very common. For those, here's the thing. If someone were to tell me that they were into that, it's kind of like, well, and you let me know how you feel. If you're jerking off to a lady getting fucked in the ass, and then it zooms in, and then you see in like the bottom left corner that there's a dick going into that ass, are you gay because that's on the screen?
Well, when you put it that way, I guess we're all gay. All right.
Yeah, it's
bro.
I think it really depends on why are you looking at that. Like if you're the one looking up, oh, I can't jerk off unless there's a Shota fucking the chick. I'm just like, oh, well, that's fucking weird.
Well, I think what you're trying to say is this. You're trying to say it's the intention purely, like, so you're looking at it for the stacked woman, not the Shota, the entire intention. But if you told someone, I watched this thing, and then they look it up and they're like, bro, what the fuck? You
Yeah.
watching this
You're all
kid,
making you're all making fantastic arguments, but you're basically policing thought crimes at this point, right? Being a pedophile is obviously, I think it's well, even though it's a mental illness and whatever, I think it's horrible, personally, and gross. Now, I'm not calling anyone a pedophile because you don't know what's actually going through all their heads. But I think porn like that is disgusting. Personally, I think it's
No,
gross.
I would like to say I absolutely agree with you. But the problem is, it's very hard to determine whether someone's sick or not. It depends on their intention with the artistic medium.
Well, I think that part of the problem too is that if you're consuming it in the first place, then by proxy you're supporting the people creating it, right?
Yeah.
So like, and especially when it comes to something like hentai, right? Like, you can find so many images that are like covering what you'd be into that it's like having the one where it's like a literal like kid banging the milfs. Like, you don't need to have that too, you know. And by having that and like doing shit with it, it's like you're just supporting the people that create it.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, that's why you got people like Vosh out there saying that. Like,
you cut out.
I think that's hard.
Yeah, you cut out.
Right, that you have people on YouTube like Vosh who's debated how therefore if you pirate it, it's not ethically as reprehensible, you know, like actual CP.
Yeah, I'll be real. I've never really delved into the Vosh situation too much.
Yeah.
Well, I know you're talking about the whole thought crime thing, and I agree. I mean, like, look, people who are into this thing, do I think that they should go to prison because they jerked off to, like, some sort of lolly hentai thing? No. Do I think that what they jerked off to is absolutely disgusting? Yeah. I mean, absolutely. Like, it doesn't mean that the person instantly becomes the shittiest human on earth, but I think what they're into is gross and horrible.
True.
But
yeah, I'm with you.
I think it's just as simple as that, really.
I just really think it comes down to, why are you looking up these specific tags? Why are you looking at these specific videos? What is it about this that you like? And I think the further that you can narrow the scope on why they looked it up, what they enjoy about these characters, the more that you know. And I think when someone makes a video saying that they like something because they're small and they're helpless, I think it's fucking sick. Right?
Yeah.
Whereas like if someone says, oh, they like Ilulu from Dragon Man, it's like, oh, because they like really big fucking tits. Right. So it's just it's such a nuanced topic. And that's why I think people will never agree upon it, because you will never know what these people's intentions are on why they're consuming that medium.
Well, it's like in something like anime and manga. I mean, I've been into it for a few years now. There are so many attractive looking characters that are of age that look like adults. So many. Like you guys could probably name like 40 off the fucking off your dome right now. Why are we going to like child-looking characters that act like children and all of that? That's how I look at it. Like, why with all of these hot characters we're going down here? It's just, I don't understand it.
Cool.
Check the clip I just sent you on Twitter.
Okay.
I mean on Discord.
Okay.
The link to the tweet.
Vosh.
If there's a.
Okay, I'm pulling this up right now. I have no idea what I'm looking at. I can pull this up on stream?
All right. Yep.
Okay, let's pull this up.
It is possible. It is possible.
Well, okay. You pulled this up on your stream?
Please, right now, uncut
I think it was something. Didn't he have like a character getting fucked by a goblin or some shit? Or no, he thought the character was a goblin.
Please, right now,
I don't really know much about Vosh. I don't even know the lore of him.
And recognize this empirically correct.
No, I think he just like pulled up some folder for a moment, and it had like
for an adult
someone getting
and a
fucked, and he thought
to have
his
a
defense
sexual
was that he
relationship
thought they were a goblin or
and
something.
for it
Which
to
I
have
guess, hey, you could say Yordles.
outcomes
You know,
on
I
the
mean, hey,
child.
like
Okay,
maybe legitimate
yeah,
defense.
That clip of Vosh is fucking insane.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And then suspiciously he gets caught with a massive. Right.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just saying. That dude.
And once again, I want to make this very clear, because I do believe there is a degree of people who are pro-fiction who will say, well, it's just a drawing. I totally get that. And that does make me very happy that like real children aren't at risk when people do jerk off these materials. However, I don't think I would let those same people babysit my kids, because I mean, I don't know what their intentions are, but yeah, that's just my opinion.
Yeah, but it's not just that. It's that I feel like just the creation of material like that in the first place not only gives like a ground for people, because like the truth is that when you look at like hentai tags, for example, right? Like, it's not when you first open hentai that you're gonna be watching 8 tentacles ramming their fucking shit down a woman's throat as she's like tied to a wall, you know what I mean? But it's like, I feel like it's a sliding thing where you see so much of it that then you consume more, right? So the problem is that when you have people that are going to create shit like that, then it's almost like you're creating a demand for it. You know what I mean? Like you're creating a demand for literal pedophiles in a way.
Yeah.
And then not just that, but then you're also supporting it too, you know? And you're giving people the medium to explore something that should just like never even be broached in the first place.
Yeah. Now, I want to do something that's pretty difficult for us, and anybody can tackle this. I want to open this up to chat, and I wanted to have a chat section. Chat, if you're not followed yet, feel free to follow the streams. Whoever you want to follow, you can. All the chats are connected, so we should be able to see all these messages. I want to know, is there anybody who thinks that we haven't addressed a certain topic in full? Do you think there's any perspective that we're not seeing? And is there any questions you have for anybody?
Tectone, why you bald?
Overworking. Overworking. That's pretty much it.
Damn.
Let's see. Petite versus Loli isn't clear enough. We all agree it absolutely is. The umbrella term is far too large. We agree.
Agreed.
Any relevance to the age of consent in Japan versus Korea versus US? 16 versus 18 to the discussion.
Bro, we're not debating the age of consent.
Yeah, but I do think, right, the point that they could be making is when these characters are drawn at 16 in these animes, that the people who are responsible for drawing these characters, like, okay, this person is, for any age Andes, for the anime people who are like, oh, the age matters in anime, which everybody knows is just the fucking body type of the mentality. That I think these people, the intent of the author is to draw these characters to look sexually attractive for the characters that they create. And I think it can differ between the United States and Japan. And I think that's why that's so different in the anime medium. Because I don't think we see any big sexualized high school shows in the United States. I don't think we do.
Well, all the characters in them are usually like in their 30s anyways.
Like
So
Degrassi,
they don't even look
Euphoria.
I mean, that is true.
Wait,
but
we
like
talking about animated shows or real life show? Like what?
Animated shows in the United States versus animated shows in Japan and Korea.
I mean, Totally Spies, technically. Don't you remember that?
Totally Spies. That's true. That's true.
Totally Spies.
Yeah.
I mean, were there like, yeah, I mean, I don't know.
There are honestly a lot of shows where they kind of do that. Like, I don't know,
I
shit
mean,
like Total Drama Island. I think stuff like even Teen Titans, some stuff in there. Like,
I think
there's
Teen
lots of
Titans
shows
is
that
I think
kind
Teen
of have a
Titans is
little bit of
Japanese.
that.
I'm pretty sure Teen Titans is Japanese.
What was that Disney show?
No, Teen Titans is definitely, it's Cartoon Network.
Oh, is it actually?
But,
Yeah.
yeah.
Kim Possible. Kim Possible's one.
Here, Nux, take over. I'm going to go back
What?
Oh,
Nux, take over.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
yeah.
taking over.
So anyway, yeah, god damn, he's so bald. Like literally, you can't see
Can't
shit when he's
stand
on
him,
the
bro. I
screen. It's
can't.
just
I fucking
the
hate him.
glare off his fucking head. Like every time I'm gonna, he turns
Well, so
his
anyways,
head,
that
blinds
crazy
all of us.
anime podcast, huh? I feel like half of it wasn't even about anime.
I know.
At least half of
Guys,
it.
I hope you enjoyed this episode of the Pedophile Podcast. Talking about other things next time.
I thought we're getting
Totally
into the age of consent, debating about it on each
no, or the
country
hi-
and stuff.
or the
I
height
didn't,
of
I didn't
consent
even
and all
get
that.
the chance to talk about my top 5 controversial shit. My other one was going to be that idol culture is toxic as fuck.
Dude,
Okay, but
idol
everyone
culture
agrees
is
with
aw-
that.
dude, that is
Bro,
awful.
But
It's
everyone
idol
agrees with
culture
that.
in Japan and Korea. I was gonna say my hot take was gonna be Demon Slayer deserves its popularity.
I mean, no, I agree. I think
Nah.
it does.
No,
But I
you know
do-
what? No.
Like,
You know,
I
you
mean-
know why it doesn't? Because the only reason it's good is because UFO Table. If it was any other studio, that shit would be
that
dead in the
shows
water.
you the effort they put into it, like the sound
But you
design.
could have taken anything. You could have put anything in
however.
that same place, and it could have been better.
Well,
if it
I
was
do
Alright,
something-
guys,
think,
but
though-
here's the real question. Are Fudenaris gay? Like, is it gay? To like,
I want to keep it real here. I don't look into that. I don't consume Fuda type stuff, but if people want to, it's fine. Go for it.
Right, but like, does it make you less gay if you watch 2 Fudas having sex?
I don't know
Or-
if there is a dick.
or if it's a man and a woman, man and a woman, or 2 Fudas.
I think if
What
there is
gayer?
a dick on, well, oh, which is
What's gayer?
that's actually that you whiplashed me. I'm actually trying to figure this one out. Which
Right,
one?
because let's
Actually,
be, you know what? I'll do it even this way. All right. So here's the question, Dantes, you locked in?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. So a Fudanari having sex with a woman, or
Yes.
a man having sex with a woman, what's gayer?
What's gayer? I mean, listen, I'm gonna be the first one to say it. I think that once a woman possesses a penis, it makes the sex even straighter than it would be otherwise.
You're
What
saying
the
because like
fuck is going
they're
on?
still
Wait,
filling
wait,
tits.
No,
Like,
wait,
listen,
wait,
let me
wait,
clarify,
wait,
let me
what?
clarify.
Yeah.
Okay, I can go in on this, okay?
Okay.
Men are naturally attracted to curves. Anything that looks curvy, anything that looks impregnable, whatever it might be, you're attracted to it. You could even get a boner from a rock formation. The second that you incorporate a penis onto a woman's body, it now possesses more curves due to the fact that you have the shaft, you have the balls, you have everything. So
all right,
by
what if it's a
jerking
very
off to that-
curvy man?
exactly,
Very curvy man.
it makes it even more straight than it would have been otherwise.
Yeah, I just like don't think that's true.
Yeah, I know. Like,
I was with you
you
with
know-
wanting to fuck rocks. I don't think adding a dick makes it
you're trying to
straighter,
make
man.
it sound
No,
really
no,
scientific, but I don't.
Yeah.
I think it's the same thing. I'm gonna say it's the same thing. If you're like looking at a fuda, and then you're looking at basically just a man and a woman, or you have a fuda and a regular woman, I think that in general it's probably the same. That's my impression. I don't think it makes it any gayer.
Tectone was
Fuda
wait,
has a pair
Tectone,
of tits.
this is the philosophical question.
Sure.
Actually, a lot of people don't know this. This is Aristotle's question. He
Yeah.
asked this thousands of years ago. What is gayer? Watching a man have sex with a woman, or watching a futa have sex with a woman?
No, I
What's
mean,
gayer?
I've talked about this a lot. I do think fuda is straighter than straight porn. It absolutely is. because
Why do you think that? There's more tits.
Yeah, no, 100%. There's more tits. You know.
Wait, what's futa? I don't know.
Okay,
what
so
you
it's
guys- Should I
basically
Google
where a
it?
woman has a
You
dick.
might not know this,
Straight
but
up.
there's this.
Oh, okay.
There's a situation in Japan where like they've had this very difficult rise of inflation for a very long time, and there was a scientist by the name of John Fudanari that actually basically he wrote an entire thesis on this. So if you look up Fudanari inflation, it'll give you like a really good breakdown on like the entire thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's crazy.
I typed in futa on Google and the IRS popped up.
True.
Well, I think that tackles any big thing that I want to talk about here, and I think we did a pretty decent job of talking about this overall. Is there anything that anybody else wanted to bring up on a topic that we haven't touched on yet?
I have one.
Yeah.
What do you think about, like, we were talking about lollies and everything. What do we think about now if the author, the mangaka, was caught doing something like pedophilia or something like Rurouni Kenshin,
Right, dude.
for example?
Oh my.
I personally,
So
I don't give a fuck.
could you separate it?
Yes,
Could you
easily.
read it?
I don't
and watch
Yeah,
it?
the author has nothing to do with what Rurouni Kenshin is doing in the anime. I just don't care.
Well, it's
Okay.
like Kanye West, dude. People think his music's great, but they don't.
Well-
they
Yeah.
think he's a piece of shit.
But
It's
it-
like
it-
I
okay.
still listen to him. I fucking love his music. Does
Well,
that mean
if
I'm a
we're
Nazi?
Yeah.
No.
Now, if we're talking about Kenshin, actually, this is an interesting topic. So you're saying we could separate the fiction or the work from the author. That's what
Yes.
we're all agreeing with? Okay.
Yes.
How do you feel about Shonen Jump? Because he works for Shonen Jump in Japan. How do you feel about them platforming him and allowing him to continue to write manga, get new products and stuff out, and allow him to basically get away with very minor fines or fees after everything that happened?
I think it's
Well,
fucking
obviously
terrible.
that's awful.
I think it
It's
enables more others to do it too.
yes.
You know,
But the
it
thing is,
enables
like-
more authors to get away with
But
whatever
that-
they want to
that's
do.
really not. That's not the argument, though. It's like, yes, we should put the pedophile made a good. Then it's still a
Wait,
good.
you're cutting
movie.
out. Mm.
Yeah, you're cutting out Nux.
If a pedophile is a pedophile, all right, and they commit a crime, they should go to jail. Okay. Now, if they happen to make a good movie, it doesn't make it a bad movie now because the creator is in jail.
It doesn't make the movie bad, but also it is fully understandable and within your right if you say I don't want to watch this because
Absolutely.
that is also
Absolutely.
entertainment.
Yes, absolutely, yes.
Yeah.
Completely.
But like, you know, if
You
like
can
a fucking,
choose when you want to separate them.
if I'm sitting there and I'm enjoying a meal at like Texas Roadhouse and the steak's amazing, and then I get told, oh, by the way, your chef, he was a Nazi. I'm like, fuck. Well,
No, fuck it, and throw it off the table.
no, I'm gonna eat that shit. I don't care.
No,
I'm
it's
just like,
still
all
a
right,
good
well,
steak.
yeah, so I ain't
No,
gonna
I
waste
know.
that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Anybody else? No, 'cause you said you had a top 5.
Yeah, my other one is that Battle Shonen anime fell off
After what?
Wait, what?
after the big 3. After Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece, Battle Shonen.
Nah, I think Black Clover's peak.
Okay, we're talking about Battle Shonen in general.
I'll take they're all
Honestly-
bad.
Honestly, I actually think Nux might be right here. I mean, there's some good stuff that's come out here and there, but I do think in general, if we're talking strictly from Shonen Jump, I feel like not a lot of things have as big of a legacy as what Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece have.
Look,
But
I
does
love
popularity equal quality every single time?
No,
And the
no,
other
it
thing
does
is,
not.
all three of those animes are looked at with rose-tinted glasses, and everybody remembers the good parts. They don't remember the shit parts. I mean, like, let's be
Legacy
fucking...
doesn't always
Dude,
mean that
Naruto
they are the
Shippuden's
Yeah.
filler ass.
Yeah,
Oh
absolute
my!
ass.
Dude, I dropped the anime because of that filler. I was reading the manga.
You didn't see Robot Naruto?
Dude, no, I saw.
No, I haven't seen
did.
Robot Naruto.
No, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Nah.
I was an avid watcher of Naruto for years. Like I was watching it when it was in pre-Naruto Shippuden. And I remember the filler after like the first 30 episodes when Naruto Shippuden came, and oh my goodness, they had hundreds upon hundreds of episodes of filler, and it would just it drained me. I dropped the anime. I couldn't deal with it anymore.
I think a lot of people don't even know this. I think like the first 30 episodes of Boruto is filler. Like literally from the first.
I think it's
episode,
more than that.
like-
Nope,
Actually,
it's more. It's like
Really?
7.
Yeah, wait a
70
minute.
episodes.
Wait, no, I
Bro,
got the
I
actual
saw-
list here. Wait a minute. Let
I
me
saw
pull
the
this up.
filler list like on
They
the
didn't even
illegal
start
website.
with the manga, bro. They just made shit up before they even
Yeah,
started.
Wait a minute. I'm pulling up the list real quick. The Naruto Shippuden filler list is insane.
It's
So,
insane. 6 months of filler.
dude, it is ridiculous. So yeah, the filler episodes in Boruto, it started from episode 16 to 17, and then it went from 40 to 41, 48 to 50, 67 to 69, 96 to 97, 112 to 119. You get the point. It didn't have as many filler as I thought, actually. Oh wait, never mind. I'm wrong. Anime canon. Never mind. I read it wrong.
Yeah. It's all anime canon.
Yeah, no. I'm looking. Nux is correct. It actually is filler / anime canon up until episode 105.
Man.
Holy
I
shit,
mean, listen,
dude.
you know my opinion. Madara won at the toes is real. It's all a dream.
Okay. I mean, hey, just going along with what the whole topic was, though, I just think almost every single battle shonen is bad, and people only like to remember the good parts and forget all of the slog to get to every single good part. And percentage-wise, almost the entire thing is usually bad for almost all of these.
Well, I think that probably wraps everything up we need to talk about here today. But yeah, I think we end on that note. Chat, is there anything else before we get out of here? Or how are we feeling? Anything else we need to talk about?
You gotta talk about John Cena.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I don't know. I didn't watch.
Okay, hold on. Let me press the end recording button here, and then we can just do fuck whatever. But yeah, that was everything for the Anime Controversy podcast. If you feel like, oh, by the way, and Twitter's already freaking the fuck out over this, which is great.
Love it.
Yeah, and I'll be real. By Twitter, I mean one retard is schizo posting like 18 posts about how I ruined everything, and now how Chibi's the Antichrist. Yeah, they're just so funny.
How am I the Antichrist? What happened?
Yep, go figure, man. I have no fucking idea. They're just people just saying shit because they're fucking retarded. It's got like 30 likes. Who cares? Anyways, that's the podcast. Catch you on the next one. Peace. Dude, the shit with John Cena was fucking crazy.
Dude, I love that argument. It's only 30 likes. Who cares? It's like 30 people are calling.
Yeah, who cares?
So, give me up to speed with this John Cena stuff. I have no knowledge of it. I saw
John
Nick post.
Cena is literally related to anime terms, the
The good
main
boy.
character, right? So let's say you're watching Naruto, right? He's
Okay.
the good guy all the way, hundreds and hundreds of episodes. Episode 600 comes, he just fucking knifes Sasuke right in the back.
Yep.
Like,
Wait,
just
what?
kills him, murders him.
Nah.
Murders him.
Yep.
So John Cena is now the heel. He's the bad guy. You never saw that coming. He's been a heel maybe for a year or so in the beginning of his career, but now at the end of his career, this is his last year in WWE. His last year, he said he's retiring this year. Now he is the fucking heel. He's with The Rock. They're seen as like the Hollywood duo. They sold their soul to Hollywood. It's a fucking anime. The main character, the protagonist, becomes the fucking,
So you basically so is he a good quality villain? Is he like what level of villain are we talking about? Are we talking about like a really low tier villain, fodder villain, or are we talking about like Thanos level villain?
We're
He's
talking.
Thanos. He's
Yeah,
Thanos.
yeah. Yep.
The ultimate good
Yep.
guy and the ultimate bad guy. By the way, Dantes, how'd you feel about that?
It was good. I mean, like, for the most part, the discussions were, like, really chill. It's just how many guys went into, like, the specific animes. Like, I didn't really have much to go over because...
I tried to speed past those because I was like, oh, he has no idea what the fuck we're talking about.
Yeah, no,
Bro,
I
wait.
apologize for talking about things you didn't understand.
Bro, the first podcast we did, Dantes, like all of us, like besides you last week, we went into our top 10 favorite anime. For like an hour and a half, I was dead fucking silent because I've watched like 15 anime. And so people are like, I've never seen this guy so fucking quiet. I'm over here like Tectone's mentioning this anime. I don't know. Chibi's mentioning this anime. So like I felt like I felt like more knowledgeable than you, but you talk more than me this time.
He's so quiet. His reactions must be fake. Wait a second.
Yeah,
Why
man,
isn't he
like,
reacting right now?
They know
No,
I'm not
Dantes,
faking now because I don't know
genuine
shit.
question. Did Arcane save League of Legends lore and it's just like a masterpiece out of like actual dung heap, or is League lore actually that fucking good?
Well,
they just retcon, dude.
Yeah, like the problem is that what Arcane did was to just hijack the League lore, and it was really just to like make a storyline out of stuff that shouldn't be touched, you know. So like they fucked over a bunch of characters' old lores, you know, so that they could make way for this new one. And the issue with it is just that it's like, I don't know. The problem is that League lore is good, but Riot Games as a company is just really shit when it comes to delivery.
Didn't they do something crazy with the Hextech chest?
Yeah, they removed the Hextech chest. They fucked over the entire community. Yeah.
They added Gacha.
I don't like what they did with that skin pricing, by the way. I saw that. That is so awful. Dude.
Yep.
Mm-mm.
No,
What happened? I'm completely unfamiliar.
Okay, so the TLDR is, okay, you play Gacha games, right, Tectone?
Fuck ton, unfortunately, yeah.
Okay,
Oh, yeah,
perfect.
all the time.
So, you know how they give you, like, free things that you can do on the Gacha system sometimes?
Yeah.
Imagine one day they tell you, nowadays the Gacha system is going to cost 10 times as much, and we're removing all the free ways that you could access it. So you can't get any roles. Yeah, that's essentially what League of Legends did, literally. Like, their entire administration, everything, like, they just got rid of every single free thing that you could get, and it's only after they realized that the backlash was way worse than what they were, like, losing with it that they reverted.
I'm just confused that people were shocked by that, because for anybody who played TFT, that is the most predatory skin system of all time. I was dropping $900 to get a chibi version that just came out. It was fucked up.
Yeah,
Lucari, he spent like $700. Bless his heart, he's not here. He's dead. He's not with us anymore. But he spent like $700 like instantly. He started playing TFT as like, I want this Gwen background.
I want
And he
Gwen!
just immediately dropped $700.
I dropped like $500 on Pokemon Pocket.
Yeah,
already. Like I'm just opening packs, bro. I'm addicted. That's why I want to get into Gacha, so I could start becoming a Gacha creator.
I played Pokemon Pocket. I haven't spent a penny on Pokemon Pocket. I feel like I have all the cards you basically need. Okay,
I have 8,000 cards.
That's
a lot.
That is a fucking lot, bro. Oh wait, Donis, have you met Lucari?
Lucari, I think we've interacted a few times. I know he came by my stream once, if I'm not mistaken.
Dude, I feel like you and him playing League would be so fucking funny, man.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, when it comes to like, that's the thing is that, so, okay, I'll tell you what happened, okay?
Sure.
So, you know how recently a lot of teams have been getting into the whole, like, I don't know if you've noticed, but there was like this EU team called Lost for Tones, where what they did was they essentially kind of like took over an entire like league, right? And they inflated the viewership for not only the league, but also all like the people that were part of the team. So I'd actually want to do something similar like that with like the league scene and incorporate like normie content creators as well and shit like that.
Yeah.
But plans ended up like falling apart with that. But I don't know. I feel like collabs between like league and a normie like audience that isn't really a part of it, but that makes league seem fun would be so good. But the problem is it's just so hard to do. You know?
It is, because the problem with League is the barrier to entry to actually learn and understand is so high. Because like, I mean, I have buddies who I've played League with for 3.5 years and they're dog shit. And the worst thing is that I've played League since launch. I peaked at like D2, but even still, I know I'm shit. Because like the difference between someone who's played for 3 years combined versus someone who's played for 10 years every day and they're Asian, I just can't compete with that, bro.
Dude, I'm gonna
genetic diff, man.
Never, bro.
I suck so bad at League, man. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not even gonna try to deny it. I'm probably like a bronze level player. I am.
Well, then
dumb.
you know what?
I
They should have it where they get you and another bronze content creator, and they have someone like Dante's coach, like one of you, and then someone coach the other person. Then you guys have to fight it out, and they have teams.
Shit. Hey, I'd be down for that. That sounds like fun.
A bunch of bronze teams.
Nah, but I am awful. Like, I mainly play RPGs. I play stuff like Dark Souls or Monster Hunter and stuff. That's usually what I do.
What rank are you in Monster Hunter?
I have not touched it in the last day and a half, actually.
You're so
I've
fake.
been busy.
You're so fake.
I know. Look, hey, I've been busy, okay?
Big gamer.
I've been very busy, okay?
Bro, I can't even game. Like my backlog, just everything I want to play is all I play is what I'm comfortable with. Rocket League, Fortnite, and fucking Hello Kitty Island Adventure. That's all I play. I haven't played anything else. I played League once.
Gacha will get you into that, man.
Well, you know what I've been
Gacha will
playing.
put you in.
I want to play Ananta.
I only play Souls games and Pokemon. I'm such a fraud.
No.
Bro,
Hey,
Pokemon
what's
is
wrong
so fucking shit. It's
terrible.
So bad.
It's getting worse and worse.
It gets
I
worse
don't
every update.
play any main. I don't play any mainline Pokemon games. I play like the competitive battling simulators.
Yeah,
and,
that's good.
Dude,
Not mainly.
Tectone, I want you to realize that Game Freak Pokemon is the original MiHoYo, dude. They're the original.
Oh
they're the OG, bro.
No, I'm sorry, man.
do
I used to
nothing.
be heavily into Pokemon, but it's become stale, man. It's become
I haven't been into it. I haven't been crazy into it since like I think Black and White or Ruby and Sapphire. Everything after that, I'm like, I don't know. I don't like
guys,
the whole
no, you go.
No, like
You
I
like
don't.
the whole-
I'm not too crazy about the open world shit. I don't know. I'm a boomer, bro. I prefer the old games. You know,
They've made some bangers in the past. Like you guys remember Pokemon Coliseum on like the GameCube, where you catch the opponent's Pokemon.
Dude, that
Like,
was such a good game.
They've had really good ones, and then they're just like, "Fuck all that. We're gonna make one game, and it's gonna be the same game every year." But now, okay, well, I got a mouse. This is the mouse Pokemon, and I got like.
I'll tell you why.
The pill bottle
protein
Pokemon.
battle Pokemon.
Yeah, I have a good
The
reason why they
craziest
do
thing
that.
about
Fucking
Pokemon,
wire.
they make so much money every single year, releasing the same fucking game
That's
every
why.
time.
That's
No
why.
everybody
risk,
buys it.
infinite
Everybody
money.
buys it.
Yeah, it's because
We're
people
all
like to
buying
eat
it.
slop. They love their slop. They'll keep eating it, and you have these diehard like Game Freak, Nintendo fans, and any other people that buy the same game over and over yearly.
Yeah, dude,
That's what they do, and
Look,
that's
that's
why
the
they
worst
keep
thing about-
releasing the same
that was
game.
I'm not gonna
worst thing
lie,
about
bro.
Pal World.
Look at our content.
Yeah.
Why improve? Am I right? Just keep uploading more slop. Every
That
day,
dude,
more slop.
Well,
By
that's
the
the
way,
problem with something like Pal World. Pal World came out, and the Pokemon fans attacked it. It's like, bro, you should be happy.
I do want to say,
Should be happy. They should push them.
if anybody is busy, you're more than welcome to dip anytime. I want to do until the podcast is over. I'm just here to yap for a little bit, but I want to thank all you guys
Yeah,
for your time.
I am gonna head off. But it was such a pleasure as always, Mr. Thank you so much. Always fun to hang out with the homies. Nice to meet you, Dantes.
Yep.
Great
nice to meet you.
to see everybody else. Great
Have a
to
good
see
one,
you
bro.
guys.
Bye.
See you next
See you,
time.
bro.
Bye.
Okay, wait. Before I leave, I just have to ask one last question.
Yeah.
Okay, so Nicholas, I saw that at one point Tectone had responded to one of your tweets, and I noticed I couldn't reply, and I had seen that you had blocked me, so I was wondering what led to the Twitter block.
You might, oh Nick, you.
So I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
I know. I don't want to bring this up to you. I don't know if you want to talk about it. I'm not. I know you're probably not gonna want to talk about it, but you know when the whole drama with you was going on with the girl, I blocked both of you. I just didn't want to see it. So like I know who you are, but I blocked both of you. I literally before this podcast started, I'm like, shit, I still have his girl blocked. Like, what if he says something about that? So I unblocked her. I'm like, I don't nothing about these people.
Okay, gotcha,
I just don't want to see it. It's I don't know, but you're cool, man. Like,
I appreciate it. Yeah, too. No,
Are you gonna unblock him now, man? Is it time to heal?
no, he's unblocked.
Yeah,
I followed
I
him.
was wondering. No, because the thing is that's the funniest thing I think with that new Twitter feature that lets you see like people that blocked is that sometimes I'll go in the comment section and it's like I see 10 people. I'm like, wait, who are they?
No, dude, I see that all the time, dude. It is all the time. I'm surprised if you blocked because of drama, Nick. Why haven't you blocked me then? I'm surprised.
I love you, bro. I know you. That's the thing.
Well,
I
you're a
know
good
him.
friend, my man.
You know, like. You know, you see drama all the time. Like I block so many creators. I block Pokimane. I know nothing about her. I just don't want to see her.
I got
don't wanna see her all over my
Valky. I got
feed.
Valkyrie blocked too. I'm just like,
Me too. I have that whole fucking group. Those cool kids. I have Ludwig's blocked. Hassan's blocked.
Yeah.
I think Asmon's the only. I mean, I watch Asmon, so
Yeah.
it's like he's the one
Nah,
I
he
don't
is a
have
chill
blocked.
man.
Yeah.
No, I think that's actually very very mature because I do. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a huge hate watcher. Right, so I do leave almost everybody because like there's a difference. Like there are people where it's like I just fucking hate them and they suck, versus like there are people who suck so much that like it fuels me to hate their existence. And that's why I have the strongest haters on the entire earth, because they're like me. They hate me the way I hate other people. And they'll hate for years.
That's how you become the biggest fan, is when you hate someone so much that you consume all their content, you're their #1 fan.
Bro, I watch more Enviosity Genocide than I watch Mr. Pokey. Because I hate that dude so much, I watch him every fucking time he goes live.
That is crazy. You know, bro, look how many people have. Oh no, you won't be able to see it, but I have 1,400 people blocked on Twitter.
Oh, I don't even want to see what I have.
Yeah.
It's definitely
unblock all of them and see what happens. See your feed.
It's mostly Boruto fans.
Dude, Boruto fans are unhinged, dude. I want to say it. I'm sorry, Tectone, you're going to get some heat for this.
Sure.
Boruto community is probably one of the worst anime communities
they're top. They're top.
They are worse than Dawn to Dawn or anything.
My Hero. They're worse than My Hero.
They are awful.
Okay, so so Dawn to Dawn is a legitimately openly racist community.
It's really bad.
How is Boruto worse?
They're one of the reasons of why everything's happened to me. They're the whole point. I
look at his life, man.
Dude,
they did it to me too. They messaged me saying you're next.
Wait,
so
no.
Wait,
really?
Yeah. No, they did. No, they did stuff. I'm not going to talk it here. Nick can talk to you in private, but they did a lot of stuff to Nick as well. They are a very awful community.
Really?
They are vindictive. They are absolutely vindictive as a community.
Dude, so are they just angry
so much
because
shit
their
about that
anime
anime,
sucks,
man.
or what?
It's the thing is they get so defensive over their series that they will go out of their way to slander the person that even dares speak negatively about Boruto.
That sounds very familiar. Okay.
I can't wait to react to it. I'm actually going to react to Boruto in a few 2 months.
Really?
Up.
How do you feel about the League community, Dantes?
League community? Okay, by that, do you mean the people that play the game or the people that stream the game?
People who like stream and the people who like interact, like the people in the chat.
Well, listen, the thing is that the League community a lot of the time is the same as any other community, where a lot of the times the thing they'll say about you or the ways that they'll talk about you are not necessarily because of how they feel, but because they know that it's like the socially acceptable thing to go after. So like I would say they're just like any other community for the most part. Like when it comes to like how they engage with other people, how they like interact. But as for like the actual community in general, I think it's fine. Like I would say that League is one of those things where it's very open and welcoming if you find those communities, but then once you start delving into like the rank systems and shit like that, that's where it can get like really bad, you know?
Mm. Okay. Well, is there any other content creators in League that you just like don't like? Like, who do you think?
I don't want to get into it.
Oh no! Really? Like that?
Do you hate watch them?
No, not really. I mean, because like the thing about me is, like I don't know. I have a few where it's like Voldemort. You know, like I don't want to see, I don't want to hear, I don't want to like fucking even know anything about them, just because there are some like genuinely, truly, extremely awful, like really, really, really bad. You know.
I'm trying to think who like the awful people that I've seen play League.
You might not even know them, to be honest.
Yeah.
Who knows?
I know something bad happened with Hishinshin. I don't really know the whole parameters of that.
He made all Jack's mains shudder, bro. He changed the dynamic of.
Yeah, because I used to watch him play Aatrox. He was really good at it. What happened with that guy?
So what happened is that okay. Do you want me to go into the actual Hishinshin lore?
Absolutely.
Okay, so this is the story. Okay.
Okay.
The story is Hishinshin's dating this girl, right? And then after he starts dating this girl, she wants to end things off with him to pursue things with another guy she met online, right? So she ends things with him, and then Hishinshin tries as much as he can to like try and get back with her, right? Keep in mind at the time the ages where he was in his like late 20s, and then she was I think 18, 19, something like that, right?
How old are you, by the way?
I'm 23.
Okay, I knew you were young as fuck. Okay.
Yeah. So what ends up happening is that it gets to a point where they're constantly doing that whole like blocking, unblocking each other, messaging each other. Like at one point she blocked him on literally everything. So he had to send an email to her brother's Xbox account so that he could like try contacting her through there, right? So like crazy shit. So eventually she has enough, and then she talks about how at one point he admitted to her that he's not a pedophile, but he's done some pedo adjacent things. Right? That was like his exact wording. So eventually a bunch of girls end up coming forward, right? And talking about how when they were as young as I think like as young as 15, but I think even some like 14, 13, he would like message them shit like, oh, for every kill I get, like you need to take off one piece of clothing, like all of this crazy shit. Yeah.
That's why it was so good.
And this was all proven?
Yes.
What the fuck?
So eventually what happens is he tries like streaming through it and everything. And then one day he makes an apology tweet where he's like, you know what, guys, like, I want to say sorry for everything. And that's when he gets banned on Twitch, right? But the whole reason why there's still like drama and discourse about it today is because even though the things that he did were like things that he had done and things that he had even admitted to, not everything, right? Because there were some people that came forward and they were like false accusations.
Yeah.
But like there was like some stuff where he never refuted it, you know, where it was shit that he had done.
Yeah.
But he had never been convicted by the FBI. So there was an FBI investigation, but they couldn't find any evidence of like actual criminal activity. So they just like let him off the hook. So then that's why nowadays there's this whole like thing where, well, he did like insanely fucked up shit. At the same time was never convicted by the FBI. So that's why people go at it. But it's like, regardless of what the laws are, you know, it's like things were still done. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. That's
yeah.
And then there's what the other name that I always hear tossed around in the league, even for being problematic. Probably like what, Tarzan?
That's the name. That's the name I don't want to get into.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have no idea who the guy is.
It's Voldemort.
Yeah, I got no idea. Yeah, I don't know, man.
He's pretty famous.
I don't really know anything about him. Oh, Techie don't? Oh, okay. Never mind then, man. Is he like, okay, that's Voldemort? Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that's something that if you want, like when we talk off stream,
Yeah.
I can like explain it more. But yeah, when it's about like genuinely awful people, it's up there.
Okay, gotcha. All right, well, fuck, damn.
Wait, so are you like? I know nothing. Are you like
Yeah.
a league pro, or are you like trying to be one, or like you're just a content?
What it is for me
Yeah.
is like, so league, you have like the high-low scene, right?
Yeah.
And then you also have like the pro scene, right?
Yeah.
And for me, I'm like in the high-low scene, right? Like I've hit challenger every region, which is like the highest rank,
Yeah.
and shit like that. But I've never like gone pro, you know. So that's why it's taking more of like a content side of things.
Are you trying to cross over to that, or you're just like you're fine?
I mean,
where you are?
so funnily enough, I actually tried this this split because like even recently, but it's like, bro, 2 weeks before we're supposed to play our official games, my top laner gets taken from another by another team, and then my support leaves because of that. Then my mid laner leaves, and then my ADC is gone. So it's like you just learn that when it comes to this scene. So when it comes to this scene, it's just like it's like it's very. When you're talking about like actual competitive play, it's horrible. Like it's even worse than the content creation scene.
Fuck. Wow. Do you like still playing League like this long into it? Because like I burnt out forever ago, but I didn't make content for it.
I made myself a promise yesterday. I said that I would gaslight myself into enjoying it now. that was my take. I talked to my girlfriend. I was like, Laura, listen, if you ever hear me complain, you come in and you tell me, be positive. Because like the truth is that I think the game direction right now is just horrible. Like the way that the game feels to play, it just feels like it's the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it just feels every game is the same. But I don't know. I'm just hoping that they make big changes soon. Because if they don't, it ain't looking too hot for them.
Yeah, I haven't seen.
So you did the.
I haven't seen you say anything positive about League in forever. But then again, like if there's nothing positive to say, then what
Nobody
do you do?
is.
No,
Nobody's been saying anything good.
Because I'm telling you, the issue right now is that for the last like year and a half, it's just been a thing of like, you get a team that's unkillable, and that makes it so you're unable to move, right? Like you're CC'd until death, and then every single game plays out that exact same way. Like 80% of games, it feels like you're just playing the same exact game. Like there's no variation. It's really kind of.
I mean, I'll be real. I just boot up League. I pick Dr. Mundo. I get a heart steal, and I just have a great fucking time. You know.
Listen, if you're a Mundo main, you're happy.
Okay,
you know
great.
What I mean? Like,
That's
if you're
me.
a Mundo main, you're happy. But for everyone else, it's like shit sucks.
Well, like every game is more fun when you're not at the top level. The worse you are at a game too, I almost feel like the more fun because everyone's just doing crazy shit and anything can work. But when you're at the top level, that's when almost every game becomes like
every
more
game,
fun.
all of my opponents are always dog shit, and I only full stack. And like for some reason, me and all of my friend group who we play with, like we're all good players, but we only like our MMR must be low or something because we're fighting like retards every fucking game. So like we'll just be AFKing, we'll just be talking about anime, and then I don't mean like I'm 1v5ing. I will literally go kill all 5 of them at the same time as Mundo. I'll just run at them, cleaver, bong. It's so fucking sick, bro.
So, like, I'll explain it. I actually made a video that I'm going to be releasing, I think, tomorrow about this.
Yeah.
But one of the reasons why League feels like it's not as fun anymore, and I'm sure you guys feel the same way about, like, a lot of the games you played, but it's because when you initially get into games, one of the reasons why you like them so much is exploration, right? Like, I know you guys are into Monster Hunter, right? It's that whole thing of, like, exploring different areas. What are the best weapons and learning all that, right? And the problem with League is that there are so many websites that are dedicated to just reducing the game down to numbers and getting rid of that entire exploration process that it doesn't feel like a game anymore. It's just a chore, you know?
Yeah. Wait, have you played Mon Hunt yet or no?
No, I haven't.
So let me tell you why you should play Monster Hunter, right? So essentially,
Okay.
have you ever wanted to feel like you're in an actual fight with a mythical creature of another dimension? None of this bullshit in Elden Ring and Dark Souls where it's like, hit delay. No, if you look at the monsters and you understand its anatomy, you will feel like you're in the game. There is so rarely a game where I actually feel like I am a god. And that's the game that... Wait, my cat's been here. Wait, I have a cat in my room. Do you see my cat?
Yeah, we've seen it up here.
I saw it jump
There's
all
two
over
of
the
them.
place
There's
throughout
two
the
of them right
stream.
here. Bro, look at that. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
we've seen them. No, but I agree. Monster Hunter is incredible. It's
Could
such
I
a good-
get into it? Like, could I start with the newest one?
Bro,
Or do I
yeah,
have to get-
yes.
I will buy
It's a great
you.
time.
I will buy you the game right now
Dude,
for you to play,
Nick,
bro.
Nick, I would play the
Nah.
game with you, man. I would play the game with you. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. Because I have no idea, bro.
You
I'm
gonna play
very-
on PC or are you gonna play it on console?
I only use PC. I'm getting a new one tomorrow, a whole new PC.
Ooh.
So finally, yeah.
Oh wait, what type? What type?
No idea. I told somebody to build it for me. I trust them, and it's,
Okay, fuck
I
yeah.
just gave them the card, and it's being sent tomorrow.
Top of the line, best thing.
The top graphics card, everything, just the newest one. I'm like, I just need the best one on no budget. Just fucking get it, because my PC crashes after 2 hours of streaming every stream.
Wait, really?
That's annoying as fuck.
Yeah, like my chat's in here right now. 2 hours and 15 minutes, my PC crashes every single fucking time. It overheats because I don't clean it. I had it for 4 years. I never moved it. It's just, you see dust all over. It's like building up.
So
You had it for 4 years? Yeah, time to upgrade, man.
I've been watching your chat, Dantes, to see like kind of what the vibes are. I'm seeing a lot of them say you don't do shit with other people. Do you like not collab at all?
Okay. You want to know the reality behind
Yep.
it?
Let's hear it.
I'll explain.
Yeah,
It's because one of my issues is that you collab with someone, things
Yeah.
are going great, it's fun content, all of that,
Yep.
and then a few months down the line, they're either shit talking you, or they're just like turned on you, or they're making things against you, or like they're leaking things about you, you know. And it's like, I've gotten to a point now where I've seen that so many times in this industry and in this scene that it's like, I just do my own shit nowadays. You know, it's like that's one of the reasons I don't really open myself up to it as much, because it's just like you sit there, you know, it's like, oh wow, this is fun, this is good, it's all nice. And then 2 months down the line, this guy's making a tweet shit talking you because he sees an opportunity to get a few likes, you know?
Yeah.
That's what Tectone's gonna do to Chibi when he stabs him in the back.
Yeah.
Right, it's coming, bro. Just give it a month.
He's gonna cut up the whole podcast. Make it look
I'm
really
glad
bad.
we're talking about this. Like, I'm getting heat from both sides right now on both sides right now on Twitter. Like, dude, I don't know. I don't know what I can say, but people really thought that Tectone was gonna like stab me in the back or do something or destroy me or whatever. And it's just like,
So the problem is it's a really beautiful narrative that they go with. But if you go through, and I shit you not, there's been 4.5 hour introspectives on who I am as a person made on YouTube. And they're honestly quite cinema. The thing is, the problem the internet doesn't get is well, first of all, it's the Genshin Impact community that they're just a bunch of children who don't understand what happened was. And they consider me being in drama is just me correcting misinformation on myself. That's pretty much all I've done. Any creator that I've ever had an issue with has come at me first. And for the one that I came at, there was a guy called Gacha Smack. And my whole issue with him was he said that he knew Asmongold. I said, this guy does not know him. Like, I know who Asmon talks to. And then he said, that was a joke, bro. Are you retarded? And I said, oh, yeah, I am. My bad, bro. And that's like the whole issue. I really don't have this long tenured history of issues with people after people. It's just not the fucking truth. But yeah, I mean, I will admit though, I mean, I have been schizoed out on quite a few times. But it is what it is.
So
yeah, go ahead.
No, I know nothing about the Genshin community. Is the Genshin community okay with your, like, not like your audience, but the general Genshin community? Are they fine with your personality?
No.
Outspoken. All right, so that
So,
it's
okay.
like it's
You
like
can't
K-pop
criticize
to
it.
me.
So what happened was, and this
Same
is
community action. Yeah.
this is all
Oh,
true.
okay.
Chat, you tell me when I'm telling lies, okay? I used to be Genshin Impact's like #1 fucking fan. Loved the game. Played it every single fucking day. But then Genshin Impact started to decline a little bit. And so I said, ooh, guys, this isn't good. We should talk about this. And then the problem is people assumed that my criticism was blind hatred because I was saying things they should change in their game to make it better. And they said, wow, this guy's a fucking hater. Fast forward, I lose $15,000 on a weapon banner called the Staff of Homa. And China catches wind of this, and it gets about 5-6 million views on the internet. And Genshin Impact changes their weapon system because of a video I made, and it's called the Staff of Homelessness. Since that point, and ever since I lost that much money, I was warning people who played the game that you can enjoy it, but be careful because these are gambling games. And then everybody said, "Oh, you hate these fucking games." Then these two creators called Enviasi and Atsu come after my fucking marriage because I had an argument with my wife on stream one time. I don't feel like talking about why we were arguing, but that happened, and they started accusing me of being fucking abusive. And then I was defending myself and saying you should not interfere in my fucking personal life. And I fucking shut these two guys down. They both stopped their channel entirely. And people essentially just say I'm a piece of shit for defending myself and for hating Genshin Impact. It's very. That's the thing that I've. Yeah, go ahead.
But the negative videos you would make, like I saw somebody say you make like negative videos back then about Genshin. Do those get views? Those negative.
Well, not as much as pro-positive. Positivity in these communities is always like, oh my god, this guy likes our game. Yeah.
You got to choke
Wait,
on
really?
the dick of Genshin.
Wait. So you're telling me once on YouTube or
Yes.
content creation in general, positivity outweighs the negativity for a second.
Well, okay. So the problem is it's false positivity.
Okay.
So like
You got to
when they
love
do-
it completely.
You have to love it. No issues with it whatsoever. If you ever criticize it, you're a fucking piece of shit. And I see like there's these people called like Doro44 and Brand Online who are just like, oh dude, Genshin Impact, the greatest game fucking ever. Haha. Paimon said she's emergency food. And they're like pissing themselves laughing. And these videos are getting like 500,000, 700,000 shorts like 3 times a fucking day. But yeah,
it's literally the K-pop community. It sounds
it's the
just
same
like
thing.
it. Like I remember
There's overlap too.
back in the day when I was doing K-pop, I got like 300, 400,000 subscribers from it. Peace and positivity. The second I criticized a song, it was crucify him, put him on the fucking cross.
Wait,
Like this one-
what? Really? What was the song?
No, I had a take.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, the BTS members, they sound better together. I don't
Yeah.
think they'll have solo careers. Turns out 5+ years later, they have solo careers, a few of them.
Yeah.
They didn't like that I was criticizing that. Or that I said I didn't like a song. I forgot what song it was. It was a newer one off of one of their albums, 7. And I said I didn't like it. And they said, oh, the boys put in hard work. What the fuck do? You sit there all day on your fucking computer making money off their music. You should praise them. And I'm like, the song fucking sucks. And that was it. That was it.
Yeah,
Like,
they'll cut you off.
I got
quick,
canceled.
man.
I lost 150,000 subscribers.
I mean,
What
we're
the
in
some fuck.
Look
Yeah,
at that.
they-
Look what
done.
someone said. Look what I sent you in Discord.
Sure.
Look at that.
Yeah, I
Look
just
at-
read that. That's just insane.
Dude, this is what I deal with on a daily, by the way. I
gonna-
deal with.
Jesus.
Dude. Nah, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Nah, it's a daily thing, dude.
That's insane.
What do you think
Yeah.
that person looks like?
Oh, probably a loser.
Yeah.
Well, I think if Chibi ran from them, they probably wouldn't be able to catch up.
Dude, you know the worst thing is? They're a Honkai Star Rail fan. Ooh. Oh, that's so sad. Damn. By the way, Don, are you good? Because I don't want to keep you too long. Are you still okay?
Yeah, no, we're good. It's just because like I wasn't sure if that was the door to my closet or the door outside. I'm good because like I'm
Are you
not used to
okay
my
now?
camera. Yeah, no. It's because what had happened was my girlfriend like came to say good morning, and she was in her underwear. But then I was like, I looked at my camera and I was like, wait, there's a door on my camera. Was that the one that just fucking opened? And then I almost got a heart attack because I was like, holy fuck, is my... No, but it's okay. We're good.
My camera's usually flipped. So, like, I'm not used to seeing that
Exactly,
over there.
yes,
I'm used to seeing it over there.
yes.
I actually am curious. You and Laura,
Yes.
You've been together for like 3 years?
No, about a year and a half now.
Okay. Do you
Yes.
regret having a public relationship, or do you enjoy it being in the public eye?
Oh no, completely regret that.
Okay.
Like I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest with you, the problem with it is just like it's something we talk about too, and it's why nowadays we keep it extremely private.
Yeah.
But the thing is that when you put it public, it's not even just a thing of like, oh, like look at us, like we're happy, all that kind of stuff. It's just that people are constantly inferring on it. People are constantly criticizing it. They're critiquing it. It's like you're gonna have a relationship that'll go through like normal ups and downs, but then the second people see like the downs publicly just like the ups, they're not used to it, so they think like it's horrible, it's this, it's that, and then they'll so now that's why nowadays we're like pretty private about it, like but yeah, no.
Yeah, I
Bro,
think
if we could do it over
honestly, like I was thinking last night and I was talking to my girl about it, and I'm like, if this conversation was recorded, people would probably call me the worst fucking person on planet Earth.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh, you're with this loser, like you don't like he doesn't deserve you. And I'm like, they don't know what it's like to be in a relationship. They don't know that relationship. They don't know you. They don't know your girl. And they act like they do. It's that parasocialness where they insert like I blocked you and your girl at that time. I knew nothing about you. Like and that's it's crazy.
Yeah, so it's because all the relationship experiences by watching anime. So when they see people have like a fucking disagreement or an argument, they're like, huh, "But Deku and Bakugo didn't do this. Oh my god, they're gonna fight!"
Yeah.
Like shut the
It's
fuck
not even
up.
that. It's also because like the thing about me is that I'm also a pretty like problematic creator too. So when you're like problematic, and then you make something public, there are people that are preying on the downfall, right? And then the second they get any like little angle in, they're going all in.
Well, here's my thing.
Evie knows that.
Yeah, because
yeah.
I was about to say that because like I think I'm pretty familiar with your content. I've been watching your shit for a while.
Yep.
Because I think you're funny as fuck, but I haven't seen you do anything problematic. I mean, you might have talked about fucking Yordles, but that's just like for the memes.
Yeah.
Is there any
Let's have
actual
Poppy
problematic
Vessel.
thing that I'm unaware of? Because I don't even remember seeing anything bad.
So I think the most problematic thing is when I was, I think 17. So like almost 6 years ago now.
Yeah.
I'd gotten in like league lobby with a female streamer. Wasn't where I was a streamer at the time, and then afterwards, like I had said something along the lines of like, "Oh, will you have sex with me?" And then after that, the next day she went live, and then I saw that she had clipped my stream. So I was like, "Oh, big streamer clipping my stream." So I was like, "Oh, you didn't answer me yesterday," but then I left it at that, and then a week later there was a Twitter thread that was like created on it because she was part of like offline TV and stuff, and yeah, I mean it was 6 years ago. I talked a lot of times about how I regret it, how it was like a mistake on my end, stuff like that. But there are people that still will like use it against you even after all that time, right?
Well, if it makes you feel better, there's creators like I Show Speed and stuff that they were a lot crazier when they were younger, and they've definitely grown up much more. And hey, look at them now.
So that's the whole thing about it. It's like the problem with people, or not the problem, but like the benefit that people like Speed I think will have is that when people have something to gain by endorsing you, then they're willing to look past things that you have done to make that endorsement, right?
Absolutely.
So like if you're sitting there and you never really ascend into like mainstream stardom, spotlight, whatever, then it's like everything you've done will always be used against you. Whereas like if people can actually like glaze to a certain extent, or they can benefit off of collabs, then they'll always hold it, But the thing is that nowadays, like with all parties involved, I think it's like okay, right? But there are still people that will hold that like negative perception of me because of it.
It just sucks because you're fucking so young and you're already like burnt because you've already experienced content creation for what it is, and you understand how malicious it is, and that sucks because. I mean, damn, like you don't get to experience, like, because I have made quite a good amount of good friends that I've kept through content creation, but it sounds like you've been burned so many times and made some mistakes when you're younger, and now it sounds like your experience is like tainted as fuck.
I mean, listen, for me personally, I'm being dead serious. The way my days go nowadays, like, so back in the day, I used to always, like, be talking to people all the time, like, Discord calls after stream, like, chatting with these people there, like, always talking. Nowadays, I am being dead serious. I think the way my days go is I'll wake up in the morning. When I go to the gym, I'll be in a call with either an editor or, like, maybe I have like 2 online friends that I'll like consistently talk to.
Yeah.
And if it's not that, then I do my stream. And then after I end my stream, I'm just gonna like chill and watch like shows with Laura or record videos off stream. But nowadays, I don't know. It's just a thing. Yeah, because because I think Tectone and maybe all of you guys are gonna know what I mean. But it feels like the problem is that when you open yourself up to new people, that the majority of the time it's gonna be a thing where it's almost like you're putting ammo in the guns of people that are eventually gonna turn those guns on you and shoot you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean,
like that's never happened to me in content creation. It's happened to me in life, which is why, like, I'm sure you probably don't know this, but before last week's podcast, I was telling the guys that was my first collaboration. Like, and I've been doing YouTube for like 5+ years now.
Yeah.
And it's like I don't do collaborations for that, and I don't know. Yeah, and it's not. I mean, anxiety has something to do with it, like social anxiety. But it's mostly just I just stick to myself. I do my own thing. I talk to my family, my friends. I have my own hobbies. Like I just try not to involve myself.
Like I mean, I'm the same way. Like I've been a content creator since like the December 7th, 2013. I do not collab.
Damn, he old.
Yeah, how old do you think I am? Just take a pop shot. Take a guess.
I thought you were 20, 21 tops.
I'm gonna say you're like 31.
There's
32.
No way. I'll shoot myself.
Theoretically, I think it's possible.
Okay,
you could be anywhere between the age of like 20.
Nick, I think you know how old I am. So
I was saying 30.
Okay, 30. Okay. Well, I am going to be 30 in April. April 3rd.
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Yes.
So we're the same age,
brother. I thought you were a baby, bro.
I'm the same age as you
Nah,
too.
dude.
Bro,
July. I know. Look,
30.
I'll let you know a secret. Okay, I am a very small, skinny, short dude.
Bro's a lolly.
I'm a 5'3" dude. I weigh like only 120, 30 pounds.
So you're a lolly.
Lolly reviews.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. No, dude. I've been like this, basically the same height, same look since I was 15. I mean, yeah. Damn. But getting back into the collab stuff, though, like I've been a content creator for years at this point, and I also, like Nick, this was actually, I think, this was one of the first podcasts I've ever done. I don't collab with people because honestly, there's that anxiety, that nervousness, that shyness. Because I'm gonna be honest, I don't like confrontation. I like to avoid it. I do not like confrontation.
Me too. I go the other way.
So it depends, because if I'm around people who I think, okay, we can have a civil discussion, I invite it.
Yes.
However, if I think it's going to escalate, I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't feel like doing that.
Yeah, see, I'm the same way. Like, look, I came on this podcast because I knew you were a civil person. You, like I said, I've already told you this, and I even said it publicly, you've been very respectful, and that's why I even came on to the podcast, and obviously, I've been very happy about it. I've gotten to talk with a lot of people, make new friends and stuff, and yeah, it's I've always been scared of being burnt as well, because like I've had content creators in the past that I've communicated with that have just straight up turned against me and like tried to slander me in different ways.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to try to open up with people or talk with them in a professional way or even a friendly way, especially as a content creator.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew you coming on this, and obviously I'm going to talk about this. I didn't talk about this before, but I was making very sure with Chibi that he did want to do this. Right?
Yes, Tectone didn't force me on here. For everybody to know, I'm just going to say this publicly. Yeah. He literally said, you don't have to be a part of this if it makes you uncomfortable and all that. He's like, it's okay, Chibi. I went on because I was like, no, I know to be respectful, it'll be civil, and it was. I think nobody really argued or yelled or anything like that, so... Yeah. It was a very respectful discussion.
What a lot of people don't know is you guys are both actually in the same room, just a different camera angle. And if you fuck up, well, you're gone.
Oh yeah, no, he's got a gun to me.
The red dots on you.
Wait, is that actually true?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
bro.
Tectone, turn the camera.
I'm literally in the corner right there. See the light in the bottom there? I'm over there.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
By the way, Dantes, who do you play in League these days?
Who do I play?
Yeah.
Bro, I gotta take a piss. I'll be right back.
A bunch of shit. I don't know. You know Mr. Pokey, right?
I know Mr. Pokey.
Yeah, I actually coached him on Hackroom a little while back, and I think nowadays he's like 70% rate diamond or some shit. Like he actually retained a lot.
Really? Yeah, you really like ruined his life. He just, because now he thinks he's good. So he's like, I need to play all the time. It's fucking so bad, bro. It's so bad. Because like I'm trying to help. I like to help my friends as content creators grow their channel. And League is
You
just
hurt his.
bro. He went live the other day because he normally averages 1.8 to 2.2 thousand viewers. He went live the other day to League. He didn't break 200. Right. So I'm just like, dude, I get. I get that it's fun, but it's like it is gonna fucking
listen,
your channel.
I'm being dead serious when I say that this is also probably the worst time to like be starting out as a league creator because the game right now, viewership is at an all-time low. Like I don't think there have been this low in terms of like average viewers that you're gonna find in probably the last like 6-7 years.
That's insane.
Yeah. Because like listen, it's release of Marvel Rivals, right? Which actually took a lot of League players because they're like, oh, you know, like we want a new competitive game. Then it was also Tyler Wadden leaving League for WoW. Then you had a bunch of like League viewers that turned into WoW viewers. And then on top of it, you had their whole Hextech chest situation. And then now with Monster Hunter Wilds releasing, you know, it's like everyone is just realizing that League isn't putting the effort in to actually making it a pleasurable like viewing experience, and the content creators are suffering because of it.
Well, this is why you got to go full YouTube shitting on the game then, and that's how you grow. That's honestly at this
honestly,
point.
I think negative content is short-term gain, long-term damage. I think being a glad-handing fucking dick sucker is the way to go into content creation these days.
Dude, speaking of negative content, have you seen like those kick streamers been like streaming in Japan, destroying bathrooms and stuff?
Bro. They should be shot, bro. Fuck 'em.
Dude, did you see that? Did you see that clip though, Tectone? Like that the
so
person
bad.
going into the restroom and just trashing the restroom and recording people using the bathroom at a urinal.
No.
And then like mocking. Dude, here, let me get the clip for
But
you.
how are they allowed in?
I have no idea. Let me get the clip.
And
Dude,
it's the thing, they do these things, and then you see them, they fly back in a few months. I'm like, why were they allowed back in?
Oh,
like, why aren't people getting
the thing is,
arrested?
Japan
here's
doesn't
the clip.
punish them, so they keep
Yeah.
doing it. Japan needs to just like straight up throw the book at them, and then no one's ever gonna fuck around ever again.
Also,
I put it in the Discord.
I'll watch it. Side note, for anybody still watching the podcast there, guys, thank you for following everybody involved in the stream title. Make sure to go follow them all. Give them a sub if you want. All great people. I recommend watching them all. Dantes plays a lot of League. Chibi is very active on Twitter. Does some great anime reviews on YouTube. Nicholas, legit fucking god tier reactor from anime. I've been watching a lot of his streams lately. Very, very, very good until his PC crashes. And Genizad is one of the most based, humble individuals I've met. I think he's one of the best people on the platform as a person. I love that guy quite a lot.
Oh, thanks.
But I will say, the next episode, we are doing another one, guys, when you want to watch. We're going to be doing top 5 most overrated anime and why. Which I think will be a very fun one, a much more lighthearted one. And it should be a lot of fun.
This one's gonna end my career, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is the one that's ending me,
I'll
bro.
try my best to come up with
I already
those.
got ones. Dude, you know what? Spoilers. I want to say one right now, and it transcends the top 5.
Oh my god.
Boruto. Boruto. That is the biggest pile of dog shit.
Yeah.
Wait, you didn't like when Sasuke fought the dinosaurs? What?
No, I'm sorry.
Spoilers, bro. Come on, I didn't get there
dude.
yet.
No, dude, it's
That's
the
important.
biggest pile of shit.
There's an alternate reality somewhere where Chibi is actually the #1 Boruto content creator.
Dude, no. I'm going to tell you, if I was to, I could probably make some pretty high quality videos if I was just to shit on it. I'm willing to bet
just
you-
Wait, Chibi. Let's say something insane happens. I'm talking like JJK, big fight, Gojo type fight happens in Boruto. Would you cover it?
Oh yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, I am definitely. Oh yeah.
All right.
No, but to be fair, would I? I mean, the Kurama stuff I didn't cover. I didn't cover that. So.
I don't know what that is.
No, I don't. No, I probably wouldn't cover it. Honestly, I just do not like that. I have just so much anger towards it.
I'm not surprised.
All right, guys. Anyways, I want to thank you guys all for having me and for the discussions and everything. But I gotta
Great to have you.
deal with the league.
Nice meeting you, bro.
No problem. Get your wins.
All right,
I won't block you. Don't worry.
All right, and thanks again, Tectone. Appreciate
Absolutely,
it.
bro. See you.
All right, later.
Later.
What a piece
Then there
of
were
shit.
4.
I fucking
Okay,
hate
time
you.
to air
What a
everything we
piece
know
of
about
shit,
him. He
man.
opened up for 1 second. It's over.
Dude, I'm loving this because every time I invite somebody onto this, I just get told, "Oh man, he's
What a
just-
piece of
He's a
shit."
criminal. He's an absolute
Yeah.
criminal." Yo, guys, go follow Dantes. Joy to have around. That was a blast. I think we did that podcast the best we possibly could.
Yeah.
or what it was, or what it was about. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, no, that was definitely a very, very, very touchy subject for a lot of people. I really had to lock in. I should have taken some PEDs. I usually take PEDs before I actually like lock in on serious topics, but
dude.
yeah.
Oh, that topic, by the way,
coffee.
people wanted me to attack you, Tectone. They were hoping I attacked
yeah, I
you
saw
and went
that.
out, dude.
Yeah.
They were like, I hope you hold him accountable or some shit. I'm like,
It's like, look, I'm just gonna say my piece for anyone that wants to clip this or watch it. I came on this podcast just to say my piece, and that's it. I'm not here to argue and yell at people, scream and slander people. I just say my thoughts and feelings, and that's it.
I will say, if anybody does want to reprimand me, they're more than welcome to come onto the podcast as long as they have over like 200 viewers. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be like, oh yeah, this one guy who has 10 followers said this. I'm just like, all right, well, I'll be here all fucking day. But if y'all want to nominate some prominent figurehead to come call me out, I mean, I'd love to have Rev Says Desu on this fucking stream. I'm sure he'd do that. I mean, I like the guy's content, to be honest. I do want Rev on the podcast. I mean, I think his content's dope. Regardless of how much my chat hates him, I don't really care. But I'm down to have anybody on this who wants to talk, 100%. Yeah, give Nick some That's right, dude. I heard you were going to play Wuthering Waves, Nicholas. Is that true?
No, I don't know who told you that, bro.
No,
Wait,
dude,
really?
I was
don't-
gonna ask. I was
don't
gonna
play it,
ask
don't
you.
play it, don't play
I was
it.
gonna ask you what Gacha game should I? I've never played
None.
one. I played,
Zero.
I played
Zero.
Genshin for
Okay.
1 hour. It got so many views. So you
Okay.
know already. I'm like, I got to do this shit again.
Okay.
So like, what game do you recommend playing that will also do good? You
Okay.
know, like
Number-wise.
Yeah.
Limbus, bro.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it depends what you want.
Okay.
If you want the most successful stream with the highest viewer count,
Yeah.
go live, play Genshin Impact, say it's the best game you've ever played.
No,
Okay.
Only
I'm
say good
just,
things.
No.
Only
I,
good
I have a
things.
story.
Alright.
I have a gotcha story for you guys, actually. Here
Okay.
you go. Tectone will like this one.
Yeah.
So I don't play gotchas at all. And there is a very big reason for this, okay? Anyone heard of the game Smite?
Love
Anyone
Smite.
play
Yeah.
I won
Okay.
$250,000 of a playing Smite.
I played
That's
that
crazy.
before on Xbox.
Well, I started on Xbox, and
Shit.
I played it literally when it was beta, closed beta on Xbox.
Yeah.
And I played it for years. I literally stopped playing it probably in 2023. Or 2023 is when I stopped playing it. And I shit you not, I owned almost every skin in the game.
How much? How much money would you say that came out?
I don't even want to know. It says, let's just put it this way. It had gotcha chests to where you would open up a chest and you would have 60 different skins. And sometimes chests had 200 stuff in it. And you would roll gems. And I believe some chests were 400 gems, some were 800 gems. And the 400 gems was about like $5. And then the 800 gems, $10.
Yeah.
So
Damn.
you factor in 240 items or so in a chest. I basically owned everything in that chest, and there's multiple chests. Yeah, I can't touch gotcha games, or I would go bankrupt.
Dude,
I
so
can't.
So
I understand that.
I was training for this tournament called the OTK Smite Invitational. I won the whole thing, went completely undefeated, 7-0 is what it is. I also beat people who were previous Grandmaster League players in that tournament. Fucking crushed them. Wasn't even close. The devs loved me so much. They just said, anything you want, the game will just give you. And I said, okay. I sent them a fucking list. I was like, I want that skin. I want that one. And they say, well, this one doesn't run anymore. And I say, well, I don't care. Give me it anyways. They gave me fucking everything, bro. They gave me
Bro.
everything. Yep. I am pissed though because there was a chick called Lermy who worked at Smite and I heard she was let go, which sucks because she was a great community manager. But it is what it is.
I didn't know about that.
I think Smite fucked up. I think they released Smite 2 way too early, and I think they just completely cannibalized their own audience.
Yeah, I know. I think the problem there, actually, as someone that played it a lot, I think the big issue people had was the fact that people that bought a lot of skins couldn't carry them over. Now, as you already know, I just revealed the beans. I have basically almost every skin.
Yeah.
I don't care that I lost my skins. I don't care because I do think that the incentive of people wanting to get into a game, if they see there's a bunch of cool skins, it causes people not want to start it because they're like, oh, I can never get these skins again because they're limited, they're FOMO, and all that type of stuff. Yeah. It does damage to people wanting to get into a game. But I do think in general, the audience of Smite, it had a very dedicated community that would buy a lot. And I think when they switched to Smite 2, and now with the recent news of Smite 1 no longer being like maintained, it's caused people just not to want to play the game anymore because it's like they don't want to buy the same skins again. They don't want to buy skins for the same character they were having. They already had some of the best. They just don't want to do that.
Yeah.
And
like
so,
I don't.
No, continue. I have nothing else really to add.
No, I was gonna say like I may not play a lot of games, but all I do is read about them. Like all I do is watch hate videos on them. Like you know how many Stellar Blade videos I watched? Like
Dude,
just
Stellar Blade is peak, bro.
Wait,
people
you should play
hating
that on
on
stream
it.
then, man. You should
Dude,
definitely play that on stream. You
Yeah.
should
Dude,
definitely.
no,
stream
I'm
that game.
sorry.
I
I
have
would
so
be
much
no,
I wanna
I would be
play.
angling the camera down.
That's what I did the whole
No.
time.
No,
Oh,
dude.
by the way, yeah, play Genshin if you want to be overly positive and get the most viewership. Play
Okay.
Wuthering Waves if you want the best gacha experience for like a gameplay perspective. And you want any like if you like open world exploration and combat, play Wuthering Waves. The community is also great. I love them, and you can say how you feel. It doesn't matter. I think it's a very relaxed gaming experience. But then if you want one of the best stories ever told in gacha, play a game called Limbus Company. But it's a lot of reading. But those are the 3 games I'd recommend.
Okay. Well, what about Honkai?
It's too much. Yap.
Okay, Star Rail. Dude,
Yeah.
that game turned into total doomer. Like everyone's shitting on that game so hard. Now's not a good time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Because I heard about
that's
Limbus
going
Company.
down.
Like Limbus Company, I've heard a lot about. So
That's
I think
like a
Genshin
very-
Limbus Company.
That's a very niche, hardcore community. But just understand, and once you start Limbus, they're gonna say every stream, "When's Limbus? When is it? When are you doing it?"
Well,
It's like Naruto.
It's great, but you just gotta be ready for it.
They're not hateful though. They're just really
really
dedicated
excited.
fans.
They
There's
are.
a-
Bro,
there's
it's
a
like
lot of them.
Naruto.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. I could upload a 2-hour Naruto video. The next day, I upload like a One Piece reaction. Where's Naruto? Where's Naruto?
Oh.
It's like-
Bro, I actually
Gotcha.
saw on Twitter as response to one of your things, they're like, "Oh, so I guess we're just not getting One Piece," and you respond, you're like, "Brother, I fucking just uploaded one. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?"
I did 30 days of One Piece on my stream where I watched 3 to 4 hours of One Piece every day. And I think 4 days later after it ended, they were like, "Oh, would he drop it? Like he dropped One Piece?" Because I went without it for 4 days. I'm like, holy shit, am I supposed to do
No.
like a year piece?
You know, you mentioned One Piece actually. Here's a tidbit I don't talk about a lot. I caught up with One Piece in a week and a few days. Like dude,
Oh
I started.
my gosh.
I did. I remember the exact episode and the amount of episodes it had. It had 497 episodes out at the time. I caught up. It was in the middle of the Whitebeard, and I remember I got to the episode. Spoilers. I'm gonna say spoilers for chat. With Ace, what happened with Ace?
Yep.
And I was like, no fucking way I catch up at this point in time with One Piece, and I had to wait. And then I instantly read them all. I instantly just went straight through them all.
Bro, when I caught up with One Piece, it was like high school spring break, and I just spent the whole spring break week just reading One Piece in my bed, bro.
No, that's what I did. But with the anime, I would watch 30 episodes a day. I would sit in my bed and I would just watch 30 episodes. I think my highest peak was 33, 34 episodes in one day.
Wow.
That's all I did.
That's insane.
That's all I did. That's all I did. I was a degenerate, man. I did not leave. I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't even shower, basically. I sat in the bed and I watched One Piece.
Bro.
I would go to the bathroom. I would maybe get some chips. I would sit back down in my bed or chair and I would continue watching. And then I would fall asleep, wake up, start it again.
Dude, when I read Mushoku Tensei, I was in college. I didn't even go to classes. I just sat in bed reading Mushoku Tensei for like a week. That's all I did. Like I was just like, damn, there's so many of these books, and I just was continually
Dude, it's
reading.
so
that
good,
shit.
man. The
Bro,
books
I
are
like
so good.
I left one of my jobs, like this was a long time ago. I left because I was binging Prison Break and I was so obsessed with it to the point where I didn't show up to work and I just quit because I wanted to finish Prison Break.
That's
It was
Wait,
so-
wait. You
what's
quit
Prison
your
Break?
job? Oh, it's a live action show about a man breaking out of prison.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying prison school, and just the name was different.
Prison school is
Yeah.
peak.
If you
Oh, it's so
your
good.
job over prison
Dude, it's
school,
hot.
you are lost.
No,
bro.
prison school is so good though. It's so underrated.
It's actually so funny.
Yeah, it makes me sad it never got a season 2. I really wish it would have.
Yeah.
It started to go downhill near the end.
Yeah,
though,
no, I've
man.
always been told that the ending was bad. I haven't seen the ending, so I can't say.
Yeah, I got no idea. But that shit was so fucking. It's one of those shows where it's like you watch it one time with your pants off and you forget what happens. You have to watch it again. That was the same thing with me for Kill la Kill and fucking Kakegurui, bro. That shit is so fucking hot. It's insane.
So you like the crazy ones then? Like the
Well, okay, so the problem was I convinced myself that I like crazy chicks, and then it's like, Well, maybe we should only like those in the anime, huh?
Maybe there's a reason they're fiction and the other ones are locked up.
Yeah, you know what I like? You know what I like in real life? Very underrated. Normal women that just treat you nice. That's peak.
Yep.
That is peak.
That's
bro.
what I have. It is peak.
There you go.
Oh, so you like the childhood friend type? That's the worst type. They're the loser.
Speaking of crazy girls and stuff in anime, have you seen Shimonetta?
I saw the opening. Is that with
there's no way you haven't at least seen the opening.
Is that with the underwear on the head?
Yes, yes.
He's seen every opening ever made.
I saw that chick, but I haven't seen the show.
Dude, it is unhinged. It's the whole concept of the show is that dirty jokes and sexual innuendos have been banned, and so you have literally an organization that fights back against that to have sex jokes and everything within society. That's literally what it's about. It's hilarious.
Oh, dude, I should have talked about this during the podcast. I fucking think panty shots are so cringe in anime.
Oh yeah, we didn't talk about that kind of stuff. Yeah,
yeah.
I'm gonna be real. I think all fan service is shit.
Okay,
Just
no,
let me explain why. Let me explain why, bro. Like High School DxD, dude. Just give me hentai or give me nothing. Like why do you have this in between shit?
I
heavily
disagree.
Because I have a counter argument to this. It is better because they don't show everything. Because you have the illusion of the clothing and everything on. It adds more to it. If it's just straight up everything's off, going right into it, it's not as good.
Yep.
That's why High School
It was
DxD
on my
is like,
list. I had a hot take. I had a hot take on my list that I was going to bring up was we need more of it.
No, we do. Gushing over magical girls. I'm waiting for season 2.
I don't think it ruins, I feel like, personally, it doesn't ruin anything for me. I mean, the thing that bothers me the most with anime is, characters like Orihime constantly saying, Kurosaki-kun, Kurosaki-kun, Kurosaki-kun.
Yeah.
Shit like that, or Zenitsu, Sanji, characters like that is, what I have a problem with.
Sam,
just
annoying as fuck.
It's extreme. It's too... I don't know.
Thing with
it's
all this
girl
fan
crazy, tongue out, I don't know.
Wait, hold on. Wait, you don't like the tongue out shit?
The what?
Well, what do you mean with the tongue out? What do you mean?
No, I'm saying guys that are girl crazy.
Oh,
in the
guys.
animes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. I was about to say because Aha Gal is the hottest shit ever.
I just see fan service as a lot of this that kind of shit where just it can be a good show and then it gets to that and you're like, okay, it's the same kind of thing.
Give me an example.
Oh, yeah, that character in Fire Force. What's her name? Just with an M or something.
Tamaki or Maki.
Oh yeah, Tamaki. Yeah. Tamaki is just you have a serious moment, and then she's like, and then trips out of her suit, and she's in her underwear, and you're just like,
fact
why?
About that, a lot of the fan service was added in for the anime. Actually, it wasn't that fan servicey in the manga.
Dude, that's the only reason why I want to watch Fire Force.
No, I like it.
It's pretty good. It's a good anime.
I straight up like it. No.
Yeah.
Dude, did you ever watch Girls Bravo or To Love Ru or anything like that?
No.
Well, okay, let's be honest. To Love Ru, the whole point is that is the purpose of the series. It's not trying to be anything. That's like High School DxD as well, kind of. Is they have a plot, but the point is just showing the girls.
I'm watching that in a few months on stream.
That's going to be a good one.
Which one are you watching?
High School DxD.
Dude, you realize you can't put that on YouTube, right?
I'll be editing overtime. I know.
I'm letting you know they actually show straight up tits and everything.
I'll have the blur on all time.
There's literally the ending song is the character's pole dance.
That's insane. No. I've actually never seen High School DxD. I just like that. What's her name? Gremory girl. Rias Gremory.
Oh yeah, she is.
Yeah, she's hot as fuck.
Actually, did you know she's a lolly? She's actually younger than 18, I believe.
Oh my god. Well.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's over. You had a good run, man.
Wait, people are saying for you to watch the censored one.
Yeah,
no, don't
Akeno's
do that.
better.
No
point. Yeah, if you ever watch it, Akeno's the better one.
I like both of them equally for different.
Nah, dude, Akeno, she's 100 times better.
I really like this people when people study the actual real world application of the fan service they do in High School of the Dead, I think it's called.
Oh yeah, you're talking about where the boobs where it moves.
And the bullet goes through her purple tits. And
dude, that is the physics on that.
Yeah. Then her boobs would have to be moving at light speed and her body would explode.
Yeah. Oh.
Bro, she would hate. Wait, my girl wants to say hi.
Oh yeah, bro.
Babe, Come say hi. She's been saying because she's like, could I come down and say hi to them?
My girl's
There she is.
shy. And also I don't want to show her on public after everything's happened.
I got earwax all over them, so now she has to use them.
Hey, what's up?
Nice to meet you.
Do you have my emotes enabled so she can see all the highs? Can she see those little highs in my chat or no?
Yeah, everybody's saying hi.
Oh,
yeah.
okay, hell yeah.
Hello.
This is my
Congrats
wife.
on the
My
wedding.
wife in a little over 2 weeks. She's my wife. So
I'm very happy for you, man.
thank you. She's
I
my
wish I
best
could be
friend.
there
Oh, that's
actually.
great.
What are
Come
y'all
through.
What are y'all doing for your honeymoon?
I think we're gonna go to Maui.
Oh,
Really?
Cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You said you loved Hawaii, right?
So.
Yeah, we didn't book anything yet, so I mean, whatever.
Yeah, I heard the Rock's going down there to do the live action Moana. So maybe you'll bump into
Oh, the
him, brother.
final boss.
Yeah, the final boss, dude. I can't
Yeah,
I
yeah.
can't tell you how weird it is to have someone who I talk to now who actually knows what wrestling is, bro. I've been alone.
I got her
on this
into
island.
wrestling, bro.
Hell yeah.
It's my passion. Like we went to events. We want to go to SummerSlam. I told her only way we're going is front row. Like that's the only way.
Dude, if you wanna fucking go to Vegas and go to Mania, I will go 100%. You let me know because I am.
I'll let
looking
you
for a
know.
reason.
Yeah.
Because oh my god, bro, Cena versus Cody is gonna be
That's
fucking
gonna be the best.
nuts, bro.
I think Stone Cold's gonna come out to help Cody. If the glass breaks, I'm gonna have a
Cena's
fucking
winning.
heart attack.
Cena's winning. He's winning. He's gonna fucking shred it, bro. I can't
Yep.
wait. I
Well,
can't
you
wait.
think Cena's winning?
Absolutely, 100%. He has to break the record, man.
Yep.
Dude, you know what's insane is wrestling. It's just American anime,
It is.
literally.
It
It's
is.
just
Kind of
actually
is.
it's the
Storyline
same.
entertainment. That's
Yep,
It's
And the way
primarily
you guys talk
entertainment.
about it. It's
Even
the same
Triple
kind of
H.
thing.
Triple H said it's primarily entertainment now. It's not even wrestling. They don't even
Oh,
worry
yeah.
about that.
I mean,
yeah.
It's just people with microphones trashing each other, dude. Like,
yeah. Promos.
No, but to be honest though, I mean, they kind of lifted off the veil. Everybody knew it was fake for a long time, so it's like,
Oh, I mean,
yeah, now it's just all about the fun.
Dude, the thing that was fucking
Fake.
crazy was I found
They're
out.
doing stunts.
Yeah, it's stunt work. I actually found out that anime is fake. And I just haven't been.
Yeah,
I
it's
haven't been
bro.
able to watch. Yeah, apparently it's this shit called
Bro.
cartoons, and they like draw it and shit. And I'm just
That's
like, oh,
crazy.
okay, well, fuck it, bro. I just can't watch it, bro.
Apparently,
Wait, you're
they're
saying
not
I can't get
real women.
reincarnated?
No, well, try it.
Wait, I've been trying. Like, what the?
Yeah, try it, man.
Nah, bro.
That's actually a fun question. If y'all were to be reincarnated in a world, where would you? Which one would you pick for all the
Nice to meet
reincarnations?
you guys.
Bye bye.
Bye.
See ya. But let's see. Where would I be now? Okay, is it only reincarnated stories and
most of them
transport stories?
suck.
Better yet, any world that you could be reincarnated.
Slime.
Nah, bro. Nah, no.
Slime?
Slime.
Yeah,
Shit.
No,
Yeah,
listen.
What if you're like
here's-
a goblin, bro?
Well, it's not that. It's just like,
love
have
the
you seen what?
goblins.
Have you seen what happens in the world of slime? You have people getting sacrificed to summon demons and stuff. Like, bro, no, no, definitely
I don't
not.
know, man.
I feel like it has to be Pokemon. Like Pokemon has to be the best.
I don't know.
Really? You think that's the best one?
No.
Absolutely, bro. Are you kidding me? Your job is to like be a Pokemon fighter. Like that's so
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay, well, the problem is it's really scary in the world of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, because the Shadow Realm exists. It's a real thing.
Yeah,
nah.
Bro, I was scarred for life with the fucking I forgot what it was. I think it was like the first episode with when they're on the boat and he throws the Exodia pieces off the boat.
Fucking
like, I remember that was the first time I got fucking heated.
Yeah, fuck Weevil, bro. I would kill him in real life.
Dude.
You immediately throw him over the boat.
I know that
Immediately.
world.
Like,
Because I loved Yu-Gi-Oh. I had all the cards. I had the dual disc, everything.
Same, dude. I've literally been watching every time I go to sleep, like top 10 worst cards, 12-hour compilation. I love Yu-Gi-Oh so much, man. I stopped playing. I actually found the card that got me to quit Yu-Gi-Oh. I found it yesterday because I never knew what it was. I think it was called like Draco Mess. Yu-Gi-Oh.
Wait, what?
Let me see if I can find it.
I think the cards have like fucking paragraphs on them now.
They do.
Nah, dude, it's way too complicated for me.
Okay, I found it.
I
This is the card that got me to quit Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it was so OP. So it's called Mecha Phantom Beast Draco Sack. And what it does is it's an exceed summon, because I played from launch until this came out. And it's called, so you create it by having 2 level 7 monsters. And once per turn, you can detach one XYZ material from this card. Special summon 2 Mecha Phantom Beast tokens. While you control a token, this card cannot be destroyed by battle or effects. Once per turn, you contribute 1 Mecha Phantom Beast monster, then target 1 card on the field and destroy that target. Yeah, no, it was just OP as shit, bro.
Why do they have just so much on? Oh my goodness, it's a bloated card.
That's not even that long,
It's
bro.
not even that
Bro,
bad.
you know what it's like? I don't know if you guys play TCGP, Pokemon. It's like the Celebi card. I don't know
Never
if you've
seen
heard
it.
about the.
Is it that much
Because
text?
I actually play the TCG, but like in physical, but I've never seen the Celebi card.
I think if you have Celebi and what's Snivy's evolution, the 3rd evolution, Superior. Yeah. It's like if Superior is on the field, it adds an extra energy to your Celebi, and every extra energy your Celebi has, it adds like 30 damage. So if you have like 3 energies on Celebi, now that's 6. So that's like over 300 fucking damage.
What the fuck? Is that in the mobile game or is that in like the real shit?
The mobile game. I don't know about the real trading card game, but it's like the meta. Everybody was using it on the fucking app, and if someone picked Celebi, I left.
Yeah,
so it's just,
someone said don't read Astrograph Sorcerer, so I just linked it in the chat. That's like a Yu-Gi-Oh card, bro.
Wait, what's this?
What the fuck is that thing?
Where is it?
Yeah,
you linked in Discord. What is going on here?
Let me pull this up.
During your main phase,
what if you play that? Like, does
your opponent has to read
it? Threw an encyclopedia at him.
Dude,
do they have time to read it? Like the time limit's gonna run off by the time you finish the card.
Jesus
Dude.
Christ.
No. That's not my era.
I don't even know what the fuck that is. That's crazy. I can't even humor the idea of what that could possibly do. But yo, boys, I'm enjoying the fuck out of this talk, but I need to go play Monster Hunter.
Yeah, I actually need to go. But
Gotcha.
All right, fuck
I'm
yeah.
gonna go watch some. I don't know, something.
Yeah, watch. Oh, hold on. Have you seen JoJo's?
Everybody's mad at me because I dropped it.
When did you drop it? What part?
Before Jotaro's going to Dio. So like,
damn, I can't
like
believe you
episode
didn't tell me
50. I mean, to be honest with you, I have to focus on views on my channel. So like JoJo got like 30,000 views, and I just dropped it. I'm like, maybe next time.
Really, it didn't do well.
Yeah,
nah,
it's niche. It's niche as fuck.
No, I actually, as someone that uploaded JoJo videos, I do agree. Even though it's very popular, not a lot of people seem to have interest on in terms of like content creation.
Yeah, it's like
Bowser Blood War's doing good.
Yeah. What's a good show that would probably pop up? Have you watched Demon Slayer on stream? How'd that do?
Oh, that was one of my biggest anime on my channel, but that was before I streamed. I did all like the popular stuff. I think Solo Leveling's the #1 right now.
Okay.
As far as views.
That's shocking.
You've watched all of Hunter x Hunter, right, Nick?
Yeah.
Yeah. What about Yu Yu Hakusho? Like Yu Yu Hakusho? You do.
Never.
You would probably like that. Yu Yu Hakusho.
I don't think the views would be
I
good
love
at all.
Togashi, so like,
it's so niche though. I think it's actually so niche.
I don't know, because Togashi, the popularity of Hunter x Hunter.
Wait, no, you're CCing me. I need to get out of here. Leave me alone. I need to leave. I'll see you next time.
Guys, it was a great
time. Peace. That was fun. All right. Now I got to figure out, are we playing Monster Hunter? Look at the likes this retarded post gets. Gasterus Global Pass have made Tectone quit all Hoyo games. Thank you, Godsterus. 27,000 likes. That's crazy, bro. Damn, bro. I can't tell if these people like me or not, man. That's wild. That's actually so fucking funny. Botted? Yeah, nah, 100%, man. Yo! Jenizen! Thank you for the raid, brother. I appreciate the fuck out of that, man. I hope you enjoyed the stream today, man. That was a lot of fun. I feel like that was a very, very, very good one. I think I liked our first episode more. I think it's more fun to keep it a little bit lighthearted. That one got a little bit too serious. I think I'm going to keep the podcast more fun from now on, but at least we got it all out of the way. Yeah, it was fun. Went a little off the rails. Yeah, I agree. Yo, Chippy, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. I appreciate that. I hope you enjoyed the podcast today. Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it a little bit more fun, a little bit more silly. Nah, keep it more Gooner friendly. Absolutely. I like this a bit more personally. Great. Yeah, I think I enjoyed the talk that came after more than the talk that was recorded. Yeah, I really enjoyed just talking about whatever afterwards. That was a lot of fucking fun. But I hope you guys enjoyed it. Do one only about openings and endings. Yeah, we absolutely will. We absolutely will. Best endings, best openings. That'll be a lot of fucking fun. But now I want to chill. I want to play some fucking video games. I'm going to play Monster Hunter. And let's get into it. Log into Olympus or you will miss Annie rewards. I've been saying this for 3 days now. Do it. Log the fuck in, please. Wait, is that real? Is that real shit? What is it? Set title. Level 40 hammer main. Hold up. High rank. Level 40 hammer main. Beating all bosses. Verg announcer. Yes to any rewards. How long do I have to acquire it? Log in and then leave? Wait, really? Okay, hold up. Let me boot it up. Lim Bussy. You can log in and get out. Okay, fuck yeah. Good stuff. Yeah. I hope y'all enjoyed the podcast today. It was a lot of fun. Let me, okay. I'm logging into Olympus right now. Okay. Yeah, how was it, guys? What'd you guys think? Do I get free shit? www peak. You and Dantes are like linked. Yeah, I really enjoyed talking to Dantes. It was actually a lot of fucking fun. Okay, you know what? I need to get that. Guys, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I should end stream. I should really end stream. Yeah. I'm probably gonna play Monhan, but I'll probably play a lot offline. Why? I'm really tired. Yeah, I'm really tired. I haven't been sleeping well. I should probably take a day to catch up on my sleep. And I already streamed 4.5 hours, so I'm very happy with that. But I'll stream more again tomorrow. Okay? But yeah, plus doing the podcast takes a lot out of me. But I might go live later tonight just to play some fucking Monhan. We'll see. Or I'll just chill in the Discord. But I appreciate you guys being in here. Make sure to follow or join the Discord, discord.gg/Tectone. Follow the stream, subscribe, all that good shit. Mods, plug my socials if you don't mind. And I hope you all enjoyed the stream. I'm going to dip. I'm actually like passing out like as I'm saying this. I'm really fucking tired. But I'll see you guys soon, okay? Great stream, great vibes. See y'all soon. Bye-bye.